Testing, testing. Should be coming through. Gonna tone down this music. Sorry for the extra long wait. That was definitely my bad. I'm just terrible at time management. Oof. Big burp. Let's see here. So I'm just waiting for Kmki to show up. Oh, you know what I should do in the meantime? There we go. Cool. So yeah, now I'm just waiting for Kmki to show up. Should really hand out lemons. I haven't given out lemons in a long time. While I wait, I'm untangling these headphone cables. And if he takes too long to show up, then I'm just gonna fight random people online until he does show up.
Network.
Alright, that should be fine. There we go. Let's see if I can organize these windows.
Welcome.
All right. Nagoriyuki player. Fuck it.
Are you ready?
God damn, this guy's a fucking high level. Apparently I'm not gonna fight this guy, so whatever. Yeah, fuck this guy. Either way, I think Kmki is getting close to being ready. I don't think I have him on my friends list. No, I guess not. This is the guy, right? There we go. Let's see here. I'll set up the voice chat. Oops. See how this goes. Oh, is it this? Yeah. Okay, cool. So I can go ahead and adjust it more or less along those lines. And I'll mess with it more as we go.
I'm not sure if you've noticed, but your mic is off.
And there we go. So I should have my headset on now. Cool. No, it's fine. I think it should be perfectly fine. Now I just need to figure out how to get your audio coming out through the stereo. For sure. It's such a simple thing, but it's always gotta look around for it in the settings. It shouldn't be a big deal. I should be able to figure this out.
Worst case scenario searched up on Google.
Nope, it works now. So you're coming through on the you're coming through on the stream.
Okay, good to hear.
So I think the volume should be well balanced. Everything should be good to go. I'll get around to searching for the room.
You'll just see me standing by at that station on the bottom floor.
For sure.
When you are. Is everything started?
Welcome. Are you ready?
Are you not in Celestial? Or have you not tried getting into Celestial?
No, the last couple weeks I've been in Melty, and when I first got on today, I got completely destroyed, so I ended up getting ranked down to rank 9.
Oh
It won't
man.
take me long. I'll just focus on it the next little bit. It won't take me long. Oh, I'm better than most floor 10 at this point, if not like 90% of
Duel 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that should not be an issue for you to get into Celestial at all.
I really forget how long Dolphin is.
Nice. Oh, that sucks for you. That was stupid of me.
Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead.
No, I messed up. Damn. There we go.
I messed up the close slash anti-air because you did jump down.
Yeah, Melia's close slash as an anti-air is the most frustrating thing. It's crazy good.
Yeah. Okay, chicken blocking that doesn't work.
No, not at all. I mean, it might if I mess up my timing, but it's not in your favor.
Well, it's gonna be. You spend 100% tension for that. It really should never be in my favor.
Sure, yeah. I think your best bet in that situation is to guess high or low, and that's kind of all you can do.
I mean, it's fair though. Again, it's 100% tension.
Yeah.
Did Milia get most new with the new patch? I mean, May. Sorry, not Milia. Wrong character.
I feel like Mei got like the worst nerfs out of everyone. Now you can very consistently do forward punch against her dolphins.
Yeah, which is I've seen that a lot, and it's certainly going to be a huge thing.
That being said, like the dolphin is still crazy fast.
Yeah, it's not a weak move. It's just now normal.
Yeah.
No longer the dumb.
That's also another important thing to keep in mind. What happened there when I accidentally did a Roman cancel on the grab? You can end your grab early by accident if you do a Roman cancel. And there's almost no situation you would want to do that. So try to keep in mind that if you grab someone, don't prematurely end it. Oh, really? I messed that up. I messed that up again.
You would have not punished me there. I don't know why I burst.
What was that? Oh, shit. There we go. I was not what now?
Oh, that hair car I burst because I thought it was going to be punishable, but that also would have not punished me anyways. I don't believe.
Yeah.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh my, I was burst. That was stupid of me.
Yeah, it happens. And I messed up the freaking air grab again.
Yeah, I'm dead.
That was good. Good burst. Whenever Mei does her vertical dolphin, because I like to do 2 lows and then the vertical dolphin, try to just throw out punches. Because you can beat the vertical dolphin pretty much every time, as long as you're just throwing out punches.
That in mind, thank you.
So try not to let Mei get away with that.
If I 6P you out of the air with the new patch, I should be able to get 236 HOP, which is at this.
For Melia, I'm sure, because Melia is really fast about that.
It's due to the new Mirza changes, which is like vertical or horizontal teleport.
Yeah,
I'm not super consistent with it yet, but if I get that down, like especially in the Giovanna matchup, that'll be great due to the air thing. I thought,
I screwed that up. That was good. I missed time so badly. Yeah, I expected the changes to forward punch to be stronger for everyone, but I can't get any combos forward punch using Mei. But I'm sure I'm just playing really poorly.
I don't. Realistically, now it was more Mei that you can do like the combos before more consistently. Because the issue used to be is that sometimes it would just knock you away.
Yeah, it seems like everything makes the opponent float more, which makes Mei's combos a little easier. I'll drop things often, but oh, that sucked for you. I'll drop combos often, but that's just I gotta get used to the new floaty aspect. Like everything Mei does causes the opponent to bounce.
I need to remember that setup was like I thought it was when I was lab. Got closer that game.
Oh yeah, the where you like launch yourself from the air to the ground, that teleport thing. Yeah, that. Oh man, that was good. That threw me off. I was ready to.
Yeah, she can do that now with the turbo fall boss.
Yeah.
Her movement. If you weren't catching her before, you're not catching her now.
Yeah.
So for people who struggle with it, I mean, if you struggled with the Milia matchup before, I think you already mentioned that you didn't because there's a lot of Milia players, especially online. But anybody who's struggled with the Milia matchup before is really going to be struggling now.
Yeah, they gave her some really good stuff, which I think is good because the question before was like, who am I gonna play, Milia or Chip? And it's like Chip is just so much better. So I'm glad that they gave more stuff for Amelia.
I'm sure you already know, but Leffen was the one who popularized that idea, and that's why he dropped Milia, as he just felt that Chip was a better Milia.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel as well. And I know Leffen is like super top player.
Yeah, he's probably one of the, I don't know a lot about the European competitive scene, but he's certainly one of the better ones over there.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I could be wrong on that, but for the #1 thing, but he won Evo, I remember that, but again, the game's changed quite a bit since then, so.
It really has. Like, I'm surprised in such a short time. Like, the game is still new. It came out this year.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how much this patch caused everything to change.
This patch was, I didn't think it was going to be as big as it was. I thought it was just change some system stuff, that was it.
Yeah.
And obviously I'm not going to complain about that. It's great that we're seeing changes this quickly.
I'm complaining because they nerfed me and game sucks. I'm never playing again. It's over. Still as hard as ever to do wake up supers.
I find it a little bit easier now, but certainly not as easy as I feel it is in most games.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I was playing Melty Blood, and wake up supers in that game and EX moves are so much easier. Like, I almost never missed the timing, which was something, obviously, I'm not. Drive.
Yeah, and this one I'll miss wake up super half the time, and it's super frustrating. That's whatever. That's part of the game, and I still love the game.
It's annoying, but it's not like it's serious wrecking the game or anything.
Yeah. And even considering how annoying it is, I'll actually take it as a quirk of the game. It's like oh, you're gonna get free. Yeah. It's like if you want to do wake up super, there's a risk to it. You might drop it because the timing is so precise, you know?
In the recent patch notes, they said that they wanted it to be harder. they said basically something like they wanted it to not be such an easy option for new players, which I'm not sure if I fully agree with that, but at least I see where they're coming from.
Yeah. I messed that up. That's not what I wanted to do at all. No, oh, okay. I was afraid you were gonna grab.
Oh, I forget how high the hitbox that has.
Yeah, the hitbox on that thing is ludicrous. Damn.
It really doesn't look like the hitbox should be that large. Oh my.
I was gonna say, if you win this round, man, that's like you should have. Yeah, you should have won that round. And I was gonna say like, oh man, it'll be
but I was doing my burst bait thing, and I did the back too early, so I did dash.
Yeah. Nice. Oh my god.
I should have 6 speed.
Yeah, so it's hard to know in the heat of the moment, but in that situation, if I'm just doing back-to-back dolphin, you 6P.
I think now with this new patch, it can be done all the time pretty much.
Yeah.
Instead of sometimes you can get double dolphin and I can't 6B.
Yes, but this
I
time...
haven't tested it myself, but I've heard numerous people say it, so...
Now, keep in mind, in that situation, if I'm following the fast dolphin after the slow dolphin, you have to block the fast dolphin. If you block the heavy dolphin, you're not allowed to do anything following up.
That fast dolphin, I think, is something like +5, so you can pretty much do it.
Yeah.
It's using the knockback that it gives.
Yeah.
Granted, it's a slow move, so I should block, so I should be 6P'ing it.
Yeah.
Also. It's, I'm not sure if you see much Sajam. I noticed one of his new videos, and he's talking about Strive defense, and he said the whole idea of this game's defense is you gotta, pretty much what you said, where you gotta look for the cracks in their offense.
Yes.
It's very much a game, and he was comparing it to Melty, where Melty is a much more strong defensive game. So this game is not a game where you make your offense around the defense, it's you make defense around the offense, and then in a game like Melty, you make offense around defense.
Yeah, I really like how Strive does it, where it's all about looking for the gaps in the offense. Nice. Good wake up.
That should hit you.
No, it did, yeah. 100%. Damn, I'm a little surprised you survived that.
I just need to do, when it's blocked, I need to leave either 5HS raw or the hair move.
Yeah, I would recommend doing the 5H raw, because most people are going to be expecting the Iron Savior to come out. And it should give you a decent gap to get out. Nice.
I need their back air dash back. However it's said. I'm pretty sure they also nerfed May's damage output a little this if it's a Dolphin starter.
They might have. I wouldn't be too surprised.
I'm pretty sure it's fairly minor, though. It's not like you're getting no damage. Still worth it, probably.
Sure, yeah.
See to get the damage. Of course, I'm not the May expert, so...
I feel like what it mainly was is that they nerfed the damage, but they also made it so that it takes longer for the wall to break. So you have to make combos go longer So it equals out in the end, and if you can do the whole thing, then May's getting more meter back than before, you know?
Yeah, so in the end, it's kind of a buff in a weird way.
Yeah.
It'll also be a nerf.
I'll definitely take it as a buff. You can argue that combos are a little bit harder to do, which is fair, but you work a little bit harder and you get the reward.
I think an issue that a lot of people have with this game right now is they feel it's a little bit too easy in some aspects.
Yeah, and I can agree with that.
Which, it's not an overly hard game. I'm not going to say it's easy because of the competitive nature of it's one person versus one person. You both want to win.
Yeah.
But this is no Marvel 3 where you're spending 20 hours in the lab trying to find an unblockable setup.
Exactly. In comparison to other fighting games, oh, nice, that worked out. I was scared when you did Roman cancel. I'm like, that worked out just fine. Yeah, in comparison to a lot of other fighting games, where there's so much more that you have to do and look out for. This one's way easier. And you do not like to block when you're in the air.
Yeah, I really need to. Yeah, I need this. I don't know when I started doing it. I think it was around when this game came out. I started getting really bad with how often I chicken block. I think it's more that I don't want to risk. It's usually due to me just not wanting to forget that. Since in the first open beta, if you chicken blocked, there was no frames where you couldn't block, and they fixed that now.
Yeah.
And I still haven't adjusted for some dumb reason.
It can be tough. It's tougher than most people might think. Where it's like, oh, why don't you just do this? Oh, dude, it's easy. It's like, when you get that muscle memory down, it's hard.
Well, again, that's something I'm trying to learn right there, where if you see, and I got the HD scope for close blast, which you don't normally get, but with the new patch, I can get that, but I'm still defaulting to my 6HS B&B because I'm so used to that.
Exactly. It's what you're already used to.
Like, at this point, what I'm just trying to do the next little bit is not even win, just try and get used to using the new stuff.
Yeah, and that's the right attitude to have. It's not necessarily about strictly winning, it's just try new stuff and get used to the new mechanic changes. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Oh, nice.
I thought the recovery on that would be a lot longer.
You would think, but no, it's not. Apparently, it's not. Oh, nice. I should know better.
Delaying that seems to make it to where I've noticed that a lot of people get hit if I just slightly delay that.
Yeah, because I guess it's like you're Oh man, I didn't think that was gonna work. Ah. Nice. Nice. No, what am I doing? Come on. Oh my god, so stupid of me.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, I think most people are expecting Iron Saber to come out immediately. So if you delay it, it should give them a better chance to escape it, but instead they get nervous because it's like, oh, this is a strange situation. Why aren't they doing the move immediately?
Burst hitting farther range now is also a really nice change. I've noticed I've been hitting a lot more of my burst, especially against characters like May and Ramble full.
Yeah, and I think that's a change for the better.
Well, I always never liked that with Ram. She has combos where you just can't burst. She just has to take the positive bonus.
Yeah. Ramlethal is
And the damage.
probably the worst about it. You can argue Axel as well, but it makes more sense for Axel. And
Yeah,
then
Axel makes sense because he's the zoner, so it makes sense. That and his damage is low, so at the end of the day, bursting is not such a big deal.
Mankind knew that they
Don't
Yeah.
burst.
Duel 1.
But like, yeah, Ramlethal is ridiculous about it. May, I know, is also really annoying. She has some surprisingly burst safe stuff. Random
Ramble
kid.
got quite a bit this patch. I was shocked about.
Yeah, she got now she can cancel certain stuff into other attacks.
I seen her Rekka can now be flank dash to the point to where it's they can just continue looping that with pressure. Now you can throw out of it, but if they counter hit you, especially if they have 50% tension, yeah, goodbye to your health bar.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, I definitely need to play this.
Well, you're also playing 2 different games at the same time, so something's got to give, you know? It's super hard to get good at multiple games.
That they cannot change society.
Random kid Boo saying, how's the stream going? That's chilled.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Just playing casually right now. Nice, good burst. I don't know if this will kill. Nope.
It won't.
Oh, well, that will.
And I
That's
thought
not.
I'd give knockdown, so I was getting ready to do wake up super, but didn't.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's so strangely inconsistent. Like, what attack is going to do hard or soft knockdown?
That's something I guess I'll probably get used to as I play the game more, enter more tournaments, all that.
Yeah.
Slap.
Shall we fish? Victory!
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1.
Yeah, I'm clearly rusty.
Yeah, again, though, like, you've been playing Melty Blood, right?
Yeah, Melty Blood, and also been playing the COD a little bit, and the new Zombies map, so...
Yeah, all I've been playing is pretty much just Guilty Gear. That's it.
And then a little bit of The Last of Us 2.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've been playing Last of Us 2. Spoilers, game
You're just-
fucking sucks.
Your decision to get platinum with that game is beyond me. Certainly not one I would have made.
I looked at what I had to do to get the platinum, and I'm like, oh, this should be really easy. It shouldn't be a big deal. It's like, yeah, it's easy. That doesn't change the fact that the game sucks. It's just boring. Oh, that was a terrible decision. I'm so sorry.
Ready, set?
Doing
I
the
probably should have did the other super.
yeah, if you did the other super, you might have got me, depending on how early I did my air
definitely
attack.
hit you.
Like, if I saw it coming early enough, then I've been like, oh, then I can block. But if you delayed it enough, yeah, you would have hit me. And I don't know, anything could happen after that. But yeah, that was just super unfortunate. Oh, I thought I could jump out of that. Nice. That was stupid of me. Oh, come on. What the hell? Wow. Oh, that sucks for you.
You're gonna block that. I'm dead.
Oh, what the? I don't know why I thought I could beat that with my dolphin. That was a terrible idea.
You should have just waited to dash up close slash.
Yeah, really.
You would have just blocked it.
Yeah, just block and then walk up and it'd be fine. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to challenge it.
Oh god.
Oh my, damn it. I hate these changes they made to the throw room and cancel.
Duel 3.
I made a dumb decision with standing dust.
Yeah,
I
it's.
accidentally did standing dust. I didn't mean to do it, but I accidentally did.
I mean, it's so easy for your finger to slip, and it's like, oh shit, definitely the wrong move.
Oh, I would have thought it would have came out by then.
Nah. You got to be super careful with forward heavy. And they also buffed they buffed May's forward heavy so that the ground bounce is even stronger than it used to be.
Oh, I thought it said that it nerfed it.
Maybe I'm wrong. I want to say that it was a buff, but I could be wrong.
I think it said that it removed it.
I'm positive
Okay,
it.
so
I'm
I-
positive it didn't remove it, if I'm not mistaken. Damn it! Nice, good throw tech. Nice.
The fact you should be dead.
I'm so. Oh,
That's going to hit.
yeah, it hit both of us.
Reporting example.
That would have been a hell of a double KO. Oh my god. Nice.
Yeah, that would have brought us straight. At a double KO, it would have brought us to the last round right away.
Yeah.
Not mistaken.
Unless we get another double KO.
The double KOs in this game, it took me a little while to get used to how they work.
It's very odd. It actually
Like most
benefits. It benefits the guy who's losing.
In Mortal Kombat 11, they just return you up to 30% health, and you just play like that.
Oh, that's interesting. You just keep going until someone finally dies.
Yeah, since, I mean, the chance of you double KOing is already low, so the chance of you doing it twice in a row is...
Yeah.
You're not gonna do it forever anyways. I should have burst.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard to know in the heat of the moment. You're looking at your health, and it's like, all right, is this gonna kill me or not? And then I saw the situation. I'm like, oh, I can just do super, and then that ends it. Nice. Oh.
I'm just gonna let myself die.
Oh. How long do you guys plan to play for? Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat at all. That's my bad. We're just gonna go for as long as Kmki cares for, or until I get bored. It's whatever. We're just goofing off.
I mean, I'm not good with Jackal, but maybe I'll even bring her out for a game or two.
For sure.
So perfect me twice in a row, but yeah, it's just casuals. Who cares? It's not in a tournament or anything. I thought.
He says, I need to find some motivation to play Strive. I can't blame Kmki for not playing much. Yeah, I was feeling pretty bad lately. Especially after the recent patch where I'm like, oh, I can't just spam Dolphin infinitely anymore. I was so bummed out. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play something else.
I have to use a couple brain cells.
What was that?
I have to use a couple brain cells. Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, seriously, yeah. Oh man, I don't know why I thought I could jump that. I do think it's for the better. I think May's Dolphins were way too brainless. Good grab. Very good grab. Good burst. There we go. Also, Kmki, you forgot about Marvel Infinite. You've been playing that quite a bit.
Only, yeah, I played that a little bit. I forgot about that.
Damn.
I realistically probably really shouldn't play MVCI considering that game really is not going to be doing much, but whatever.
What's most important is that you're having fun. That's what's most important above all. If no one else plays, it sucks, but you know. I strongly dislike how the losing person automatically wins if it ties. I wish it would just have nobody win the round. Yeah, I'm not against that either. Like, so if it's, if one guy has 1 heart and the other guy has 2 hearts, just make it so that, there's no change.
I'd be interested with an idea of MK11 where they just return you to where orange health starts.
Yeah, that's a really...
30%.
That's a really interesting case. I didn't know that, Mortal Kombat does it that way.
I'm not sure I did it in the old games. Again, I didn't play. I've already told you, I've only really started playing fighting games back in February 2020. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't play.
Random Kid Boo says that he's mainly just been playing a ton of Persona 5. He hasn't played this game for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, he's a soul man, so I usually when we play together, it will end up in one or both of us getting frustrated. Him, because Milia just does mix all the time, and me, because
who does he play as?
I usually get frustrated because I, you know, soul.
Oh, he plays Soul? Yeah. Dude, fuck Soul.
And then
God damn.
He's getting frustrated because Millie is just mix up. Doesn't do anything else. Which I can understand that being frustrating. I mean, I'd say a soul main can't really complain, but
that's what I would say.
I guess you're technically allowed. No rules or anything.
Oh, and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I thought that was Ultimate Marvel 3. So he says that in Mortal Kombat 9 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 ties were impossible.
What they do is, well, what happens if player one advantage in those games.
Oh, so I got you. Yeah, if
you trade, player one will always hit. It was they used to have. I remember there was a bunch of rules in the competitive scene around picking player one and player two, because obviously player one had the obvious advantage, which a lot of people weren't happy with.
Yeah, I'm surprised even Mortal Kombat 9 had it like that.
MK9, I've already told you, messed competitively. Broken characters with not a lot of who felt like they didn't really know what they were trying to do with the balance of them. Like characters could get plus frames, mix up zoning, anything you can think of, all in one character. Which obviously I don't need to. I mean, at least Soul has some weaknesses.
Yeah, like Soul has a lot of everything, which makes him insanely good, but it's not like he's impossible to overcome either. If he was impossible to overcome, then players like Deb, for example, would win every single tournament. Deb is like the #1 Soul player in the world or something, pretty much at least.
Yeah, at least in North America, definitely the best. There's not. I can't think of many Souls in Japan. Europe, I can't think of many. Yeah, I don't follow those scenes too a lot because more focused in North America, but I can't think of many Souls outside of North America. Especially in Japan, they're not popular. I'm pretty sure he's still fairly popular in Europe, I believe.
That's because the Japanese have something called honor. No.
Chip's incredibly popular over there, and I'm pretty sure that's why they nerfed him again this patch. Because a lot of North American players believe Chip was a mid-tier now, not low tier. But Japan still had him very powerful, which he was. Maybe not top tier anymore, but he's still a very powerful character, and I believe that's the reason why Chip got a lot of nerfs this patch again. Not a lot, but got some nerfs.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Default says Soul's weakness is being a meanie. So stupid. Damn, you're jumping around so much, I'm like... Oh, nice. Oh! Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure if you backdash there when you see me turbo pull after 6HS, you can punish me if I do throw, because the throw will whiff.
Yeah. It's just, it's so nerve-wracking. It's like, when do I do the backdash? It's just heat of the moment stuff.
Like, there's certain players like Otashi who are super good at that.
Oh yeah, Hotashi's ridiculous.
One of his big things in Evo is, if you watched, I'm not sure how much Evo you watched, but, especially against Sonic Fox in Grand Finals, Hotashi
Yeah, I should see
did
that.
a lot.
I should really see that fight.
Hitoshi did a lot of backdashes, which really screwed Sonic Fox up, causing him to whiff a lot of moves.
Yeah, if you have a strong oh man, nice. You made me whiff my throw. If you have a strong understanding of what attacks can be backdashed, then you can have such a strong advantage, causing your opponent to whiff.
Yeah, I know Otashi spends a lot of time in the lab and just reading up on the game in general. Which, I mean, you know, that's important, especially at the level he plays at.
Yeah.
Like, he beat Sonic Fox at Evo. Clearly, he's a very solid player.
Yeah. There we go.
Like,
Just barely won.
Most Strive players would go, like, 0-3 Sonic Fox.
Yeah,
I can hardly beat you. If I got in a set with Sonic Fox, I'd beat him.
well, I mean, I can't fucking touch Sonic Fox either. That guy's ridiculous. And by the same token, I wouldn't be able to beat Hotashi. I don't think I ever fought against him. He used to, because he doesn't live that far from me, like in a few hours or whatever. But he used to go to the local tournaments here in Miami. But as soon as he won Evo, oh come on, how did that not hit you? As soon as he won Evo, he just disappeared, which makes sense because he got hired by a sponsor and he's doing his own thing, and good for him. It's awesome. But yeah, I never got the chance to fight him.
A lot.
Oh yeah, and he's streaming like all the time.
The pinnacle he wasn't at, which I found shocking, since it was I'm sure I've told you the pinnacle already, right? That offline land major in Canada.
I
had a
don't
bunch of
know.
different games. I was in Vancouver, British Columbia, and a bunch of games. Ultimate Marvel Capcom versus, Ultimate Marvel 3, Stride, Melty Blood, any modern big fighting game, Street Fighter 5, Tekken, even Marvel 3 was there. Most big fighting games, though, you can think of were there.
Yeah. So it was like Evo, how Evo has multiple fighting games like Combo Breaker, like I think Frosty Frostings is like that. Like it was a major video game tournament, major fighting game tournament.
Yeah, it had I think it was 5 Smash events.
Nice. What?
So,
one for
I don't think a lot of Smash players went there, but I don't. Again, that's more other people's forte. I don't know much about.
Yeah, I don't care about Smash either.
Smash. Fun game to play casually, but I'd never go competitive with it. One, because I don't want to get cease and desist orders for every other tournament I enter. And two, again, I'd much rather go competitive with Nick All-Stars Brawl if I had to go competitive with a game like that.
Yeah, it's funny that there's finally some competition for Smash Brothers.
I'm gonna quickly play Jacko. It's not gonna do me any better, but
Yeah, for sure.
have some fun. I haven't played Jacko in a good month now, so
Mr.
I'll have fun with that.
Mr. Boko is like, have the casual matches turned into heater gamer moments yet? No. No gamer moments here. Kmki's doing a good job keeping us cool, and I'm doing fine.
I'm going to Jacko, which means pretty much there's no way I'm going to go serious. As you can see, my Jacko's only level 50. Don't play her alive.
Kenny Lauderdale is quoting an old NES game to remind us that the results are insignificant. What really counts is bettering yourself. It's competing, doing better. That projectile that Jacko does is like, I don't know, it keeps catching me off guard, and I feel like it shouldn't. I should know better than that.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird one because you don't affect people in the air. Especially, like, the only person who really has an air projectile that I can think of is Kai. Like, doesn't have one.
Kai has a really good one, and then Chip has a stupid one. That little Shoryuken that he throws in the air. I think you have a pretty good idea of what you're supposed to do with Jacko. This was some strong mix-up stuff.
Oh, I should have went into something.
I should have, can I get out of that? Yeah.
Yep, you can. Again, that reversal is not as good as...
Yeah, I would have to have already committed to doing something, but if I was only like running or standing still or whatever, all I have to do is just jump, and I'm out for free.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves...
Again, I guess it makes sense. It is 50% damage after all.
Yeah,
if you could get that normally, I'm sure a lot of people would be like, okay, ArcSys, what the hell?
Yeah, well, it's like, we already have this character. He's called Potemkin.
Oh, too far away.
Nice. I wasn't sure if my attack was going to come out first. I really should have bursted that. Oh, well. Oh, I thought you were going to burst.
So
damn it. Oh, my God.
Oh, damn it.
There we go. Oh, my God. Are you serious there? Finally.
Had I not messed up that setup with the minion, I killed, but...
Jacko's
Again,
just so
that
much harder to
happens.
play as.
Yeah, Jacko's possibly harder than Zato, depending... I haven't played much Zato, so I don't know, but possibly harder. I imagine they're both similar anyways.
Well, they both use, like, puppets, so to speak.
Oh, that was a nice combo.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Wasn't fantastic by other Jackal players, but for me that was good.
Default says that he wouldn't touch Sonic Fox with a 60-foot pole, especially if he's in the costume. I don't disagree. You do whatever you want, but I think the costume is just dumb.
I don't mind it, but I find it a little odd.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. So you do what you want, but whatever.
Again, I don't follow Sonic Fox, but I think he's a great personality, or overly exciting for his gameplay.
All I know is that he made this big speech about how he's everything that Republicans hate or something, and that was something to be
The
proud
Game
of.
Awards.
Yeah. And it's like, alright.
I don't know exactly what the pride in that is. It's like, great, a political party hates you, cool.
Yeah, it's like,
Am
alright.
I supposed to be happy for you or something?
it's such a, like, because you have pandering to one demographic, and then you have a pandering to a demographic designed around hating the opposing demographic, you know? That's just as pandering as anything else. And it's so obvious that he's pandering.
Yeah.
It's like...
There's no secret in saying that there's some people who are stupidly loyal to a political party.
Exactly. It's like, oh...
And those people... And if those people, when they hear that, that will make them, you know, clearly more of a fan of that person.
Exactly.
And especially in America, I hear stuff like that's really bad, like getting stupidly loyal to a political party.
It's stupidly bad. It's like, oh, you're... It's like, oh, you seem like a cool, well-mannered person. Oh, wait, you're on Team B? Yeah, we can't be friends anymore. It's like, what?
Never mind. I mean, I'm sure there's other countries that have it just as bad, but the States is one of the first ones I think of.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's what most people think of, and for good reason. It's like, it's ridiculous. Oh my god, I'm just not allowed to combo after an air throw anymore. The timing is way too rough.
Again, not getting into politics too much, but I tell people, the politician is not your friend. Just to say that.
No, I mean, it's just like, you know, politicians don't really care about you. They're just, you know, they're trying to do their own thing, and it's fine. It's just like, you know, Nintendo's not your friend. Apple is not your friend. They're not doing these things for you. They're doing these things because they want to make money.
No politician in history has ever thought, gee, what? I should worsen my standards for the people. Yeah. No, never going to happen.
Exactly.
I messed that combo up. I need to play more Jacko so I'm used to her combos, because they're definitely not easy. Especially once you get minion setups in there. So she has some tight links in her corner combo. Her meterless corner combos can be damn near impossible on a laggy connection.
What, you playing, talking about Jacko? Nice, good grab.
Yeah, some of her combos can be really difficult on a worse connection. Obviously, that's not a huge issue, because Stripe has very solid netcode, but, you know, there's certainly times where it does happen.
Yeah.
Being better than a game like DBS. Combos on.
You got cut off there for a bit. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying it's much better than a game like DBFC, though, where, you know, every other game's a terrible connection.
Yeah, I never understood that. It was so frustrating, because, the netcode...
I think it was a solid game, but the netcode really made me think to myself, gee, I never want to play this game ever.
Yeah. I thought the beta was okay, and then I get the full game, I'm like, what happened? It's so frustrating because, that was soon after I had played Persona 4 Arena, which was by the same developers. And I had played, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and Soul Calibur 5, which was by the same publisher. So it's like 3 games with the best netcode, and the developer and publisher are teaming up. I'm like, dude, there's no way that this isn't going to be the best netcode of all time. And it's like, what happened? What is this?
I don't know what I did with my minion there, but...
It worked out pretty well.
It got you unblocked.
Good stuff.
You're dead.
Yeah, it should be a dead. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, your minion was kind of just floating around there, and I'm like, oh, he's hitting me apparently? That was pretty good. Oh, that was stupid of me. Mistimed.
I need to use her defense super more. Because then you can't hit her minions out.
Yeah.
Which... I don't need to say why that is really good.
Oh, it's crazy. Of course, if you mess it up, then you're just leaving yourself open. Oh, nice. But that's where it, you know, becomes a whole 50-50 thing.
Everyone together?
Yeah, and default saying that there's been competition against Smash Brothers for a while, which is true. There was that game Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla, I guess it's fairly popular. Certainly not a broad FGC game though, where it's like everybody knows it.
Exactly.
You know, like there's pretty big FGC members who probably couldn't tell you what Brawlhalla is.
That's what I was saying, is that like there just hasn't been anything as big as the Nickelodeon one.
Yeah, which is odd, since I felt like Brawlhalla a lot more. It feels like just off the looks, it looks better because Nick All-Stars Brawl. From what I've seen, it's not very great outside of the basic stuff, such as it's not great outside of gameplay. From what I hear, it doesn't have voices.
Oh
graphics,
yeah.
From what I've seen aren't fantastic. Stages apparently are not the best, which in a game like Strive wouldn't be so bad if there was bad stages.
Oh yeah, of course,
unless
because
they caused the lag. But in a game like Smash, that literally decides how you play.
Exactly, yeah.
No getting around that.
Which with traditional fighting games doesn't matter because it's always a flat field. But in a platform fighter, it's necessary. Oh my, I will never get used to that. Good block. That was weird. There we go. Random Kid Boost says they already had to ban a character from Nick All-Stars.
Oh yeah, I heard that game is not very well balanced at all.
Who's the banned character? Oh man. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my burst. You can take it.
Again, Jacko's very much a character where if she gets you in the corner with a minion or two, you're gonna get overwhelmed very quickly.
Yeah.
And it's not so much that I was doing anything especially mix-uppy there. It's more that just there's so much stuff happening.
Yeah, and
it's
you're
very hard for
just constantly blocking. In that sense, it's actually not that different from Zato. You'll survive this, but that's gonna kill though.
Ready, set, by the wind!
Again, Jacko is a very hard character to get used to. Not so much in just playing her, but also getting used to fighting her is really hard, because she has options from almost anywhere she gets her minions out.
Yeah.
Like, you've seen Sonic Fox play this character. Character's absolutely crazy. Put the right hands on.
I should see how Sonic Fox plays Jacko. I would like to see like super high level Jacko play.
Yeah, I noticed there isn't a lot of like there's no like really big name Jacko like there is like Kazunoko's Fizzy K is Kai, Kazunoko is Zato, you know, etc. SQ's Ram, you know, all those big names. I noticed there hasn't been a lot of those for the DLC characters. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right places, but
I'm sure part of it is that I messed that up. That was bad.
One, they're not super fantastic characters, like we're the top tier, and they're a lot of people believe that in Guilty Gear character loyalties is rewarded a lot more than picking up 2 or 3 characters.
Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it, is character loyalty.
Like again, a lot of especially like people who have played Guilty Gear for a while, you've noticed that in this game, I'm sure that they don't really spend they don't really play anybody else.
Yeah.
They just play their main, which, you know, obviously I'm sure that'll change as the game gets, like, I'm sure once the game's out for longer, people eventually say, okay, I want to play a new character. Character's getting a little bit boring.
Sure, yeah.
Oh my god.
I already jumped. That sucked. Oh, good cancel. Nice. I don't know if I should have bursted there. Nice. Good stuff.
Yeah. Again, Jacko, I don't know a lot with her, but, you know, get started. Even her basic stuff can be very scary if I get started.
Yeah.
Oh my, that could have been a very cool combo.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah, you got me.
Is that going to kill?
I might.
I don't think it's going to kill.
Nah, close. Oh, good stuff. Very good. I try to spam Roman cancel.
Done it without you.
Yeah, you can get counter hit out of Roman cancel, which when I learned that, I was like,
Yeah, it's super frustrating. I have to really stop myself and be like, no, this is not a good time.
especially when you're trying to just mash it so like the first hit you block, you YRC, because,
Yeah.
you know, I'm sure we've all been in that situation where we're like, come on, YRC, get the hell out.
Exactly. And it's like, no, that's actually the worst thing you could have done.
I hear that, if you know what you're doing, BRC on wake up is a very solid option.
Yes.
But you have to know what you're doing, and you have to know the situation for the character.
One of the things is,
BRC on Gurk.
instead of like doing traditional Okizemi on wake up, just do blue RC and backdash. And now they're slowed down. And you can just read whatever they're attempting or whatever, you know?
Ready?
You know what? Since it's only casuals, I'm gonna go to Leo for a little. I haven't played much of him in a while, but
For sure.
whatever. Casuals.
Kenny says, what's my take on Smash Brothers? It's fine. I think it's a very interesting game. Oh, what was that? Oh, that Kmki was trying to say something.
No, I wasn't saying anything, sorry. Somebody was speaking to me and I accidentally unmuted my mic.
Oh, you're fine. I think
Again,
Smash Brothers
I
is...
haven't played Leo at all.
Oh, that's fine. I think Smash Brothers is interesting, and I think there's a lot to do to play it at a higher level, with the whole wave dashing and whatnot. I think it's a simple game that is surprisingly difficult to master, but I don't like it a ton myself. I think it's fine to play casually, but it's nothing that I really enjoy too much.
Oh my. Okay, I'm just gonna get killed.
Nice.
I should have did the counter.
I was gonna say, yeah, you could, doing the counter against the super is very good.
Again, I doubt I'm going to be playing Leo for very long. I don't know much about him, so there's not really much of a point for me playing him, but... whatever.
It's still good to diversify and to get used to us playing other characters.
I was going to originally have Leo as my secondary, but then Jackal got revealed, and I played her back when... The little bit I played extra, I played her, so I was like, okay, that's my secondary.
My characters are decided.
Ready, set.
And
Again,
yeah,
Jacko secondary for Milia, it's not great from a competitive point of view. It's not great for a competitive point of view. I just said that, but whatever.
but yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, you would want to diversify more rather than have, like, two mix-ups. Rather than have two mix-up
play
characters.
mix-ups.
Yeah.
Like, they're not even two mix-ups, they're two set play characters.
Good stuff. I don't know why I tried to grab there. That was stupid. I was gonna say, if that hits a third time. Nice. Good burst.
Leo can be ignorant in some of the stuff he does. Granted, I mean, you know, we all know the story of Leo.
What?
He's saying that he's stupid easy, we all know that.
Oh, like the gorilla character? A little bit. I think
I'd say
May.
he's harder than some people give him credit for. I think he's can be like maybe it's just because I'm used to fast movement, but he does not have a lot of mobility, which for me, anyways, is a huge. I think I told you this before, but I won't play a character if they have bad mobility.
Sure, yeah. Oh
Which,
man, why do I keep doing
it's
that?
gonna be shocking considering my history with like in MK11 I played the character with one of the better dashes. In this game I play Milia, which obviously I don't need to explain, she has good movement.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I'm not doing as bad as I thought I would with Leo. I keep on backdashing Dolphin. What?
Yeah, you can't yellow room and cancel that.
Anyways, I'm thinking, I should probably get off around 10:30, I was thinking.
Okay.
So like another 10 minutes or so.
Okay, that works.
Again, I'm not sure how much you've enjoyed this, but I wouldn't mind doing this again sometimes, even if it was just stream.
Yeah, that's not so bad. I mean, any excuse to play this game, I'm definitely cool with. I should really learn how to play other characters, but I don't care enough to.
You want to play Milia? I'll help you out with that.
And if anyone, maybe like Ramlethal, Giovanna. I like simple, easy to play characters. I don't know about Leo. Everyone says Leo is surprisingly easy to play, but I'm like, I don't know if I see it.
I mean, you do gotta get used to having two stances, which, you know, it's hard enough. Like, the stance is, it's not like some characters where it's like a whole new move.
Yeah.
Like, it's fairly different, but, you know, it's very much a, okay, get knocked down, kicks your overhead, heavy slashes your overhead. I mean, kicks your low, heavy slashes your overhead. Sure, you know what I meant, but...
Yeah.
It's not like some characters where it's like, okay, we gotta learn neutral, we gotta learn crazy new setups.
And then on top of that, his back stance is for specific situations, mainly when you want to cross through them and mix them up.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of Leo's kind of win condition is get into back turn stance and have you knocked down.
Yeah.
Or even if you're just blocking, because he has good mixes while you're blocking with Guard Crush. Again, the fact that he has a Guard Crush is something is a design decision I would have personally not made, but
I mean, it's not so bad because the Guard Crush is at like he does this like really animated move where he like swings way back, then does this. It's not an overhead, right? But it looks like an overhead.
Yeah, it's definitely something to where you were definitely not going to be something that's, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, I messed up the...
Yeah, the
projectile.
Oh, that's what you're going for. Nice, good stuff. But what I was getting at is that, like, his Guard Crush move is slow enough that I'm okay with it. It's not, I can understand it being a Guard Crush.
Yeah.
Ready, set.
Again, there's some design decisions that I don't necessarily agree with, but I can't think of any design decisions in this game that just make me say, nope, that's completely terrible.
Yeah, I have some complaints about Soul, but even then, like, it's whatever. I'll kind of take it.
Like, I see what they were going with for Soul. High damage, maybe, you know, high damage, and I don't really know what his weakness was really meant to be, clearly. He wasn't meant to be very good for full screen.
Yeah, I can
Clearly
see
part
that.
of him. I mean, granted, that's not such a big thing in a game like Guilty Gear where a lot of people can't do much from full screen.
Yeah.
Like, if you're full, like, realistically, Axel can do stuff. Kai can do a little bit of things. Not a lot, but enough.
Yeah, like this is not a game meant to be played at distance.
And Guilty Gear, ArcSys has already, not even just Guilty Gear, but ArcSys as a whole has always been very, we're going to promote rush.
Which makes sense.
Which, you know, I know some people don't like that. Like, there's some people who are really big on defense, and they're like, oh, no, I want my defense, I want to go zone, but...
And I understand, but Rushdown is exciting for everyone, for players and for viewers. God, are you serious? Oh my god. And yeah, I can get why they would want to emphasize that. Nice.
Again, my response to people who are all, oh, I want more zoning is, don't play ArcSys game.
Yeah, that too. No one's forcing them to play these games. You know. There's a ton of other games. A ton of other fighting games they could be playing instead. Oh, I messed that up.
MK has, like, really good zoners in some of its titles. MK11, a lot of people don't like it because it doesn't really emphasize Rushdown. It's very much okay, like, its whole design philosophy was, like, footsies and zoning. But, for example, if you wanted to play a game where there's zoners, like, MK11 would be a very good one. Very strong zoning in that game.
Okay. Oh my god, I need to get more used to that.
Now, there's a lot of people who I'm sure aren't really fans of whole zoning. I doubt there's a lot of people out there who all... Like, I know there's some people who like lamer playstyle, like Jay Wong, where they just kind of sit back more.
Yeah.
But there's not many people I know who are outright, yeah, I want to sit at full screen all day and just throw out the same 3 fireballs. I mean, if you enjoy that, cool. Not for me, though.
Yeah, I really like how Justin Wong plays. Because,
yeah,
it's not so much... It's not... I don't think it's so much lame, so to speak. I feel like it's more methodical. Like, he makes the right exchanges at the right moments.
Yeah, he's definitely somebody who likes to definitely look around what's happening more, and that leads to him making this less... I can't think of any times where I really thought, okay, that was a dumb decision from Justin Wong.
Yeah.
Like, he's had bad decisions, but definitely not as much as some of the more rushdown heavy players, like Sonic Fox, huge rushdown player, you know.
Yeah.
You know, which, clearly, Sonic Fox, that's what he's going for. Rush, rush, rush.
Yeah, I feel like I rush down a lot, but I'm trying to be smarter about the decisions I make.
That was one issue I figured out I was having with Melty, and I've been getting better at Melty because of it, is I'm playing the footsies character like Millie. Can't be doing that. Which, again, that leads me to the whole thing of maybe I should go pick up the set play character.
Yeah.
But, again, wanting to diversify is nothing bad.
No.
In the end, it'll make me a better player.
I'm pretty sure they nerfed May, but she still hits like a freaking pickup truck.
Okay, I'm going to go back to Milia, but let's just say this final game is about 10:30, so I'll go back to Milia for the last game.
For sure.
End it off. Yeah, no, this has been a lot of fun. I'll enjoy reviewing these matches to see what I can improve on.
I mean, I feel like the big thing is, whenever you're in the air, you're always open.
Yeah, my issue is I do a lot of double jump and then just fall down. I need to use Capella, I need to use Turbo Pull, I need to use single jump, single air dash, double air dash. I need to use all those options.
Yeah.
Issue is I autopilot a lot, like I feel. Which, you know, one of the things that separate good players from great players is the whole idea of, can you not autopilot?
Yeah. Because it can be tempting to just do the same thing every time, over and over.
Especially when it works a lot. Like, online, there's a lot of stuff that will never work in a tournament, but in online, it'll work perfectly.
Yeah. It's so easy to get in a match with one guy who's easy to win against, and it's like, oh, I can just rank a bunch of wins and get higher on the ranking using this guy, but you're not gonna get better that way. If anything, he's just gonna teach you bad habits. Nice, good 6p.
Again, I try and, especially when I'm playing in the tower, I try to not play with anybody more than first to 5. Like, if they're a good player and we're fairly close, maybe I'll rematch them if I'm not in the training mode practice setting.
Yeah.
Like, earlier today, there's this GI I was playing. He was super solid, and we went to, like, first to 8 or something, then he ranked up then, so we ended up not playing after that, but point still stands that, you know, sometimes it's not a bad idea. Oh my, I thought my disc was going to hit you.
That's unfortunate.
Well, as I said, that was last.
For sure.
So, I'm presuming you're gonna end the stream here soon then, so there's no point in me tuning in.
But I mean, there's you don't have to tune in regardless. I'll talk to the chat for a bit. Maybe I'll play against someone random online.
Well, anyways, I hope you have a good night. Thanks for the game, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Same to you.
Yeah, if you want to do this again, add it now. Just shoot it doesn't need to be on stream.
Yeah, it can be whatever.
Yeah, and we're not super even matched as that whole set but it's still fun.
Yeah.
I feel like I gave pretty close just next to a couple.
If you can improve just a few little things here and there that you're tripping up on, you can definitely do a lot better.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to figure out weekly I can join it. Again, I have school, so it's not the easiest thing to play around, but
Of course, that's the other problem too.
no, whatever, I'll figure. Again, things like when break, that's when I really gotta.
Yeah.
But again, with the new patch, I'm gonna be off now. So, and even then, when I go back, healthy milk, the end stride. So, I shouldn't be as rusty as I was today. Hopefully for a while, anyways.
For sure.
Since there's no other fighting games I can really. Well, let me think. KOF 15. Well, I'm gonna be getting All Stars Brawl, so I'll play that for a little. Yeah, but I'll be playing Strive a lot the next little bit. Point.
Yeah, try out different games. See what gels with you more.
I mean, again, Strive's a game that works really well with my playstyle. Mix up. I play mix up, set play. That's my two big things. Milia could not be a better. Again, I've told you the three main things I care about: mix up, setups, and movement. And obviously, Milia is a perfect character for that.
Yeah.
And this game rewards stuff like that. Well, anyways, as I said before, have a good night. I'm going to be hopping off now.
For sure.
Bye.
Peace out, and take care.
Have a good night.
You too. Let me go ahead and... Let's see... leave party. Oof. I'm sure that got way louder. Turn that down a bit. Oof. What did I miss in the chat? Oh yeah, what was the character they banned in Nick All-Stars Brawl? I don't think I ever heard that. Yeah, Rivals of Aether, Brawlhalla, Slap City. Smash Brothers has always had competition, just nothing that ever got this big. And yeah, Sonic Fox is a furry guy. I mean, he's good. He's a really strong player, but I don't know. His attitude's fucking whatever. Yeah, you're pro Scub? Dude, Scub sucks. Yeah, now that's an old meme. That's bringing it back. DBFZ had ass netcode. It's so frustrating. It's like, I thought it was never great, but I thought it was fine in the beta. And then the full game comes out and I'm like, yo, what happened? What is this? And with each patch, I felt like it just kept getting worse. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck this. What's up, Sticky? Did you finish the, Oh yeah, you stopped streaming Oregon Trail. What's up, man? Sorry it took me 20 minutes to get to your comment. As is per usual. As is my usual MO. Grow up and get some taste, my dude. Scub all the way. Oh, nice. Would I ever consider taking donations? I don't know. I'm not against it. I'm adding Patreon credits to the end of my video for the first time and it feels vaguely wrong. Yeah. The way I look at it is, if I was to ever set up a Patreon, and this is how I would describe it on the Patreon page, I'd be like, this is basically just a tip jar. Donate money if you want, but you're not going to get anything out of it. There's no special content. There's no bonus stuff, you know. Putting Patreons in the credits is really nice. And I guess I would recommend that because that's something everyone does. But I don't feel strongly about locking stuff behind the Patreon paywall, you know? I would set it up as, you know, minimum donation $1, which is whatever. Pay what you want, it's a tip jar. If you give me money, you're supporting me, but don't expect, you know, don't expect any direct tangible reward. If I was going to do a Patreon, that's what I would do. I feel like I probably should, but I don't know. I feel bad because I feel like I'm not consistent enough. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, you know what would be neat is a video breaking down every character's influence and references in Guilty Gear. What is there though? I mean, it's really obvious that Sol and Kai are basically Ryu and Ken. And I know you brought up before that Zatoichi, well, Zato 1 is a reference to Zatoichi, which is a fantastic reference. Like, I don't know why I didn't catch that before. But what else is there? I don't know. I'm just like trying to think. Oh, and then obviously Potemkin, the name must come from Battleship Potemkin, which is a super old, super famous black and white Russian movie from way, way back in the day. It was a silent movie. I watched that in film school. But I couldn't tell you what the connection there is supposed to be, aside from the fact that, you know, you can argue Potemkin is basically a battleship. He's like a super strong guy. He's like, all right, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what other references there might be. But if there's a ton of them, that would be a really good idea. Imagine trying to be smarter. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be. Not possible. I don't have experience with it as a creator. What is this? Oh, with Patreon? Sure. I know you've got to give out rewards, but as a viewer, it doesn't bother me too much unless it's presented as an obligation. That's how I see it too. These are the people I make videos for, so the rest of you can get bent. Yeah. I see it similarly. I don't know. I think using Patreon as a tip jar, in terms of, you know, making a series of YouTube videos, you know? If you're trying to do something else, like if you're working on a single larger project, if you're trying to make a movie or you're trying to write a book, you know, whatever, then you would treat Patreon a little differently and you'd use it in a different way for that, which is fine. But I think for the purposes of making, you know, basic quality YouTube videos as a series, using Patreon as a tip jar, I would imagine is ideal. Like, one of my favorite YouTube channels is the Gaming Historian. I think he does a fantastic job. And he has this elaborate Patreon where it's like, if you donate minimum of $2, you get this. If you donate $5, you get this. If you donate $10, you get this. But at the end of the day, this guy makes like 4 or 5 videos a year, you know? And it's like, I don't know. I mean, they're all good. It's good stuff. I'm not complaining too much. Kind of want to say that if you're making money off of this, you should, like, if you're doing this full time, so to speak, you should probably be making more videos in a shorter amount of time. I don't know. I don't want the quality to lower, but it's not like what he's doing is drastically difficult either. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't want to act like I'm talking shit, though. I do like Gaming Historian videos quite a bit. If you just want to talk or something, I get on mic. Yeah, I'm not against that. Why not? I could stream for like another half hour, maybe an hour at most. Yeah, I'm not against that. Let's see, how do I set that up? Alright, I have to do this. So what you would do, Kenny, is you get in the voice channel, stream voice. You should have access to that, right? Let me know if you don't. Yeah, anyone who wants to come in and chat, we can do that. Let me see here. Open in browser. There we go. Microphone's denied. Is that going to be a problem? No, it shouldn't. This should be fine. Okay, cool. So yeah, it should be totally set up. Let me see if I hide this. Yeah. So anyone who goes into my Discord stream voice, they can be on there. Then I'm gonna need headphones as well. Ugh. What else? Thanks for the games? Yeah, no problem, man. All good. As far as exclusive videos, I'm thinking it'll be bonus content. I'll do a main video about anime, then bonus info I found after the fact as a small bonus video. That's not a bad idea. I think that's fair. I think something like that would be pretty cool, actually. Oh, I forget. Yeah, Eno's hat is an anime reference. I forgot about that. That's such a... It seems like it's so obscure. I think there's a couple references to metal bands and songs like Metallica. That's true. There are a ton of metal song references. Doug, your Last of Us 2 vid. Thanks, man. I actually, I don't think about too much about how a review turns out. I'm more focused on just getting it out there and getting it done and over with. I wish I talked more about the gameplay and how good it can be, because there's more that I didn't go over. But it always becomes a question of you know, the video ended up being like fucking 26 minutes long or something. It's like, how much longer am I gonna drag this out? So I have to like look for things to cut out and whatnot. But regardless, like that's hardly even the point. The story is such a problem in Last of Us 2 that it almost doesn't matter how good the gameplay is, because you're never gonna get to the fucking gameplay. It's ridiculous. Using it as a tip jar sounds nice, but I just figured you had to give out extras. I don't want to give out extras at all. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way, but it just feels wrong putting things behind a paywall. But things like, you know, what Kenny said, like a small little bonus video about little things he found on the side that he didn't want to include in the full video, I think that would be fine, you know. He gets $3,500 a month, yeah. That gaming historian, right? I'm sure. Gaming historian. There we go. Kept misspelling it. Yeah, 35.52. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean that's pretty good money. Fuck. I'll take that shit. I'll do that full time. Let me see something over here. Alright, cool. That's fine. Where did I leave off? It's a question for those in the chat. How's my mic quality? It was okay. And in my opinion, Kmki, it was okay. You kept cutting off fairly often. As far as like the sound of the voice, it was fine. And then you had the thing with like, you know, I think you had like your dog barking in the background all the time. You had people talking or something. Obviously that's annoying, but overall, like I've heard and dealt with way worse. The way Wes does it is the best I've seen. Oh yeah, Wes's Patreon. Minimum $1. You can post up as much as you want, but you don't get anything extra. It's just if you want to directly support the channel. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I would say is the right way to do it. And that's how I would want to do it. That is literally the tip jar. The tip jar approach. For sure, Kenny. Take your time getting in here. I'll do some matches. Maybe I'll play for like half an hour until like 11:30 at night. Still gotta work on writing the next Guilty Gear video. I would like to do the voiceover for it tonight. It's not gonna be a super long one. Oh, this person does not want to fight me. Don't ready up. It's not worth it. Yeah, that was the right move. That was the right move on their end. And that guy just disappeared. One channel I'm fine with doing Patreon is one of my favorites for history is vlogging through history. That's because he goes on trips around the world for some of his videos, so he can show where different battles happen and stuff like that. Yeah, and that one makes a lot more sense. Because obviously taking trips like that is going to get really expensive. So that one's definitely a lot more logical. No one wants to fight little old me? Oh, fuck all y'all. I don't want to fight any of you people anyway. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. Were you? Did I, like, pass by you or something? What's up, Psy Souls? Now, to be frank, he is also a professional historian. I think I fought this person before, Mondo Burger. So it is similar to what he would do with work. But still, that takes money, yeah. Oh my goodness. It happened again? Really? Wow. Well, I guess I'm gonna lose this match. That's annoying. Jeez, I just shift my computer a little bit and it breaks everything. My goodness. Let me see if I can get Kenny in here as well. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Yes. Hello? Can I hear you? Yep, you're coming through just fine. Oh, I mean, you sound just fine to me. There we go. Jeez, now it's coming through. Man, it's so annoying. I shift my computer a tiny bit, and then it breaks everything. No, that's the thing. No, it's really clean. It should be fine. So I don't know what the hell. I just have a really sensitive cable. Oh, not for the microphone? It's not the microphone that's an issue. It's the capture card. Now I'm using AverMedia Live Gamer Bolt because I used to use Elgato and I was fine with it, but I wanted something that would record 4K, which I kind of regret. It's not really worth it. Yeah. I mean, I watch it a lot on my phone too. So yeah, no, I'm sure there's like there's a little bit of, you know, not half and half, but it's a lot's on the phone. Put it that way. Yeah. Yeah, this is an online match. No, it's fine. It's you can. I'm not against it. This is very casual anyway. Just chilling. Maybe that's what it is, yeah. I've always had that idea where it's like, oh, if I just keep going at it, maybe it'll work out eventually. But, I like to think that, well, so there's that, and then there's that guy Slipmaker that we're talking about, that, he's a cool guy. He's a bit of a buddy of mine. And, he just started, like, doing YouTube stuff on a whim, and he got insanely popular out of nowhere. Like, he got like 5,000 subscribers in his first month or so. It's like, holy shit. Maybe not the first month, but he got so lucky. But, you know, good for him. But, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I went on a bit of a rant there. For sure. I always like to pick characters that are basic and very simple, easy to use. Chip. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. But that... Yeah. And, like, move super fast. You have to have precise angles and whatever shit. I think a lot of people like to. Yeah. And then like Geese and King of Fighters type games. Oh, is that true? Oh, you know what? It is, and I know why. Fuck, that's my bad. I'll fix it soon. I'm actually gonna beat this guy in just a second. That's my bad. Sorry about that. There we go. Ah, stupid of me. Alright, now say something.
Hold on, let me see if I can...
Oh, goodness, that was really loud.
Stream. You just give me a second here. Okay, do I have feedback? Hello, hello, hello. I don't know, maybe it's working. There's a delay, like I can hear your voice.
Yeah, so you have to wait a bit, but your voice should be coming through. You should hear yourself sooner than later.
Alright, whatever works. So, how you been doing with the whole YouTube thing?
Been doing good. Been having fun.
Yeah, it's incredible how you keep on putting out, like, what are there, like, every single week you got a review out there.
I try, but it's been slower.
Well, you do way more videos than I do. I really gotta get off my ass and hammer into those retro anime videos.
I also have a lot of free time. I don't have a full-time job, so I'm able to put a lot more focus on the YouTube videos. I wish I was doing more, but
I swear the stream like isn't being sent out to anybody, because either they don't realize it's my tweet or something like that, or it's like maybe I'm like gated into some kind of weird not sending out messages box on Twitter or something, because I posted it. Nobody's clicking on the stream. I don't know. What can I tell you? I tried.
you finally got canceled on Twitter.
Yeah. Well, because I said that I don't like Guilty Gear or something. I got nothing wrong with Guilty Gear, by the way. I played,
No.
God, what did I play? I played, like, X2 Accent Core for a little while.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's
like,
the
vanilla X2, and that's basically it.
That's the oldest one that people care about. No one cares about the first one.
Quiet.
Oh, are you too quiet? I can turn you up. I thought you were too loud, but I can turn you up.
Well, I have a very, very strong voice. I mean, I try and limit how much I actually like emote into the microphone because like this is my normal speaking voice, and I can never tell if I'm like too close to the mic or I'm too loud. You know, whatever. I got stuck at home brain. What can I tell you?
I think you have a really good voice for doing voiceovers. I'm
Yeah,
not.
it's okay.
I'm not happy with my own voice, but I think that's how most people
your
think of their
voice
own
is
voice.
fine. It's distinct, and you're able to get across your points just fine. You know, I've seen people where they're just stuttering every single other word. You're perfectly fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, at the very least, at least speak clearly. But I think it's
Restream bot saying what don't I like about it. I already said that I do like Guilty Gear. There's nothing wrong with it. I was telling Dave about like all this trivia about the characters that isn't on any of the wikis. Like clearly I know something about Guilty Gear.
it's,
Oh, and I played Asuka, that 4-player
oh the
abomination of
wacky
fighting
one,
game.
yeah. That one is really weird.
You know what's weird is you can play that on Dreamcast now because they're like porting over all of the like the Naomi arcade titles like Dolphin Blue.
Oh,
and
was
stuff
that
like over to
was that an
Dreamcast.
arcade? I guess it was, huh?
Yeah. Well, at least like the first Guilty Gear X was probably a Naomi game. I don't know. I know specifically for some reason you're able to play Guilty Gear Asuka on a Dreamcast now. I don't know why anybody would bother doing that, but
Well, it seems interesting, but
well, its soundtrack is really good. Can you play
Oh,
Asuka
absolutely,
music
yeah.
in this game?
There are quite a few songs from Asuka in this one, yeah. Pretty much like almost every single Guilty Gear song is in this game, which I like a lot.
Does it have the Wonder Swan music in it?
No, unfortunately, no. Nothing from the Game Boy Advance or the Wonder Swan games,
Well, then it's
which is insanely disappointing.
So how many characters do you think they're going to add to the roster? Because I've been seeing this really, I guess, last 10 years, like the general like design choice for these series, whether it's like Samurai Showdown or whatever, Tekken, they're just adding one character at a time, like every couple of months, and they're trying to make these games last for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good way to go about doing it? I mean, you look at like Super Smash Brothers just announced its last character, so...
Yeah, Smash Bros. Is actually kind of the outlier where if it was any other company, they'd be looking for an excuse to make more characters. Nintendo's like, we had enough.
Have you played the new Samurai Showdown at all? Because Baiken is in that game.
Yeah, I have not. I'm not super interested in it, but I'm not against it either. I would probably like it. It's just there's enough for me to play as is.
Well, I would consider this like a rushdown game, and Samurai Showdown is more about, I don't know, counters and zoning, I would say.
I've heard, yeah. And if
Like it's
the main
very
thing is
slow.
like
This is all you're playing all day.
if what is it like if you miss your heavy attack and the other guy counterattacks it, like it's a really big deal. Like that's one of the
Really
biggest
high
things.
risk, really high reward most of the time.
Yeah.
Like when you screw up in Samurai Showdown, you're dead. Like that's
I want to say that I should like it, but I don't know. Like I want to think that I would have liked Street Fighter as well, but I guess not. And Street Fighter is super slow paced too.
I played Street Fighter 4 like crazy. I mained Seth, who everybody hated, but I love the idea of, one, he's a boss character, and
Yeah.
two, he's just like has a ridiculous amount of like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 chains for no reason in a Street Fighter game, which I also thought was hilarious.
And
Because
he also has like a little of everything.
Yeah, off like a low hard punch, like your end combo is like 43 hits and it lasts for 23 seconds. It's hilarious.
I should have played Seth. I played Jury, but that's back before I knew what I was doing, and I was terrible at
I
it.
tried to play that character. I couldn't do it because you gotta constantly be like holding down.
Yeah,
one
holding
button
down
and
like
having
3
attack.
different buttons.
Yeah, it's one of those characters where you basically have to either have like a button dedicated to it on the shoulder buttons. I don't know. Those kind of characters always cramp in my hands unless you're playing on a stick.
Fight stick, yeah. You're not
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, I played Street Fighter 4 on a USB Sega Saturn controller, so
Based. Oh, how did I not
Well, you know, I
punish that?
tried to get a Neo Geo CD controller, which is like the only thing I would consider comparably, like almost as good, maybe better, but they just don't make them.
No, yeah. I'm surprised that that company 8-Bit Do is making those off-brand Super Nintendo controllers, but I think they're really good.
Doesn't Nintendo like own the design to the Super Nintendo? Are they allowed to just like make
What?
new Super Nintendo controllers with the exact same design, or is there like a statute of limitations on like the copyright for those designs or something?
You're probably not wrong, and I would assume that the 8-Bit Do controllers probably count as just different enough.
It's like I remember like back even in the 90s they were making bootleg versions of the original Nintendo because they were able to find like what exact chips the Famicom used.
Sure,
And
yeah.
that's where all those Dendy systems in Russia came out of. So I don't know, you could probably like reverse engineer a Super Nintendo and make it like they're already doing that with like what was it, Analog Entertainment? They're making those HDMI Super Nintendos.
Yeah, they have HDMI Super Nintendos and HDMI Sega Genesis. How they do it is really interesting.
Well,
So
they
the
reverse engineer it on like a gate by gate basis. They're like telling the chips which they're approximating the actual chips on the boards and stuff. It's not really it's a type of emulation, I suppose you could say,
yeah,
but
it's
it's like wholly
they call
different.
it hardware emulation, which I like that term a lot. It's really cool. And it's the chip they use or the process they use is called FPGA.
Yeah, I've always thought about building one of those custom FPGA consoles. You ever heard of the Mister?
Yeah, that's recent.
Yeah, I've been
That's been
looking into doing one of those, but it's like you gotta, you know, I just want something built already. You know, I understand it's probably super easy, but it's just like I can't bother with that.
No, definitely. I'd rather have something that's already built and ready to go. You know, that first console that Analog made was their NES console, and that one they built it by.
Correct you, I believe it was a Walnut Neo Geo. It was a Neo Geo MVS that they encased in like wood.
So even before the NES one.
Yeah,
I didn't know
they were
that.
like a Neo Geo company for a while.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought they called it like the NT, the analog NT. I thought that was the first one.
There was, I have that thing, which is
Nice.
actually weird because there's an advantage to owning the original version. Because like I know they made a new one, right? I've
Sure.
got the original analog NT, and for some reason, you know how like you'll play an NES game in composite on a tube TV, and you'll have maybe like a fire effect that'll flicker back and forth, you know, with the composite, you know, the dirty image of composite, and it'll kind of make a certain texture to it.
Sure, sure. I have an
Like
idea what you're
Batman
saying.
on the original Nintendo, you know, you play it in composite and it almost looks like it's moving even when you're just standing still.
Sure, sure.
That interference is recreated on the original analog NT, and they remade the system. Like every single feature is better except for that one thing. It doesn't look like an original Nintendo should look in composite.
Hmm.
And like nobody wants to address this. I talked to what was it?
I mean, you
God,
might be
there's
the only
sure.
person who cares, unfortunately.
Well, you need to make a Nintendo look like a Nintendo. And they did it right correctly the first time, and for some reason, maybe the chip shortage made them switch something. I don't know. It doesn't look like an original Nintendo in composite.
Oh man. I mean, it's whatever. It's unfortunate. Like, at least it runs accurately enough, you know, and it's
Oh,
all
everything
good.
else is 100% accurate. It's just the composite signal is too sharp. My Life in Gaming, there we go. That was the channel that I asked about this, and they didn't respond back to me about it.
Yeah, well, they're also huge. They're like a huge channel. If anyone knows, it's probably gonna
They're
be
around the
them.
same amount of subscribers as them. They don't have 200,000.
How many do they
I'm like,
have?
what? I'm like a couple thousand behind them. It's not that big of a difference.
Man, I thought they had more for some reason. I thought they had like 500,000 or something.
No, they cater to a very, very deep
Very
niche
niche,
of,
yeah.
like, of retro video game guys. Which is fine, too, because, like, I own, like, 4 tube televisions. I'm totally within that category. But,
I,
like, half of that's because I watch old anime on VHS, so...
Yeah.
Which
You only
is
have
really,
one.
Like,
I have
deeply
one too.
suboptimal. I mostly watch anime on VHS just for like aesthetic reasons.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's
you
nothing
see,
wrong with that either.
That picture of that Sony Trinitron that I posted on Twitter, where it has a built-in VCR on the side vertically?
Oh, vertically? I don't think I saw this, no.
It's like a little 13-inch monitor that looks like a microwave, and on the right-hand side, it's got a VCR slot.
That was a funny way for that match to end. I'm gonna look this up right now. I'm not paying attention to chat at all because I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's one thing that people say about me. They're like, how in the hell do you respond? Like, last time I did a stream, you know, this isn't like a flex or anything. There was like 300, 400 people watching me. And they're like, how the hell do you read the comment section and play the game and talk at the same time? That's like madness. I'm just like, isn't that the common courtesy? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
It's supposed to be, yeah, but I don't know.
Well, when
Part
they
of it is
about me, I was playing like Donkey Kong Country, and I was in like the snow level with the rotating barrels and timing all of the barrel inputs. You know, but
and
I'm
you're
playing
reading
that
at
on
the
a
same
60 when
time,
I'm
and
doing
everyone's
that,
like,
so-
how?
You know, it's just timing. It's just in your head. It's rhythm. Like if you've ever played Rhythm Heaven or Oendon
Oh, sure.
or Guitar Man, you can play those games just by ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you a fan of the rhythm genre?
Oh, I am, definitely. Fuck, dude. Elite Beat Agents is like one of my favorite games on the DS.
Oh yeah, great game.
And I played a fair bit of I still have Taiko Drum Master for PS2. I played that a fair bit.
A friend of mine had that. We never played it. Have you ever played the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat to like Bongo GameCube?
No, and
music
I've always
game?
really wanted to. It seems like such a crazy game.
It's not as good as you would think, but you know, if you've already got the bongo controller, like hack your Wii and download the third one, because there's 2 games that they released in America. The third one never came out anywhere but Japan. So
Okay. I didn't even know there was a second game.
Songs in it, so
Wait, what was that?
it has a bunch of anime theme songs in it. So if you want to play like like the theme to Full Metal Alchemist from 2003, you know, on bongos. you can do it.
Really?
Yeah. I think it has a bunch of songs from Bobobo also in it. It has Baka Survivor.
How ridiculous.
Yeah.
I did not know about this stuff.
Yeah, really
Oh,
underutilized
this-
peripheral. I love the bongo controller. Oh, it's so good.
You retweeted it from this other channel. That's what it was.
Uh,
That thing
Oh,
looks
whatever.
cool as
I'll
hell.
stand by
No,
that
it's
retweet.
yeah, it's cool.
God damn, that is a KO.
I got this guy. Easy. And then I lose immediately.
Let me see
Ah,
what's
damn
going
it.
on in the chat.
Oh, he's
Elias
fucking dead.
Humada says, "Is it strange that when I read Kenny's posts on the on Twitter, I read them with his voice in my head? Nobody ever told you that. My girlfriend says the same thing happens to her. Why do you guys both follow me on Twitter and read messages that I post in my voice? That's kind of weird. I don't know. You guys do have a good voice.
That's totally normal. You're the one who's weird for thinking it's weird.
Let's see what's going on here. I was looking forward to trying out the new Samurai Showdown, but the presentation just seems really subpar these days, especially in regards to Baiken. That game went through a lot of weird development stuff. Like it was supposed to be on Google Stadia, which it is.
Oh my
on,
god, really?
But it was like exclusive to Stadia for a little while, I think, because.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah. So like it wasn't on any of the platforms that it should have been on, and yeah, like I could buy it on Switch now, but I have no idea where the community is for that game because it's spread across like 5 different consoles now.
I think
Sure as hell isn't on Stadia, I'll say that much.
well, is it on Steam?
I would think so, wouldn't it be? Here, let me look this up.
I would assume. I mean, hearing that it was exclusive on Stadia, that's so absurd.
Let's see, Samurai Showdown. See, what's weird is they didn't name the game what it should be. Like, they did one of those stupid Sonic 2006 things where they renamed a sequel a remake of the first game, the same name as the first game. So I
Yeah.
type in Samurai Showdown, and it's like, did you mean the Sega Genesis game or
Yes.
the game that just came out?
Yeah, I hate that. I really do.
Yeah. Let's see, consoles, let's see here. Platforms, arcade, Windows, Switch, PlayStation 4, Stadia, Xbox One, Xbox Series S/X. So yeah, it's too many consoles.
Oh, come on. What the? Really? No Wake Up Super?
Surprised there's an arcade release. I didn't know, like, arcades were even a thing in Japan anymore.
Yeah, I mean, even this Guilty Gear game has an arcade release.
Well, because, like, I don't know if you heard the news, but, like, in Akihabara, they took down that giant
Oh,
Sega
yeah, the
arcade,
Sega. Sucks.
and, like, that is not a good sign.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Good for him. Fuck. That was close. I could have won. I was watching his blood rage meter, and I'm like, oh, I got this guy now. That was a close match. Not to be rude or anything, but what don't you like about it? Huh?
Oh, they were talking about how I don't like Guilty Gear. No, Guilty Gear.
Oh, yeah, no. No, you're
nothing wrong with
just messing around, yeah.
I played
yeah, and
Blaze
then-
Blue, like, very briefly. I think it was, like, the very first version that they put out on PS3. And they released, like, 20 updates to that game. I just couldn't be bothered, like, following that.
Yeah, and that's kind of fighting games in general.
Well, yeah, ever since, like, Street Fighter 2, there's, like, 26 versions of that game. But it was, like, every year there was a different version. I was just like, I can't deal with this.
Yeah. Then
It's
I
probably
can't
only,
blame
like, 3
you.
versions or something, but that's what it felt like.
No, and definitely, and I can't blame you for being like, yeah, screw this.
It did have some, like, I don't know if you've ever played the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game.
I
on
did
the PS3.
briefly. I have I have a burnt copy on Dreamcast.
Yeah, but that game basically let you control, like, 2 characters at the same time for cross-ups. And there
Pretty
was
much,
a
yeah.
character in Blaze Blue that it was like this kid in a top hat that had this
Oh
gigantic
yeah, he had like
marionette.
this giant puppet thing.
Yeah, and
I know
that
what you're
was the
talking
character that I
about.
was playing as, like, most difficult character in the game, but it was hilarious being able to use one character to do, like, unblockable setups.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I'm attacking you at up, I'm doing like an overhead and I'm doing a cross up at the same time. It's like, deal with it. I don't know, maybe I would like to play as Chip in this game. I don't know. Mostly, who did I play as in, like, X2? Faust and, who's the character from Australia who's based on The Ring? I can't remember.
I know Axel is British. I don't know about
Zappa?
Australia.
Is it Zappa I'm thinking of?
Oh, you're
With
probably
all the
thinking
ghosts?
of yeah, that's Zappa. He's not in this
Zappa was
game.
really fun because, like, he was one of those characters where he would just get progressively stronger the farther the match went until you had, like, this gigantic armor ghost.
Yeah, Zappa's not in this game. I don't know if they're ever gonna bring him back because his story was kind of resolved. In Exerd, the ghost is gone. Like they covered that and they're like, oh, thanks to Faust, he doesn't have to worry about the ghost anymore.
I don't know. I mean,
But,
you could
I don't
bring,
know.
like, have Axel, like, go back in time and bring back the earlier version
They
from
could.
them or something. They could come up with anything they want.
They can, yeah, and that's literally Holy Order Soul's backstory. It's Soul from the past when he was in his prime.
Do they have Robo-Kai in this game?
No, which is really odd that Robo-Kai was in the story of Exerd, and he played a really important part. But he wasn't even playable in Exerd.
Weird. I really hope they bring back ABBA, because, I was a big Fooly Cooly fan at the time, still am. And that character just looks like Haruko from Fooly Cooly.
Oh,
And plus,
sure.
I love the idea of a character with a rush mode.
Yeah, ABBA, I don't know if they'll bring ABBA back. They could change her playstyle, but I feel like the rules behind her blood gauge were, were really weird and complicated. you have this Black Samurai guy I'm playing against now called Nagoriyuki. He's like a more simple version of Abba. So I don't know if they're gonna bring Abba back,
had,
but
like 2 different movesets, so like I can understand that.
yeah.
I don't know. I like the character. I like the way that it played, and I like the way that the character looked. Like it's so, can't you just say you like a character? Be like,
Yeah,
I
no,
like it.
definitely. Oh, that's a kill. Good for him.
So, how is like this game been doing at like the tournament scene? Is this like one of the big game right now, or what?
It's
You were
fine.
talking about like Smash Brothers like dominating local tournaments.
Yeah, so Smash Brothers is still number one. I mean, at least in Florida, for sure. Other parts of the country, it's not as big, but Smash Brothers is still insanely popular. But even compared to its other contemporary fighting games, it doesn't hold a candle to Street Fighter, Tekken, the really popular ones.
Someone's asking about Melty Blood. What's the deal with Melty Blood? I've been hearing that's been making a comeback recently.
Well, because a new game just came out. It's good.
I would explain it.
I don't know much about it because I haven't played it, but it seems really cool.
Wasn't it based on like a visual novel or something?
I think so, yeah. And I don't know if it's an anime or a visual novel or what, but I'm pretty sure it's based off of another property. There we go.
So I'm just watching this match. Let me go ahead and see what's going on in the chat here. Dave doesn't have it. I'm not sure about the other guy. How you feel about
Oh,
Melty
yeah.
Blood? Yeah, so
If you have it, you're the other guy.
Gisbert Avalon says, how do you feel about May with the dolphin nerfs? I can now pass the dolphins with Milia's Miraz.
Yeah. May got nerfed so hard. Like, good lord. Obviously I'm not happy about it, but I think it's fair, honestly. May's dolphins were so brain dead before. Now she has to actually be careful or else she'll get punished. And I think that's perfectly fair. I'm not happy about it, but yeah, whatever. It makes sense. And it's fine. It is what it is.
So, I talk about a lot of anime on my channel. I notice you talk about some anime on your channel. What's your experience with anime reviews been like?
Basically like our like movie reviews is whatever. Like video game reviews, just maybe it gets popular,
like
maybe it doesn't.
A couple of months ago.
Yeah, the freaking Top Gun.
Very topical.
Oh, actually, yeah, I actually forgot that they're making a sequel.
Are they really?
But only did.
I was being sarcastic. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, no, they're Top Gun 2, which is going to be called Top Gun Maverick.
How do you make a new Top Gun? Like, why?
Because
Time for that is over.
The main character Maverick, hold on one second. Is he dead? Oh, come on. Can I win this?
This guy's really good under pressure.
Oh, god damn it, I hate that. Oh, thank goodness. So yeah, the first movie ended, Maverick did his mission, everything went well, and then he becomes a flight instructor at Top Gun, Maverick being the character that Tom Cruise plays as. In the sequel, he's a flight instructor, and he's teaching the next people coming up. So we'll see how that goes. Not like it fucking matters. Top Gun was like so basic, like who even cares?
What they need to do is make a new SWAT Cats.
Yes, actually, yeah, I'm
like.
not against that. SWAT Cats could be pretty fucking cool.
They tried to do that, and there was like a Kickstarter and everything, and I don't know
really?
what ever came of that.
I didn't know that there was any kind of planned revival at all.
I know at some point they tried a Kickstarter, and maybe it fell through or something. I have no idea, but that show was, it was kick-ass. What can I tell you? You got the matchstick missile, you got the octopus missile, you got the net missile, you got the whatever you want, put garbage missile.
Yeah, that was that era of like goofy 90s shit, like that one mummy superhero show, I forget what it was called.
Well, Mummy's Alive?
Mummy's Alive, that's what it was.
That was okay. What did they replace SWAT Cats with? I'm trying to remember. Was it Pirates of Dark Water, maybe?
Oh, that's another one, man.
That got
That's an
canceled
old
too,
show.
so. No,
And
wait.
then there was,
I think it was New Adventures of Johnny Quest, which I did not like, but you know, whatever. I was a stupid kid. Maybe it's really good. I don't know. I'm going off of like 25-year-old memories here.
That's whatever. Johnny Quest is the one where, like, it's the old guy with the white hair, and they're going on adventures, right?
Yeah, it was it's Rex Bannon or Race Bannon.
Oh, that
It was
sounds
the
familiar. That sounds
Yeah, I
really
can't
familiar.
remember. It's been a while.
And
You
they
you
have
know,
Abby
like
the-
I referenced it in an anime video that I did, and I probably got the name wrong on that too. Because I was talking about this one anime, Giant Gorg, like 3 years ago, where it's got like these Batman 1960s style end cards where it says, you know, same Gorg channel, same Gorg time.
Oh,
It's
really?
got like all of these references to like all these pulpy things from like the 1960s in it, and Johnny Quest was one of them, and I probably got the name wrong. I really should watch that series again one of these days.
The most my big memory out of Johnny Quest is just the episode of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, that had them.
It was so good.
That was fucking great. It's like they're asking for dual custody of the kid.
Well, the best is where they got the Jetsons, where they're like, you know, we come from the far off year of 1999.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's 2003.
Yeah. Oh man, I have to one of these days. I need to play the Harvey Birdman video game. It wasn't made by the same team who made Phoenix Wright, was it?
They could. Well, it was published by Capcom.
It was published, yeah.
By them.
Exactly, yeah.
Um,
But it was definitely
but
done in the
that's
same style,
clearly-
at least.
That's clearly because they wanted people to think that it was like the same Phoenix Wright team. Could you imagine if they got like the Ghost Trick guy that worked on Phoenix Wright to do the Harvey Birdman game? That'd
Yeah,
be like a 10 out of 10 game.
That's what I was gonna be like. There's no way it was the same. It was the same team, but that would have been pretty amazing if it was.
That's another great game. If you
Yeah,
have not played
Ghost Trick is
on
fantastic.
Nintendo DS, that is like legitimately like a 9 out of 10. That game
Yeah.
is so unique.
Yeah, I have Ghost
Not very
Trick still.
replayable, but man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like the Phoenix Wright games are kind of replayable, but Ghost Trick in particular, it's definitely more of a one and done thing, which is fine because the game's fantastic.
That was more of an experience where they were trying to craft a memory, you know, and boy, do you remember that game.
Yeah.
Mr. Boko says SWAT Cats would make a pretty great movie. It would make a good game, too. We got a Super Nintendo game by Hudson. It freaking sucked. I think they did an Inspector Gadget game, too, around that time, which was, it was okay, I guess.
Well, for licensed titles, you can never really expect too much.
I really should make a video about, like, the Inspector Gadget Lupin the Third connection, because apparently Inspector Gadget only exists because they were trying to make a sequel series to Lupin the Third for America called, I think, Lupin
What?
the Eighth, where it took place in the future with,
you
like, one of Lupin the
serious?
Third's descendants. And, like, yeah, there's, like, animatics and, like, unfinished episodes of it. Apparently, they had to cancel it because, like, Arsene Lupin, like, the book owner, was gonna sue them within like a year's worth of it becoming public domain or some shit.
But
And,
what, he was fine with Lupin the Third, though?
No, they weren't. Japan
Oh.
just completely ignored all copyright stuff for like the general timeline of them existing up until like 1992 or so when they wanted to do this.
That's not out of character for Japan either.
Well, yeah, they didn't recognize international copyright law for like a long time.
Yeah. And then you have like insane stories that are true of God, I want to say it's like Shinobi 2 or Shinobi 3. And that game like
Genesis game.
what was that?
Revenge of Shinobi is what you're thinking of.
Oh, Revenge of Shinobi. But yeah, it's like
Oh, isn't that the first one on Sega Genesis? There's Shadow Dancer, there's Revenge of Shinobi, and there's Shinobi 3, right?
I'm not sure exactly. But you know what I'm talking about though, is like
Yeah.
two of the
You got
bosses were
Batman
Spider-Man.
and Spider-Man and Godzilla and Rambo and
Yeah,
all
it's
these
like
characters in
what
one game.
the fuck?
You know what's funny about that is at the time Sega owned the rights to make Spider-Man Sega Genesis games, So there's like a 1.0 version of that Shinobi game that they removed all the characters that they just basically stole except for Spider-Man because they had like coincidentally they had the right to it.
I mean, they had the right to Spider-Man games, but they were
Yeah,
like, oh,
but-
it's like, this is fine. This is close enough. We can just have him as a character. I mean, I believe it. Because Japan is, like, very goofy with copyright laws.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're
sometimes I
stricter
don't know
now.
why I'm doing an anime channel. I've got like all this crazy video game knowledge in my head too.
Well, I don't feel like you have to be strictly anime. Like, that can be your focus, but you can do other stuff, too. You can be like, oh, I want to talk about this video
Like
game.
4
Once a month.
videos on 1980s J dramas are out already. But like it's hard because you gotta like start with anime and then you gotta be like, oh, so this live action show was written by these people that did an anime, and then like maybe the next video is about a live action show.
I
You know,
think...
you can't go from like anime to NASCAR. You know,
Well,
there has to be some NASCAR video in the middle of that about anime or something to bridge it.
I think what it comes down to is if people like what you do, then even if it's not that specific subject, they'll be willing to follow you anyway. And they're willing to check out what you have to say on whatever else you want to say. It's like,
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, like if you make good videos, you can talk about anything. A good video is a good video, but you know,
yeah.
I kind of feel like you'll sometimes give people tonal whiplash if you go too much in one direction.
Yeah,
You know, you can't
for
do
sure.
a video on like how to do some cooking recipe coming right off of a video on Slayers, like a retrospective or something.
I don't see why not. No.
What, don't you want to know how to make Slayers style cupcakes with all the frosting of the characters and the shape?
Definitely, I'm sure it's been done already, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to have a channel like amateur cooking of famous meals and like shows and games and whatever.
I feel like there might be like a video idea in there for maybe talking about that. There's probably a word for it, but have you ever seen those coffees in Japan where they'll draw the anime character in the
Oh,
foam?
sure, like coffee art or whatever.
Yeah, coffee anime art. There's a video idea. I just came up with that like that. It's probably not enough for the basis of a whole video. That's the problem with a lot of these ideas. You'll have like one little tiny nugget of like, oh, that's kind of neat, but you can't stretch it into a video without it being soulless, you know?
Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna win. That worked out. Oh man. Mr. Boko's like, I remember the SNES game as much as I'd like to forget. Oh, are you getting out of here? Yeah. Peace out, Mr. Boko.
The SWAT Cats game on Super
Yeah,
Nintendo.
the
Yeah,
SWAT
it wasn't
Cats
that
game.
good.
That
It was made
sucks.
by Hudson, so it's not like absolute garbage, but like, yeah, SWAT Cats deserves something, you know, something good. That's the problem with those series where it's like if you don't make a new SWAT Cats series, nobody is going to know what you're talking about if you release a game for it. Because like
Of
a lot of
course,
those
yeah.
games, they just kind of they're made or broken on hype and word of mouth.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It is what it is.
What is up
And
with
Wes-
this level? What are these gigantic cubes? Can you explain the madness that is going on in this game?
There is no explanation other
It looks
than
cool.
this. I mean, yeah, it looks cool. The only explanation is this is Faust's stage. But there's no explanation for why everything is what it is, other than Faust is a wacky guy. But that's it. And also the name of the stage is A Happy Family. And it's the only stage
strange.
that's a phrase like that, and it's in quotes. No other stage is like that. So, I don't know.
It's probably some kind of inside joke where like the people who like rigged up the level were gonna be like, yeah, here's a scrapped background from some other game we were working on, and we're gonna put the title in quotes, and they won't know what it means, but we know.
Could be. Honestly,
If I was
like,
a
I don't
game
know.
developer, I would put all sorts of stupid stuff like that in there.
Oh, stupid.
Yeah,
of
how
me.
is the rollback netcode? Is it good? I mean, it doesn't seem like anything's lagging.
Oh, I could have won that. I fucked it up. So dumb of me. The rollback netcode's nothing short of, I was gonna say incredible, and it is, but I don't want to hype it up too much. There's gonna be hiccups here and there, but all things said and done, like this is the best netcode you're gonna get.
Yeah, the worst netcode I ever had for a video game. Are you much of a King of Fighters fan or no?
No, I've never played one of the King of Fighters. I know of it, but I've never actually played one.
Well, the game to avoid is King of Fighters 12. That is the only game that I have ever, or maybe no, 11 was the PS2 game, 12 was the PS3 game, I think. But the PS3 game, it came out completely unfinished to the point where like one of the characters only had like 2 moves.
What?
And the netcode for that game was so horrendous, I returned it like the day that I bought it. I was like, well, this is unplayable. I literally cannot play the game online.
That's so awful.
Yeah, they fixed it, I think, for 13, which was like the completed version of 12. But man, holy crap, that game was bad.
How is he not dead? If I did my super move, probably would have killed him. That works too.
Recommended playing says Dave is Hispanic, therefore he must enjoy King of Fighters. It is in the contract.
It's in my blood. I don't know what's with it. It's just I think someone explained the other day that like so for Tekken, for example, why is Tekken so popular in Korea? Apparently, and it's still like that today, but Korea has like really stringent anti-Japan laws.
Yeah, they sure do, yeah.
And back in the day, one of the few Japanese companies to get their arcade stuff in Korea was Namco. So it just so happened that most people were in Korea, they're just going to be playing Tekken. It is what it is.
Yeah, for the whole King of Fighters like SNK Neo Geo thing, my understanding of it, and I can probably back this up with some circumstantial evidence, is the fact that you could swap out cartridges was just a huge
Oh
huge
yeah,
thing
maybe that was
it was cheap.
a big selling point for Spanish markets.
Yeah, because like I've bought Neo Geo games from Africa, right? I've bought MVS cartridges from Africa, and this has happened to me like multiple times where like I'll find a game where like, okay, this is from Mexico, this is from Brazil. For some reason, this cart shows up a lot in Africa, and it seems like SNK was one of those companies that did well every single place but America. And it was the ease of use and just how like you were able to have like 4 to 6 MVS cartridges in one arcade machine instead of having 6 machines. So
Yeah.
it was just like the cheapest machine that you could have like anywhere, so.
And the games were still fantastic.
Oh yeah, great stuff. Like
Metal Slug.
like the average
That
quality
alone is
of
enough.
Any MVS game is almost always really, really, really high. There's like only a couple of Neo Geo games I can think of that are garbage.
And one of them being Neo Turf Masters? No, I'm kidding.
No. What was it? Tomorrow's Joe, Ashita no Joe, that fighting anime, that boxing anime, has an absolutely horrendous Neo Geo game. There's a couple of like mahjong titles. It's like, who's gonna play mahjong? I don't know, like their Final Fight ripoff. What was it? Burning Fight. That's not really all that great, but it's still okay. It's not the worst game in the world. It's just kind of average.
It's a shame that Sticky's not here to hear you ask who the hell is gonna play mahjong.
Well, I feel like that's one of the things that you can't talk about anime-wise on YouTube, because, like, I want to talk about mahjong anime. There are a lot of them, but nobody knows what the hell mahjong is. The other genre that I want to do a video on at some point is a sumo wrestling anime, which is another, like, anti-clickbait genre. Like, nobody wants to watch a sumo wrestling anime.
I'm not totally against it.
And golfing anime, unironically. Like, nobody wants to hear it. I don't know. There's some good golfing anime out there. Recommend.
I'd be more interested in golfing than sumo.
Yes. Sorry, you were lagging a bit there.
No, my bad. No, I was just saying that I would rather see a golfing anime than a sumo one. but I'm not against both. That could be interesting.
Mahjong is where you just don't understand it enough in order to enjoy it. Because it's like watching a chess anime or an anime about like Othello or something. Like you need to know what the game is in order to understand it.
Yeah, you need to know what's happening.
Yeah, I have no idea how they were able to market Hikaru no Go in America like at all from Shonen Jump. Do you know what what Go is?
Oh yeah, it's like Japan's version of chess, kind of. I know there's
Well,
more
shogi
to
is
it.
Japan's version of chess.
Shogi.
It's
So
more
then
like
wait,
Japanese Othello.
what's Go then?
Go is more. It's more like Othello. You've got these little tiny like you choose a color and you capture territory by outlining territory with either like white or black squares. Sorry, not squares. Circles.
Okay.
It's super complicated to get into. I'm not good at Go. I tried.
And it's on this it's like on this grid of like lines going across the board, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
And you have
I know what you're
different
talking
boards
about.
too. You know how chess is always one size? Well, imagine chess, but sometimes chess has like a board that's like the same board but like multiplied by 5 times size.
And just like depending, like, oh, we want to play on this map instead.
Right, we want a much larger field. It's like, okay.
That's all right. If that's what you want.
You want to do this for a year? Sure. But yeah, there's an anime that Shonen Jump put out. Like, if have you heard of Death Note? It's by the same person who did Death Note.
I watched all of Death Note. Yeah,
Before Death
it's
Note,
okay.
they did Hikaru no Go, and I don't understand how they made an English version of that because no one knows understands how to play Go. Doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, I'm sure, like, you know, they might have been looking for a very specific audience, kind of like no one knows mahjong, but if you corner the right market, you might be able to get something out of it. So they were hoping for that.
There's an anime for it too. It's not like it was just a manga.
What'd you say?
I said there's an anime for it too. It's not like there was just a manga for it.
Oh, sure, yeah. Well,
that always just surprised me.
And I'm sure in Japan, like, mahjong is probably, like, really popular. I know it's a Chinese game, but...
Oh yeah, there's mahjong parlors even in America too. I mean, Badre Bally is saying, "Hey Kenny, hey, how's it going?" We're talking about things that are basically anti-clickbait on YouTube, and I said it was sumo anime, mahjong anime, and golf anime. They should have a character like fight with a golf club in this game. Like, you know, this whole entire series is about
Faust.
using ridiculous weapons. I mean, you're fighting with an anchor.
Yeah, Faust uses a golf club in one of his attacks. That's not his whole thing, but that's just one of his attacks.
He's a scalpel guy.
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, whatever. Good for him.
The range on that attack, holy crap!
Ah, so frustrating. I thought I had him, and somehow he got a super move out.
If you guys have questions in the chat, I don't know if you knew about this, but the more comments there are in a chat on a live stream, the more the video gets recommended. It's considered a form of engagement. So, you know, go nuts. Post anything you want. Doesn't matter what it is. YouTube will just be like, oh, one comment every couple of seconds? Okay, send this to 100,000 people.
Don't even ask questions. Doesn't even have to be relevant. So you're saying the bots actually help? No.
Like the Spiffing Brit, I don't know if you've seen his channel. He did a video recently where he said, I bought one of every cryptocurrency 5 months ago. Here's what happened. And then in the video he says, because this video is about finance, I get like 5 times as much ad revenue off of it because it's part of a different like advertising bracket. And he says, also spam as much stuff about finance in the comments as you want. I'll get even more money. Just like unapologetically abusing the system.
Yeah, but that's the way it is.
It's funny, which is basically like the bottom line. Do whatever video you want as long as it's funny.
Exactly. Yeah. You have to, if you want to get anywhere in YouTube, you're kind of forced to abuse the system. If it's like, oh, I don't want to abuse the system though, I don't want to do clickbait, it's like, well, it's not going to work out for you then.
Yeah,
which is unfortunate, but
I think the name of the channel is like Veritasium or something like that. Did a video where the title of the video was "Clickbait is unreasonably effective," and that
yeah.
video has like 5 million views. So,
And
so, like,
I would agree with
ironically,
that. I'd say clickbait is unreasonably effective.
well, I learned that early on. Here's the thing: you have to like the perfect video would have to be something that is simultaneously clickbait but also true at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like it can't entirely lie either.
Right.
It
Has
has
to be
it has to
something
draw
that
them
sounds
in.
sensational, but it actually is true.
Yeah, it has to draw them in, but you can't lie. I don't know.
At the same time, you don't want to make a video that says Guilty Gear Strive retrospective with like nothing else. It's got to be like, I don't know, you got to come up with something. The problem is there's too many videos on YouTube, so in order to stand out in any way whatsoever, you either have to be like really anti-meta and purposely make the title or the thumbnail bad, or you gotta get creative, it sucks. The sites just become too big.
But yeah, you're definitely right. Because that's what I do. I just do fucking game title review, and that's it. And of course, I'm not gonna get much attention, but I don't
Well,
want
your
to.
thing is you're like the last legitimate game reviewer on YouTube. Like the only one who wants to actually talk about like the merit and the gameplay mechanics of certain titles, regardless of when they came out. It's like, here, let's talk about what was that horrible PS3 game you played? What was it, Lisa or something? Or
Oh,
it wasn't
Amy?
Lisa, it was Amy.
Fuck
Yeah, I saw the
Amy.
review on Amy.
God.
That game. Like I laughed so hard when you said I played the game and beat it, and it's supposed to give me a trophy for each chapter, and somehow it didn't give me the trophies for like chapters 3 and 4, but it did give me the trophies for chapters 1, 2, and 5.
Yeah, it's like, all right, so I magically skipped the game. Apparently, all right, I don't know where the fuck the warp pipe is, but sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's like a special type of horrible. I love that stuff.
Amy is so bad. I've reviewed several games that are like that. That are like, fucking angry video game nerd level of like, how the fuck did this even get made? It's so stupid, and that's not what I want to focus on. But it just so happens that I keep getting games like that.
Let's see, Badger Bally says, your take on Kobayashi's replacement as the voice actor of Jigen, being the voice of Blackjack and Solid Snake.
What, is there a Metal Gear anime?
In his 80s. He's got to retire at some point. He was that last part of Lupin the Third's original voice cast, and you can't ask somebody to be voice acting a character forever. Like at some point they have to gracefully stand down. Like I don't know if you watched Dragon Ball Super, but like the voice actor for King Kai in Dragon Ball Super was like 89 years old or something like that.
Oh, I think I remember hearing about
He
that.
was about to die. And like at that point you have to be like, well, listen, we respect that you're doing this character role, but like you got to step down at some point.
Yeah, I think that's an extremely fair take. Absolutely. Ideally, yeah, you're gonna have, especially if it's a good voice actor, you're gonna have him last forever.
He was Jigen. He was that character.
But at some point, something's got to give, and it's like, all right, he's gonna die eventually.
Well, you have to have that sort of thing. Like when the person is still alive, at least they can say, yes, I endorse my replacement.
Yeah.
Because like you get your affairs in order, and you could be like, okay, here's the guys that I think would do a good job, and then maybe you pick one and you give them your blessing, and be like, okay, you are this character now for the next 50 years, because that's how they do it in Japan. I think even for like Guilty Gear, like Zato 1, they didn't want to replace his voice actor, even though the guy died for like all the Guilty Gear X games.
So they just kept reusing his old lines, I guess.
Yeah, they just used all the old voice actor lines until they did whatever game came after the Double X series.
Yeah, after Double SL is Exerd.
That's probably why Slayer isn't in this game, because his voice actor died like right after the Guilty Gear game before this.
Fuck. How is that a counter? Whatever. I guess that's fair.
Restream bot. Okay, Twitch KMI 121 says, well, I'm gonna head out now. Have a good night, Kenny and Dave. Thank you for the games. I hope to play some more games with you again sometime.
For sure, Kmki. Have a good night. Peace out.
So is this just the same guy who keeps, like, fighting against you?
Yeah. Guilty Gear Strive has a really bad ranking system. It's not like a traditional fighting game. It basically comes down to just, you know, if you want to fight the same guy over and over, you can.
What's with all that, like, fishing minigame stuff that happens in between matches? What is that?
That's literally just, a loot box mechanic for, you can unlock
loot boxes in this?
I mean, that's what it is. It doesn't cost any money. It's just in-game currency. But that's what it is. You get something random whenever you fish.
Just Monopoly money.
Yeah, it's literally Monopoly money. They call it world dollars in this.
World dollars.
Yeah. I guess it's something with the lore. Whatever. Oh, he's dead. What a poor fool. Oh, is he gonna burst? No, he could not burst in time. But yeah, you get concept art, you get music, and you get clothes for your avatar. So nothing... You don't get anything serious. And that's all the quote-unquote fishing is. It's not actually anything.
One thing that I agreed with you on your review of the game, where you were like, you know, Guilty Gear X2 had all these amazing story segments and like, multiple endings and stuff. You're like, where the hell is the content story-wise for these characters? Because like I looked into it, it's like a 5-hour-long anime video made in CG.
Well, it's like I said in the review, they did the same thing in Exerd, where it's literally just a really long anime movie, which is fine. It's an interesting way to do it, and you don't have to worry about like the pacing of the game, like having an excuse to have characters fight each other. You can just do whatever you want in the story, you know? It doesn't have to be like, okay, so for this chapter there needs to be 5 battles, you know, some shit like that.
I don't know, it just felt like that was unlockable content and replayability in the original games.
Oh, I agree.
But like, who plays first player mode anymore, I guess, right?
That's not incorrect, but I think that's the wrong attitude to have as well. I don't want to say they're obligated to have single player content.
Of it. Obviously, I'm complaining. I wish it was like X2 in addition to what they already did.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So
in Exerd, they had the movie mode, basically I'll call it. And but then they had a whole bunch of other single player content too. They had a traditional arcade mode where the ending was its own personally developed movie for that character. And you had like a unique survival mode that was more than just survive this many wave after wave of enemies.
Have you played the Tekken series at all?
Yeah, I played a fair bit of
volleyball mode. God, that was so fun.
I played Tekken 3 when I was much younger. That one had a ridiculous amount of stupid ass additional content. There was a beat 'em up game in there.
Own, like, extra game. Have you played 5 where there's a Final Fight style like entire separate game that they added to it?
I was gonna say, so they did that in Tekken 3 as well, where it's just a side-scrolling beat 'em up, and you can pick whatever character you want and go through a fucking beat 'em up game and the style and control of Tekken, which is so strange, but it worked out fairly well.
Well, it worked out better than what was that Nina spin-off that they did on PS2? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Danger by Degrees.
Yeah, Danger by Degrees. Holy crap.
That was a game.
Like, that's something that should be a bonus for, like, another game.
I really want to play Danger by Degrees because I've heard that it's absolutely terrible. Like, insanely bad. One of the worst PS2 games. I can't imagine that it's that bad.
Played some pretty bad games in my day. Like, if it's Kusoge tier, then you're not. That's like an Amy situation. You're not gonna want to play it.
God, so I've played games worse than Amy, but man, that is something else. This isn't gonna kill. That was such a stupid decision on my part. Shouldn't have done that.
I was still talking about Goemon's voice actor. Says Jigen's new voice actor is the son of Goemon's first voice actor. That's kind of neat. That's like, you know, a spiritual. Like,
Keep it in the
passing of
family.
torch. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Recommended
come
playing
on.
saying death by degrees. Yeah, it's not danger by degrees. It's death by degrees.
Oh,
never played that game.
I
I've
did
heard
say
it's
danger,
bad.
didn't I?
Yeah, I've heard it's really, really, really bad. Another game on PS2 that's like that I never played. I never played The Bouncer. I know a lot of people played that because it was basically like a launch title. And
Yeah.
there was a Final Fight game, Final Fight Streetwise, that I also never played because I heard it was really bad.
Yeah, it's Final Fight Streetwise, I've heard, is another one of those games that's just insane. Like, so bad. How does this get made kind of thing.
I don't know if it's true, but I heard the creator of God Hand made God Hand specifically because that Final Fight game was that bad. Like it was a spite move.
I wouldn't be too surprised. I could see it. But I've played The Bouncer. I liked it. It's okay. You have to... Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? I'm such an idiot.
I like how the main character is basically Sora from Kingdom Hearts. It's like the exact same character design.
I've always thought that. I'm sure other people have as well. But yeah, Bouncer is okay. Just keep in mind that it is insanely short, especially for a PS2 game like that. You know,
It's like a launch title, right?
Yeah, but man, it is short as hell. I want to say it's like 2 or 3 hours at most. And there is some replayability in terms of you have multiple characters and you can individually level up each one. And I want to say that there might be multiple endings depending on which characters you primarily use while you play through the game. Because you could switch between characters throughout the game. And if you stick with mainly one or the other, then I think the story starts to focus on them a little more. But everything said and done, like, it's ridiculous how short it is.
What, like a 30-minute game?
Something like that. Like, if you go on howlongtobeat.com, like,
There's
I don't
some
even
NES
think
games
it's...
that are longer than that.
Yeah, no, there are arcade games longer than that.
Roger Bally says, thoughts on Sora being the final Smash character? You know, it's making people happy. I said Frogger should have been the final character, because, like, they got Pac-Man in there. You need Frogger. Who is more well-known than Frogger? I guarantee you more people know about Frogger than Sora from Kingdom Hearts. That's not a hot take. That is just a fact. But, probably would upset a lot of people.
That's what's going to get you canceled on Twitter.
What, saying
after
that
all
they
this
should have
time.
Frogger instead of Sora?
Yes, that's the one that does you in.
I'm sorry, but Frogger is more culturally relevant and has impacted video games as a whole than Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
How dare you?
Frogger is in Seinfeld. Where's Kingdom Hearts in Seinfeld? Didn't exist yet.
Confirmed. Kenny is literally worse than Hitler. He should be ashamed.
As far as like who I would have put in there, I don't know. At the very least, Frogger should have been an assist trophy if they got Pac-Man in there. Same with Pitfall Larry or Harry, Pitfall Larry or whatever. That would have been perfect assist trophy territory. Like Bomberman didn't get to be a character for some reason. Like how in the hell do you not have Bomberman in your video game franchise? He's had like 100 games. Like, that's
agree.
Way more than Kingdom Hearts.
There aren't, like, I'm okay with the roster. It is what it is. But yeah, I think Bomberman would be one of the big inclusions for sure.
Yeah, like if I made that game, like I would have Saki from Sin and Punishment as a character in there. Maybe I don't know. I guess does Konami own Treasures games now, or does Treasure own Treasures games? I don't know what's going on with there, but we need some Mischief Makers character.
I have always said from fucking day one that if Marina Lightyears is his character, then I'm buying it.
She's in a PS1 game. It's not the only game that she's ever been in.
There's
some like arena fighter that she was in as a playable character. I cannot remember what it was though.
Yeah, I know what game you're talking about. It has like this weird crayon-ish art style.
It's not that Nintendo 64 game that you were playing that had that art style,
No, that's
right?
That's what I thought it was, but no, that's a completely different game.
Completely different other
God damn it.
crayon game.
Yes, believe it or not, I guess it's a genre.
Well, you know, that's a thing that you can do. I was watching somebody stream Paper Mario on the Nintendo 64 earlier today, and they were in the area that has all the Lakitu in it. You know, the cloud area with all the trees and the talking flowers and stuff. And the
Yeah,
backgrounds,
yeah.
they all look like they're drawn with crayons. It's very, very pretty even today. Completely still stands up as an artistic choice.
I mean, that's definitely, oh my god, how did I screw that up? That's, Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. That's its whole art style.
See, Mr. X says there is a scene of George Costanza with a Virtual Boy in the background, it's all confirmed. There's also that picture of him in front of Metroid Prime at like E3 or something like that for some reason that's hilarious, because like somebody caught him off guard.
And
So
just
he's
took
like,
a picture of
it's
him.
him looking over his shoulder all confused with Metroid Prime in the background.
Man, I'm so bad at this right now. Like, I'm doing the most obvious shit and I'm falling for it. I need to be better than that.
Probably jinxing you for being on stream.
No, that's completely on me. That's my fault, just being an idiot. It's like, oh,
Padre Valley says, I wanted Yakuza's Kazuma Kiryu, but that's never going to happen because the Yakuza creator doesn't want a game where Kiryu beats up female characters.
actually, that's not a bad point at all.
Well, he left
That is very
Sega now,
true.
so he's not a part of Sega anymore, so... By the way, he, what was it? He is in Super Monkey Ball now, right? So, I
Oh
don't know.
yeah.
There's female monkeys in that game. You could probably bump them off of an endless pit into the void. They'd be
See,
not okay with that.
That's fine because Kiryu only has so much control over his clear plastic ball. So
Oh, man.
if it just so happens that a female gets in his way, he can't blame himself for that.
Yeah, that guy looks like he's from the Yakuza. Like, if you've...
Oh,
have you
the
ever seen,
creator
like,
of Yakuza?
the creator of Yakuza.
Yeah.
Or the guy that just left Sega. I don't know if he's the creator or not, I would assume.
I think he is,
But-
if I'm not mistaken.
But like, if you look at his like employee photos over the past 10 years, there's like a year by year picture, and he just gets like more and more tanned every single year until he becomes like he looks like he's straight out of Yakuza.
That's pretty great. He always looked like he was pissed off.
I'd be pissed off too if I only made Yakuza games. This kind of comes with the job. I think he actually like made the Monkey Ball games on GameCube also though.
I believe so, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he made the first Super Monkey Ball, or he created the franchise, so to speak.
Yeah, that is such a replayable game. Those first two games are just like perfect.
I was never a huge fan just because it's a game that requires such precise control and such patience.
But it's like tailor-made for the GameCube controller.
Oh, absolutely,
I mean,
yeah.
you could spend. I spent so many nights just like going through the bonus stuff for Super Monkey Ball. Like, you want to talk about bonus stuff? Holy crap! Like that. Those
That's pretty
first
funny
games
that
were ridiculous.
Yakuza's known for its bonus content. You could say that started with Super Monkey Ball.
Possibly. I mean, if that was his creative decision to add a crazy amount of mini games to those first two games, then good on him.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you go from Yakuza? Like, that's the question. Like, is that on his resume? It's like, yeah, I made Monkey Ball and Yakuza. Like, who's gonna hire him and for what?
Whatever. Someone wants to have a Yakuza ripoff. What else is on the market,
Yeah, you know what I hate seeing is where like some person will like leave a company and then they'll make like a derivative version of their previous game under a new name at a different company, like the Left 4 Dead guys, right?
Sure.
They're making that new zombie game where it's like supposed to be Left 3, but it's only like they've changed the name and it's just like it just feels like almost like a bootleg. You know what I mean?
I think what you're talking about is the game called Days Gone, if I'm not mistaken.
Because I remember seeing the trailer for that like at E3 when it was coming out. I was like, oh, what is this, a bootleg Left 4 Dead? And then I found out like after the fact it was basically made by the same guys.
I think that's what everyone like thought at first. It's like, oh, this is a Left 4 Dead game, right? And I think I don't know, there's like some interview or something where they said like, oh, we don't necessarily want to be associated with Left 4 Dead. This is our own game, our own original project. And it's like, okay, fine, but let's be real though. Like, let's be fucking real here. Oh my goodness, I'm so terrible at this.
Have you ever seen the box art for Left 4 Dead 2? In you know how it has like the certain amount of fingers in order
Oh,
to
sure, yeah.
like that box art for some reason. Okay, so I don't know if you know this, but in Japan in the Yakuza, if you're missing a finger, that's like a signal that you're part of
Oh,
the Yakuza and certain
I
factions
I
and stuff.
heard of this. So in
Right. So
Japan, the
for the
hand's not
box art
missing
for one of the Left
fingers.
4 Dead games, it had 4 fingers up, and they had to like add a finger back in.
Yeah, yeah. I remember hearing about that in like Electronic Gaming Monthly or something. That sounds super familiar.
I think like one of the games box art I think in Germany might have also added like a finger back because they weren't allowed, like that's considered a form of dismemberment for box art or something. It's always really interesting seeing what box art looks like from country to country because everybody
Sure,
has
yeah.
their own rules and standards and stuff, you know. It's very, yeah, really interesting stuff.
Do you know this guy named Clyde Mandolin who he goes by Tomato in most places? He has this website called Legends of Localization. He looks into a lot of
I'm
stuff like
familiar.
that, and it's pretty cool.
I'm an internet pro typing with one hand. Let's see here. Legends of Localization. Wait, he's the guy who translated Mother 3, isn't he?
Yeah, that's that guy.
Yeah, okay, well that's what I know him from, yeah.
That's what I know him from as well, yeah. I'm sure that's what most people know him from.
Yeah, he does other things. I was not aware of that.
If I'm not mistaken, he's a professional translator. Like, that's his
Well, that
day
doesn't make
job.
any sense then. He should have, you know, Nintendo should be like on their knees begging to have him collaborate with them to make official Mother 3.
It's pretty ridiculous, in my opinion, that Nintendo still doesn't care to localize Mother 3 officially, you know? Like, it's gonna make gangbusters.
Well, like the whole Game Boy Advance Micro, like basically only exists because they wanted to extend the lifespan of the Game Boy Advance until Mother 3 came out. So
Yeah.
it's like not like it was a small release.
No, no, yeah. Yeah, Mother 3 was like the last Game Boy Advance game, pretty much.
Let's see, what do we got in the chat here? What the hell was Days Gone? Was Days Gone again? I don't know. Back 4 Blood is another game. So Mr. X says recommended playing says Days Gone was that biker zombie game. Yeah, like that's another problem. Like you can always tell like when a video game isn't going to do well when it has like a generic, you know, name like that. What
Yeah.
can you tell about a video game called Days Gone just from the name of it? I have no idea what that game would be unless you showed me like a trailer for it, you know? Like
Yeah, Days Gone is
Guilty Gear
definitely
is
like
actually kind
super
of in the same
generic.
situation now that I think about it. Like, what the hell is a Guilty Gear? You know,
No, but it's a unique name.
it is. It's recognizable.
And then Days Gone, it's like, okay. But, you know, that goes for so many things. I don't know. Watch Dogs, that stupid Ubisoft hacking game. Infamous. It's just,
I was looking forward to that like so briefly, and then I was like, oh wait, Ubisoft, right?
yep, mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, I had friends who like followed Ubisoft games like religiously for a while, and then like I could just tell like every single time they got ripped off basically by the trailers, they would just like lose a little bit more faith in the company, and like I was just like the next game that they're putting out, you know, the new Assassin's Creed, it's not gonna be what it looks like in the trailers, and they're like, what are you talking about? What, they gonna lie to me? What is it gonna look
Yeah?
completely different? Did they build an
Yes?
entire trailer just to fool people? Okay. And then the games come out and they're like, oh. That happened like 4 or 5 times in a row until they just stopped playing those games.
Yeah,
Isn't
just,
there like
God.
a whole build of that, you know, Chicago hacking game that like it's within the files, you can play how it looks like at E3 and they like turned
Oh,
off
I
the
heard
graphics to
about
make it look
that.
worse or something?
Yeah, I heard about that. I want to say that there's that case, and then there's a Batman game that it was a similar case. Oh, come on, I don't want to lose this round. All right, there we go.
For some reason, like Batman games are almost always good, like the Sega Genesis game, the Nintendo NES game. Like the Arkham games are also pretty decent. Like there really aren't all that many Batman games that are bad that I can think of.
Well, I think the main thing is like, how does Batman compare to Superman? And it's like, oh no.
Oh yeah, there's never been a good Superman game. For some reason they keep getting like messed up in development. Like that one by that's like famous. You know, the,
Superman
like, the
64.
bad Superman 64 game.
Yeah.
Titus, when they were making that game, there's a prototype of it out there that's like way more finished than the version that they put on the shelves. And they said the reason that the game is so bad in the first place is there was like some mandate from the owners of Superman saying like you couldn't punch people as Superman because it screws with his image. And then they're like, well, that's like 90% of the game. So like it ended up having to just be like carrying cars and flying through hoops because like that's all they had left. And then the company went like bankrupt right after or something.
Yeah, because so what I understand is that like you have the right idea. Like there was this guy with the mandate that demanded all these changes, and because of that, they had to constantly change the game, and they couldn't actually get anything fucking finished.
I think there's the same problem with that. There's like an NES game I think called Sunman, which started out as a Superman game, and they just I think Sunsoft was just like reskinned it or something like that. For some reason, like all the Superman games either get canceled or changed mid-development.
I mean, it's such a big big franchise, such a big name. It makes sense that the license holders want to be really careful about how their IP is used. So I can get that. I get that angle. But it's unfortunate. It's like if you're making a collaborative project like this, where someone has your intellectual property, and you're asking them to make a game out of it, there needs to be some give. You have to.
You just have to have a list of like, okay, here's the things that you can or can't do, and like Titus is not a good company like at all. You know, they went bankrupt for a reason.
Sure, sure.
But it's like you're adding way too many things when you start like mid development. You're like, oh hey, you can't do this.
No, yeah, it's stupid. It's really poor. It's poor communication.
Yeah.
It's poor
Like, no
management.
communication. It's like, what if you made Guilty Gear and you're like, yeah, people can't, you know, like, I don't know, people can't grab people because there's something where we don't want the you know, grabbing is now not in. It's like, well, that's like a main mechanic. We don't know what we're gonna do now when characters are close to each other. It's like,
Yeah,
what, you
exactly.
wanna just throw
That's
away
a
a gameplay aspect because you don't.
That's a
like
fair
this one thing?
example. Oh my god, I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I was doing fine earlier tonight against the same guy. Now he's wiping the floor
probably
with me.
because I'm on the stream. I'm making I'm making you think about Superman when you're
No.
playing Guilty Gear.
No, it's just I'm just a hack.
You do pretty good in the tournaments that I've seen you in.
I try.
That one
Probably
match
gonna be-
where you were playing against that guy that was playing as Axel was just like insane. You could not get in on that guy.
I think it's so frustrating. It's like after you lose, you learn so much more. And it's like, oh, I can't wait to fight him again. I'm going to do a lot better this time. But, of course, as you get better, he's getting better too. So it's like, I don't know. If we fight again, he's probably going to win again. Because I'll have gotten better, but I don't think I can keep up. All these top-level players are so good.
Yeah, what I love is seeing like top level play for certain video games, just because of the absurdity of how some of the mechanics interact with each other. Like an example I'll give you is there was this one tournament for Street Fighter 4 I was watching, where it was Sagat against Ibuki, and Ibuki the ninja has this super art where you jump into the air and you can throw kunai daggers at your opponent.
Okay. Sure.
Sagat was able to jump vertically in between the kunai, and
whatever.
and was able to like he jumped straight up and down like 5 times in order to avoid the attack, and then jumped over and like the opponent was open. And like when I see things like that, that's like why I love fighting games, because like there's so many things that emerge where you don't expect any of that stuff to happen.
Definitely, yeah.
You know,
That is
Street
so
Fighter 3 also,
ridiculous.
the parry mechanic opens up that game to high-level play like you wouldn't believe.
No, yeah. In the same way that that Street Fighter 3 did with its own parry mechanic.
Is this like mechanically more simple or more difficult than the game that came before it?
What
Because there was another 3D Guilty Gear before this, right?
yeah, Exerd, and then this is the fourth. So Exerd is like the third one, so to speak, and then this is the fourth one. Exerd's way more complicated. In general, like Guilty Gear Strive is way more simple compared to most fighting games, which I like.
It's like a better decision, or is it just like preference, or
It's definitely preference. I can understand people who would want a more complicated fighting game because they want something deeper, something to sink their teeth into more. But I don't know. I feel like when there are so many mechanics loaded on top of each other, it starts to become overwhelming, and it doesn't matter what you're looking out for because you're gonna get stopped by this next thing, and it's like, I don't know. It becomes less fun, and I'm sure that's a bad excuse, but that's how I feel. I like games that have simpler mechanics, that they just do a couple of things well, and that's it. To be fair, I don't think I'm very good.
Audrey Bally says a Japanese high school student was able to make a better Superman game than any official Superman game. I'm not surprised. I'm
not surprised
think
at all,
of a single good Superman game. Maybe the Sega Genesis game, but that's like really stretching it.
Well, you don't like the NES game? Or it's like this
The
weird...
NES Superman game that never came out? No, I don't like that. Or maybe there was.
No, I'm
Hold
pretty
on.
sure there was. And it's like some kind of like action, like adventure RPG where you're exploring, whatever Superman...
There is a game by Sunsoft on NES called Sunman that started out as Superman, but is there an NES Superman game?
Maybe that's what I'm thinking about?
Is there a regular NES Superman game? Yes, there is. I've never played that one. Oh wait, that's the Superman game that has like the chibi anime Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, that's
I know
the one I was
exactly what I'm
thinking
talking
of.
about. Yeah, I've never played that one. That's by Kmko or Seika or something like that.
Yeah, that's the game I was thinking of. That game is fucking dumb.
Well, you can tell it's like really, really early Famicom title. Like, there's this feel to the really early Nintendo NES games where, like, you can tell they're not using that MM3 whatever chip from that like Super Mario Bros. 3 uses.
Sure, yeah.
Where like some NES games, they just look so basic. You're like, I feel like something is wrong about this. This is too basic even for a Nintendo game. And you get that feeling from a couple of games like that. AVGN already did a video on it. I should do some videos on Kusoge. After I do my new anime video, I should do a deep dive into some horrible NES game. That's always fun.
I think that's a good idea.
I definitely
think
the
there's a
legendary
market.
Kusoge. I want to talk about Hoshiwo Mirohito, but I don't know if I could survive it.
Is that insanely bad Famicom game you talked about one time?
That's the Famicom game where it's so bad that people in Japan will super glue the cartridge into a Famicom, so it's the only game you can play. Like, that's how much they hate that game, where they love how bad it is. Like, that is just like a mind-numbing game. Like, it's got invisible towns. The starting weapon, which is your bare hands, if you replace your bare hands, which is no weapon at all, right, with the ray gun, which is the first weapon of the game that you buy from a shop, you will all of a sudden do like 10% as much damage, because the second that you equip a weapon, all of a sudden the defense stat for all the enemies applies, which it didn't when you had bare fists.
Oh, so like it actually becomes worse?
Yeah,
You're
you do
better
almost
off
no
with your bare
damage.
fists?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can't unequip it.
Very
and
cool.
like the health for the enemies, they couldn't figure out how to program like double digits for health. So like your character will have 30 health, right? But it'll just say 3. And like you'll take 10 you'll take like 11 damage from an attack, but then it'll just roll down to 2, and you just have to memorize that you're at 19 health because the game can't calculate a second digit for some reason.
So stupid.
Yeah, it's just like legendarily bad in every single aspect you can think of. There's also tiles on the overworld where, like, you've played like Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior, right? You've got an
Yeah, you
overworld
told
where
me
you
that.
walk
Tiles
around
that'll
and
do damage to you.
Right. Invisible tiles that do damage to you with no indication of if they're doing damage to you, and you're just walking on the overworld and you're just dead. Game over all of a sudden out of nowhere, and you're like, what the hell is this? Like, and this is just from like videos that I've seen. I haven't played this game because I'm afraid to. Oh god.
Do you dare?
Do I dare? You know, there's Kusoge, and then there's the legendary
God.
Kusoge. Like, what's the worst video game that you've ever played? It's like you said it might have been Amy, right?
Amy's definitely up there. Oh, come on.
I saw that video. Was it is the game screen tearing, or was that like a capturing problem? Because
That's the game. It's very odd.
Holy crap.
I've never played another game like that. The game itself has fucking screen tearing, and it's just that's the game. It is what it is.
PS3 can barely even run it. That's amazing.
Yeah, and it's like if you watch the opening cutscene that I'm showing in the review, it's like the frame rate of the background outside the train doesn't even fucking run properly. It's like there's.
I know it's an old video, and you probably would have fixed it, you know, if you were doing that today. But like, that's the number one thing you didn't mention is how the game is just screen tearing, like it's about to.
Oh
rip
sure,
in
yeah.
half at any moment.
Yeah, these days I would have mentioned that in a more recent video. I would have made the video longer in general, you know.
Like the lowest score that you gave for a video game was like that one. Is it Arkanoid? Am I thinking of? You know, the paddle game.
I was trying to focus on winning. Sorry. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the lowest score I gave. It's a game called Energy Invasion, which is a really bad Arkanoid ripoff. And the only reason I gave it a 0 is because it's basically not finished. Like, it's finished in the sense that they're selling it, and that's the game. And like, you know, it's not like there's anything missing, but it's like, I don't know, man. Like, you don't fucking ask for money for that game. Like, that's a fucking insult.
What were they charging for it?
It's super cheap, but regardless, it's probably like $3 or something. But yo, I played fucking free games on Newgrounds.com that are better than that. Like, I don't know what the fuck else to tell you. Energy Invasion is just even for that cheap, it's a fucking scam, and that's the only 0 out of 10 I've given because it is what it is.
You did a lot of Let's Plays for Heavy Rain early on.
Oh yeah, well that was my brother and I were I was playing it and my brother was watching, and we basically did a Let's Play, and we never finished it. I always wanted to go back to it.
The only thing I know about that is that like meme video of the glitch where the character's just yelling Sean over and over again.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know about it. And it was also done by the same guy who did that PS2 game. God, I don't remember what the name of the game is because they changed the name between Europe and America. Indigo Prophecy?
Oh yeah,
is that
yeah.
The game that
and Indigo Prophecy overseas, and in Europe it's called Fahrenheit.
Yeah, because I think like Fahrenheit 9/11 had come out or something like that, and they didn't want people confused or something.
So there's a crazy story behind that, and the only reason I know it is because I would follow Electronic Gaming Monthly, and they interviewed a guy who worked at that company, Quantic Dream, and the story he had for that game's development wasn't anything insane, but he had some interesting insight. So they hired this guy. So not the guy telling the story. He's telling about another guy that they hired. All right.
Right.
They hired this guy as a sort of consultant for marketing the game. It's like, what kind of changes should we make to the game? You know, what do you to give us like the best chance of selling it well. And he said that his first interaction with this dude, the first thing this guy said to him is, I don't need to know about video games to sell them well. And it's like, oh, this is
that's bad.
It's like, oh, this is fucking great, isn't it? But yeah, because of that guy, that specific guy, they changed the name from Fahrenheit to Indigo Prophecy because Fahrenheit as a name didn't stand out very well, according to him. And some kind of movie came out recently or something that had that had the name Fahrenheit. Oh, I think it was like a firefighter movie. I don't know. I could be wrong. But something had the name Fahrenheit in recently, and he's like, we want to differentiate from this, you know, and so on and so
Oh,
forth.
it's something like, wasn't there that film Fahrenheit 911 or something like that?
Maybe.
Am I misremembering?
Maybe. I'm not sure myself.
I had all
but
those old issues of Electron Game Monthly. I ended up throwing away all of them. All my old Shonen Jumps, all my old Nintendo Powers, just garbage. Thrown
That
right into the
sucks.
garbage when I moved. I feel so bad about that. Luckily, I have
No,
my
definitely,
VHS
yeah.
tapes.
I'd be broken up as hell about it.
It kills me every day. I had all of these like old anime fanzines and stuff like Animerica and God, there was this one. I'm trying to think of what the name of the magazine was. Anime Anonymous is what I had. So like it was like Anime Fans Anonymous.
That's a pretty good name.
Yeah, they changed it to Anime Anonymous. And that had so many really interesting little tiny articles of like the early 1990s, like late 80s anime scene that I wish I still had. And that stuff is hard to get now these days. At least I would think.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I mean, like fanzines, like, you know, those were distributed for free at like comic shops and stuff. They weren't even selling them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had all those Electron Game Monthlies. Man, it makes me want to track down that stuff now, but everything has gone up in price. Literally everything. Shiny rocks, you know, Sega Genesis games, you name it.
It's not too difficult to get like the old Electronic Gaming Monthly scans. There are websites dedicated to that stuff where you can get PDFs.
It's not really the same.
Of course, no, it's not the same. And if you want the original,
a lot of memories attached to like Nintendo Power Magazine and stuff.
Yeah, if you want the original, then yeah, that's a different story.
At least for like archival reasons, that stuff is out there. I've always wondered if I should try and get one of those like e-readers, because a lot of people read manga digitally on those things.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe you could do something like that for magazines now too.
It wouldn't be a bad idea, especially if that's if you want to do a video on that stuff. Maybe you can get good quality scans out of one of those e-reader machines. Because if I was gonna review comics, which there's a couple I'd like to talk about, that's what I would want to do ideally, is get scans.
I like how you did a Super Mario World casual speedrun. It says, was it 14 hours?
Oh, it might...
It says 14:06.67. Oh, maybe that's 14 minutes.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. No, yeah, it's
the
like
video
14
is 20
minutes.
minutes long. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he's fucking dead. What a fool. Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of like random stupid shit on the channel.
Tell me about Zombie, the Zombi.
Fuck
What is that? And why does it
game.
have a 2 out of 10?
Fuck that game forever. Yeah, so
Maybe I should just watch the video. I don't know. That's it. I'm
no,
always more
I'll tell you about it. I don't mind. I'll tell you about it.
I'm always more interested in the games that are like a perfect score or something that's like absolutely horrible for some reason.
Oh, sure. You don't want something in the middle. That's where that's boring territory. Wes, a friend of Wes's, he's the recommended playing. Friend of his named Max. He said that I shouldn't put the score in the video title. God damn it, that was annoying. And I don't agree. I don't disagree with him at all. It makes sense to attract more viewership, and it's like the mystery of like, oh, what score did he give? But then, you know, you're just asking. It's like, oh, what game is this? Because it got such a low score, and that's what I think is better. So I should probably
maybe only for the bad games you give them review scores in the title, and everything else is just something that's like more, you know, vague and ethereal to like bring people in. I don't know. I'm not good at YouTube.
Yeah, neither am I.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell. But basically, I don't know. I've been looking at YouTube, like, just I've said this before, and regular reviews have fallen out of style so much that I
Yeah.
kind of feel like the place that you're in now is almost kind of boomeranged around back to being in style again.
I mean, I hope it'd be nice. But even if that's not the case, it's like I'm perfectly happy doing what I'm doing. Oh, is he dead?
Padre Bally is asking
No.
me about Super Robot Wars 30 if it's going to be now that it's going to be available in the international market. I would rather play like there's a GameCube Super Robot Wars game that has a fan translation. I would rather play something like that than the brand new Super Robot Wars.
Is Super
Sticky
Robot
Rick?
Wars that like crazy crossover of
Yeah,
all these
well,
like
that's
Gundam and whatever?
that's where you have like Evangelion characters fighting characters from like Mazinger Z. I like my very
Yeah.
first video. I made a joke about it because like the first anime that I ever reviewed is about this like Rambo guy who's hunting down mecha on foot with this gigantic pile bunker. Do you know what a pile bunker is?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like
It's like
The-
Big O's hydraulic arm.
that's what exactly what I was gonna fucking say. Is like those arms that Big O had.
Yeah.
That's exactly what was in my
It's
mind.
like a gigantic piston, right? And
Yeah.
that anime is about a person on foot hunting down people that are in mecha like 3 times his size in order to kill them. And like I made a joke in that video about Super Robot Wars saying like if they ever, the reason that he's not in any of the Super Robot Wars games is because like he would just kill all the mecha and that would end the entire video game series. And then like later on, like a year or two later, there was a cell phone Super Robot Wars game where they added him in, and he did exactly what I said would happen. He's like an instant kill move. So like people are like looking at this video like even now from like 2015, we're like, what are you talking about? Super Robot Wars has that anime series in it. What are you stupid? It's like you can't retroactively fix a video that you already made. Like I don't know if it's people specifically doing that sort of thing to mess with people, or they're just that like ignorant that people sometimes get recommended old YouTube videos. I don't know.
Well, it's because people are idiots and they don't think about how old a video is. I got a comment.
I wonder, like, there's probably people from other countries where they don't even understand half of what you're saying in a video sometimes. YouTube is global.
Yeah.
You don't know who's watching it.
I remember I got a comment on so I did a video on Detroit Become Human, which was made by that company we're talking about, Quantic Dream.
Right, because that was the follow-up to Heavy Rain, right?
Not really. I mean,
Spiritual follow-up, whatever. It's the studio's next game, right?
Yeah. So, well, not even then per se, because they made Beyond Two Souls, but no one even remembers that.
I saw the trailer for that. Never played that either.
Oh, I played that. That's probably their worst game. I mean, they're all bad, but holy shit, Beyond Two Souls is stupid. But anyway, so I did a video on the demo talking about how like choice in these Quantic Dream games don't actually fucking mean anything, and it's a terrible illusion that's so easy to break. If you just try to look for it, it's like choices are stupid. And those games, it's all a lie, and it's very unfortunate.
Yeah,
And
I
I
posted on Twitter. Anytime a video game will give you like a cheeky yes/no answer, and it'll say, "But you have to choose yes" afterwards. At that point, I just turn off the game and I say that I beat it and I move on.
Oh yeah, I think I did see that Twitter post you made.
It's like, Link, will you listen to my story about like how Ganondorf is about to destroy the world? And you click no. It's like, but you have to, and then I'll be like, nope. Sorry, turn system over, off. Yeah, I beat the game, guys. I moved on. It kind of sucked. I pressed no and the game gave me a game over. Not gonna tell me how to play my game.
Well, that's why the Mario RPGs are the best.
Yeah, isn't there a way to get a game over in that game if you just choose no like 20 times in a row? Or am I wrong?
No, you're right. Several of the Mario RPG games do that. So in Thousand Year Door, the one for the GameCube, the final boss asks you if you're gonna join her shadow army or whatever. And if you unironically say yes, then that's what happens. Mario joins the bad guys and you get a game over.
Right, but that's the end of the game, right? Does it roll the credits? Because if it
Yeah.
rolls the credits, then you won.
I don't think it rolls the credits. I think it says game over, like you lost, and it kicks you back to the main menu. You have to reload.
Sucks.
It sucks that it's not a unique ending.
There's a custom Robo game on GameCube where, like, way at the end of the game, also, it's like, if you choose to not enter the final match where, like, all your friends and family and all the characters that you've met throughout your journey, if you say no to it, they ask you a bunch of times, and it'll give you a hilarious joke ending where it says, all your friends and family died, the world entered an unrivaled, like, era of darkness ruled by evil robots, this is all your fault.
I like how you say it's a hilarious joke ending.
Yeah. Like, at least if the game lets me do that, but, like, if the game won't let you continue unless you choose yes, then it's like, well, what the hell, man?
Yeah, well, what's the point of a choice at all?
Yeah, like, in older games, it's fine, but, like, there's newer games that still do that, and I'm like, why? Why would you do that? It's just, like, it's not funny anymore. You've been doing that since the mid-90s.
I agree. It's annoying. It's dumb. And Sticky is like, someone mentioned him. It's like, yeah, So Kenny was saying that he can't do a video on Mahjong anime because no one plays Mahjong. No one gives a shit.
What the hell it is? It's like making a chess anime. If you don't know what chess is or how it plays, you're just going to be confused the entire time.
So I just said, like, oh, it's a shame Sticky's not here to hear this. Sticky has inadvertently played a lot of Mahjong, and not necessarily by his choice.
Oh, Mahjong is a good game if you know how to play it. It's very I want to say nuanced, but it's got a lot of variety to it if you know how to play. Could be said about literally any game though, so I'm just talking out of nowhere.
And any game that's good.
Let's see, restream about Meta Cammy says everyone is dead. Haha, funny story, Mark.
Oh yeah, so that's default. He's responding to like your ending of Custom Robo. I played that for the GameCube. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, there's a Doraemon game for the Famicom where like within the first 30 seconds of the game it gives you a yes or no, and if you choose no a bunch of times it gives you a game over, but it gives you a funny, hilarious like ending and it goes to the credits, and the speed run for that game is just like 30 seconds long, so
because that counts.
yeah, so if you wanted to get on a leaderboard, just play the Doraemon Famicom game and have a 30-second tie with like 1,000 other people.
Oh, and Sticky says, I unironically enjoy Mahjong now. I actually started watching Akagi. I guess you would know more about that than I would.
Oh yeah, Fukumoto's Akagi. That's that series that has the 20-year-long Mahjong game in it. Yes, I'm very well aware of that.
20-year-long Mahjong game? Like, there's just this...
The manga for Akagi lasted 20 years long,
okay.
and it covered one Mahjong game from beginning to end, yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's fighting the exact same guy in the exact same game of Mahjong, and it was serialized like once a month over the course of 20 years, so yeah. That's not an exaggeration. You can go ahead and look that up.
I thought you meant like the manga went on for 20 years. It's like, no, it did, but it's covering one game that lasted for 20 years.
The manga went on for 20 years, and it covered one game. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So absurd.
The story covered one Mahjong match against Akagi versus another guy, and it lasted 20 real-life years, and it was one match.
You want to talk about fucking YouTube videos that go on for too long.
Yeah, God, right? There's probably some Guinness record for that.
Well, longest YouTube video?
Yeah, Sicky Rick says, I was surprised I could understand everything that they were doing. Yeah, when he throws out the Ricci, you're like, son of a bitch. It's like, what, he stole a tile in the middle of a game when he was playing against the Yakuza? It's like, well, the kind of balls you have to do that. Like, those sort of things you can understand, but, like, the actual plays, none of it makes any sense if you don't know how to play Mahjong. Which is probably why that never got a second season, because it starts getting really, really into the 20-year match after that. 20 years in real life, not in universe. Yes, go ahead and look up. You can just type it into Google. Type in Akagi manga and see if there's a Wikipedia page. It'll tell you the amount of years it took for serialization. Yeah, that like 90% of that was one match in the manga.
So what about in universe? Like, did it also
In universe,
like these
I
two
think it was
guys?
one night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
God damn, longest fucking night in the world.
But yeah, well, it's like early on they start like betting like pints of blood as part of like the gamble for the mahjong match, and it gets pretty insane. Like it's just like 20
Sounds
years
like
worth
it.
of allegories and symbolism like for every little move. It's good. I mean, if you want to read a mahjong manga, that's the one to read.
That's the one. Oh man.
But yeah, good luck doing a video on that.
They need to change this fucking character.
Well, you haven't changed characters.
No, I'm saying like they needed to like do a balance update. I can't believe they made this character even stronger in the latest patch. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
It seems like he's just got too much reach. He has that like hard attack that covers like half the screen.
The main problem with him is that God damn it. And I keep jumping. That's my fault, but the main problem with him is that very, very, very few of his attacks leave openings. He has all these teleports. He like this move where he like spins around on the ground. It's like nothing he does leaves an opening. And the way he's balanced is that there's this meter on the bottom left that shows the blood filling up. Whenever he does a special attack, that meter fills up little by little. And if it maxes out, then that's really bad for him. So he can't do it too much.
Yeah,
But
because
it-
it looks like he's using these gigantic block strings. It doesn't seem like there's really any openings once he starts getting going.
Yeah, and that's his whole character. Is
That's balanced by the fact that he can't do that for too long.
That's the idea. But if you really know what you're doing with him, then you can prevent that from going as high as you want, as you know, you can prevent it from getting too high, because you can make the bar go down as well. Got
Dicky
him.
Rick is saying, I laughed my ass off when they said Akagi was only a middle school student. He looks like he's in his 20s. You should see you should read the manga where it's like a really early work of that author's. Every single character has like shoulders that are like the size of linebackers. It's hilarious. Everybody's like 2 people wide.
Isn't fucking JoJo Part 3 like that?
Kind of. JoJo Part 3 is... I would call that stylized. Akagi is just like... The early,
it's just
earlier
fucking
works of
absurd.
Kishimoto, he just did not know how to do proportions. He kind of had like the yaoi hands thing going on, but for shoulder length.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, like he's gotten better. Like a Kaiji is still going on, like I think monthly. So you know he's still doing stuff. There's actually a Kaiji game on PS1. So like that tells you how old that series has been going on.
Yeah. I'm
It might be a
surprised that
DS
there's
game, too, now that I think about it.
I'm surprised there's a Dragon Ball game for the Famicom.
Yeah, there is, and we got it in America, but they like changed everything about
They
it.
changed the name, yeah. Well,
Right,
because
so
Dragon
we
Ball
can-
wasn't in America, so they didn't
Dragon
know.
Power, I think, is what they named it.
Sounds about right.
I'm the anime guy. I should know about these things. Let me look at some of your other reviews. What do you got here? Okay, so you said Zombie was a really bad game. What is that
And
about?
it's another Ubisoft game. Go figure. In 1 second, can I kill him here? Yeah, I should be able to kill him. If I don't kill him here, that's my fault.
Well, the noses
you
are
fucking
a
kidding me.
staple
Come
of that
on.
series. Come on. Like, you gotta have the pointy noses.
Whatever.
In all
Fuck this
Fukumoto's
guy.
works.
What'd you say about pointy noses? Oh, doesn't know proportions. Yes, I can tell that
the
fucking
artist
nose.
doesn't know proportions, and he's talking about how the characters have pointy noses. But that's like a hallmark of the characters. You got to have the pointy noses in all of his works. You know, it's okay to have one artist be that one guy who has really pointy chins and noses.
It's
That
like
gives his work a little bit of a fingerprint to it.
it's like Strong Bad says, gotta have the blue hair.
Yep.
That was stupid of me. I need to know better.
Have you ever considered like switching characters, or is it just too much work in order to try and main two different characters? Because like I went through that with Seth in Street Fighter 4, and I was just like, you know what? I could be trying to learn another character, but just like each matchup is such, you have to have such an encyclopedic matchup, like knowledge in your head, just to know one character that you generally don't want to switch.
Exactly. That's the same mentality I have. I would like to play multiple characters, but the amount of work, it's like, it's mostly me psyching myself out. Oh my god, he's so good at that.
Wow, how did that work? Was that like an unblockable?
Well, you can cancel an attack into any other attack, but it takes meter. And he just did it into a grab.
Recommend Playing says, did I get to the bog yet? I've read all of the Kaiji manga. The bog is insane. Have you seen Kaiji?
Who, me? No,
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
not. I have not, no.
One of the story arcs is they go to a casino that has a rigged pachinko machine, and it's an entire story's worth of them figuring out how to beat it in order to get the payouts, because the payouts, like, it's a pachinko machine that's on top of a they have a glass staircase that has a basin in the middle, and the staircase that leads up to the pachinko machine is made out of glass, and everything underneath it is just money, because that's how much money people have lost to this stupid thing. And it's like it's very purposely rigged, but they figure out like this gigantic like Great Escape style, just like super elaborate plan to try and beat it, and it just lasts forever. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for you. It's worth it to read it, but yeah, it's just insane.
So I've never seen this myself, but I just looked up Kaiji, and I know that fucking face. I see that shit posted on 4chan like all the fucking time.
Well, you should. It's about a degenerate gambler who goes in too much over his head and ends up having to do increasingly more ridiculous bets in order to like get out of debt and like basically like win his life back, because it's like that's the last thing that you can bet is your life. And it's like a precursor to what's that Netflix game, Squid Game or whatever that everybody's talking about?
Oh, sure.
Which is really just a rip-off of Battle Royale, you know. So it's
Which
like,
is really just a rip-off of Fall Guys, no.
yeah, which is really just a rip-off of Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, which is Takeshi's Castle. So it's
Now
like,
that's
it all
what we
starts
need. That's what we
MXP.
need to bring back.
Right, you are, Ken.
Right, you are, Ken.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. Wes posted this clip in his Discord of like,
The writing in that dub was so good. You can
Yes.
watch any of those episodes and still laugh.
so it's like it was something like college students versus the mafia, and then someone on the college students team is running a course, and then they trip. But then in the editing, they put a gunfire, and one was like, "Oh, you're a gunshot, Ken? Oh, I guess they're really playing for keeps here." It's so
Man,
stupid.
yeah. I don't remember that, but I 100% believe it. If you had made that up, I would bet that was true. Like that exactly sounds like something that would happen in that. Man, you know, I don't remember what the name of the channel was that aired on, but like there was. Did you ever watch that one show on that channel where what was it, Mansers? Like Man Answers? Did you ever watch that when it was on
sounds
TV?
familiar. So I want to say that MXC was it was on G4 for a bit, but I think like one of the main things I was on Spike TV.
Like TV, yeah. They had this show called Man Answers or Mansers.
Yeah.
And like one of the things was they were like, have you ever wondered how fat you would have to be to to stop a bullet with your stomach? And then I was just like, well, I've never thought about it, but now that you bring up the question, I'm really, really invested in this.
This sounds so familiar.
Yeah.
It's like I
God,
know
what a
this
great
from like
channel.
a fucking fever dream.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Let's see, Mansers. Let's see. It was Spike TV, right?
Yeah, I'm like positive. They're not around anymore. Spike TV also had a
Yeah, all the episodes of that are on YouTube. Here's some of the questions. How can a guy instantly increase his pain tolerance? Question episode 2. How can a guy? Okay, well hold on a second here. Let's see. What weapon will make a man lose his cookies? I don't know what that means. Let's see. How can you open a combination lock with a beer can? Like that's great. What's the? Let's see. Drinking questions. Let's see. Something about how can a guy make a radioactive Fallout suit for under $5? Like these are
Wow.
the important questions, people. This is the stuff we need to know. Why is that? Like you're wondering why people aren't watching TV anymore. We don't have shows like that.
we just have the news.
I don't even watch news anymore. It's so depressing. I mean, it's like, what am I gonna do? Turn on the news and hear about the virus for the 10 millionth time?
Mm-hmm.
It's just tiring at that point. I've got fatigue of it.
No, it is. I agree.
You know, where's the news reports about like dog, saved from like sewer drain or something by heroic firefighters? It's like, what the hell? You never hear something like that anymore.
Nah. People don't want to hear about heroes. They want to hear about how the world is going to explode.
Yeah. Well, you were saying like negativity basically drives YouTube views, and I don't
Yeah.
disagree to a certain extent, but that really just across the board.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
in life
no
in
matter what
general.
it is.
People don't want to hear the good news. They want to hear the bad shit that happened.
Recommended playing says they have used that gunshot joke like 4 times. I need to start watching some more MXC. I saw some of it because I don't know if you saw my video on the Sailor Suit Rebel Alliance, but that show was made in '86, so it was made at the same time that Most Extreme Elimination Challenge was airing, or I guess Takeshi's
Okay.
Castle to be more.
Well, the original Takeshi's Castle, right?
Right. So that show had you would have these schoolgirls fighting like an evil like teacher every episode, and I would say at least a third of the time it was some guest celebrity or like like a B actor, right? And one of the
Okay.
villains in one of the episodes is one of the castle guards from Takeshi's Castle. So I used MXC clips, in that video. It was just like perfect because there was a guy from Most Extreme Elimination Challenge in this show that I was talking about, and I love those
Yeah.
little connections,
I really need to watch more of your videos.
They're like I said, they'll give you tonal whiplash because like
That's
sometimes
fine.
it's me just shitting on something because like how no one's gonna defend Girl Detective Club. I'm sorry, it's not a good anime. It's like it didn't that anime didn't have a club in it. It didn't have more than one girl most of the time.
What?
They should have just called that anime Girl. It's like
Girl.
you're at that level where it's like, well, what the hell? It didn't have a club. It didn't have girls. It's barely an anime.
Any connection
so, like,
to?
I'll make fun. Sorry, go ahead.
Is there any connection to Famicom Detective Club?
No, I wish. However, however, that video on Sailor Suit Rebel Alliance, I do talk about a Famicom game in that because one of the actors had a dating simulator as a tie-in that came after right after that video game. So yeah, there's Nintendo trivia in there. Like people don't watch my videos. They would be talking about these things. I guess that's a failing on my point.
That's whatever. You can only do so much.
Yeah. Cause like I can't make a whole video about like some obscure Famicom dating sim like that just happened to be made by Nintendo that had like an idol in it, because that's not enough information for a whole video. But like if I'm talking about a live action TV show that had that actor as a footnote, I can kind of bridge that over as a little bit of extra trivia for like a minute or two. Vic, I think I heard a gunshot.
You know what would be good? You ever seen this? Sorry, I'm trying to fucking get this guy. You ever seen this show on Netflix called High Score Girl? That's just
I
like
read the manga for that. And I remember reading that because that manga almost got canceled because they were using SNK
Yeah.
characters and Capcom characters and stuff with no sort of regard to the copyright holders.
Yeah,
Um,
which is
so they
funny
almost
because
ended.
I'm
They almost
pretty sure
ended.
the original manga is also published by Square Enix.
Right, right. But Square Enix does not own Capcom characters.
Yeah. Well, it's like you'd figure a video game company would be more cautious about this, you know?
It's not even like, I feel like they should have been more open about that sort of thing. But like back in the 80s, especially, they like all these video game companies and manga companies, they were all, I don't want to say they're one big happy family or whatever, but you could put like a cameo for Dirty Pair in like, some movie, as a background shot, and you wouldn't get sued into the ground.
But now things changed,
Yeah.
and it's all Disney's fault.
Well, the amount of like Star Wars references in 80s anime alone would probably get every single anime from the 80s sued by Disney at this point.
I'm sure, yeah. So what I was gonna say is in that, so I'm sure the manga is very similar, and I'm pretty sure the show is like a very direct lift. But if you watch the show, you could be like, oh, what game are they talking about in this episode? And every episode has several games. That might be pretty good as a series on its own to talk about like.
They actually did that. However, they did it in like the 70s. There's a 70s anime called like Game Center Arashi.
Yeah, that's great.
It's the very first video game anime ever, because like like Space Invaders and Pac-Man was like taking Japan by storm, and they made a whole series about like people trying to get high scores on arcade games. And that isn't even subtitled. You couldn't even watch that in English if you wanted to use fan subs. I would love to do a retrospective on that because, like, you think about it, the title of that video, the first video game anime, there you go. That's
that
a
title's
title
enough.
that will get people invested.
Yeah.
But I can't find episodes of this thing. I can't find information on it. There's no subtitles, which is like my MO, basically my mode of operation at this point is doing these type of videos. But it's just like another one of those things where it's like it was very important at the time that it came out, but nobody knows about it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a fishing anime I want to cover for the same reason.
When you said Game Center, I was thinking Game Center CX, which I'm sure you know plenty well enough.
Right. Nakacho.
So I didn't know about this one. I would love to hear more about that.
Yeah, I had it right. Game Center Arashi. Let me look this up. I'm looking up the Wikipedia. It says here, original run manga was from 78 to 84, so it covers the Pong era to the Space Invaders Pac-Man craze, which is a very early time for video games.
Yeah.
The anime series was from 82 to 82, so it was from April to September, 26 episodes. So yeah, that's definitely something I should talk about at some point, because like the very first video game anime ever, like there's been so many video game anime by now, like you couldn't even begin to start listing them off.
Yeah, that's crazy, like, because you said, well, it's covering shit like fucking Pong and Space Invaders. Yeah, that's ridiculously old.
Well, Space Invaders in particular is like very, very ingrained in Japanese
culture. Yeah.
Right, like the word invader, if you say that in Japan, it became like a loan word for alien over there. Like, you know how like in Japan, instead of using the word smartphone, they'll say smafo, or instead of hardware,
I didn't know that.
Instead of hardware, they'll say hard. They like to take American words and repurpose them or shorten them. And invader is such an ingrained word in the language because of Space Invaders that it's just like part of the Japanese language now. So it's like, yeah, it's not an exaggeration to say that Space Invaders is really, really important to Japan.
Yeah, I knew about them using English words whenever they can, but I didn't know like they call smartphones smartphones. They don't call like their own their own Japanese word.
And like television is telebi. I believe. I mean, like my Japanese is admittedly not as good as it should be.
Sure,
But,
but you know, I get
yeah,
the
you know, you
idea.
pick
The
up
idea
some
you're trying to
things.
convey.
Yeah. Let me read the chat here. They used
Yeah.
that gunshot joke 4 times. Mansers, I remember that show. Sticky Rick says, I remember how small can a bikini get before it's a legal episode.
What was that? How small can a bikini get before it's
Before it's a legal
illegal? That
episode, yeah.
sounds
That's
great.
an episode of Mansers. I love questions like that because, like, I did a whole video on, like, what counts as an anime, right? Because I was like,
Oh, yeah.
if you go to Japan and you blink
that's a
fast
good
enough,
video,
does
honestly.
reality become anime? I don't know. It's all animation and frame rate, isn't it? It's like, well, no, that isn't it. It's like, well, you know, if you're in Japan and you make a shadow puppet with your hands, that's technically a form of animation. Is that anime? I don't know. So like, I always love those hypotheticals because Internet Historian does that really, really well. He does this channel called Incognito Mode, where he'll take one subject like food or fashion or something and just talk about the stupid little intricacies of like what even counts as food. I don't know. Is water food? I guess technically, I guess. You know, it's like it becomes solid, right? Is an ice cube a food? And I love those stupid questions that nobody, like, completely inconsequential questions like Mansers would do.
I know.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
For sure. Oh man, I'm doing terribly. Oh, whatever. Yeah, good for him. Good one. Oh, he fucked it up. Man, I've never seen someone do anti-airs the same way this guy has done. He's just so on point every time. And I know I'm not the most unpredictable person, but god damn. It's gonna be the same thing as against that Nagoriyuki player. I win a bunch at first, and then I start losing every match afterwards. I get figured out too easily, and then they realize, oh, he's actually fucking garbage. Makes sense. What haven't I read in the chat? There's a Superman arcade game and a PS2 game called Superman Shadow of Apocalypse. I don't think I recognize either of those two, actually. I believe it.
Okay, what
Stupid
did I
of me.
miss? Did you beat
Not
him?
much. No, I lost that
Are
one.
you winning?
No, I'm losing. The evidence is
I
clear.
recommended playing Fizz.
Oh my
Vic, I
god.
think I heard a gunshot. Let's see. I didn't hear one, and if you know what's good for you, you didn't hear one
You
either.
didn't
guy.
hear one either, yeah. You know, Spike TV also they made new, like, 1 or 2 seasons, maybe it was just 1 season, but they made new episodes of Ren and Stimpy. This is like long after
Adult, what was it? Like adult comic party or something like that.
something like that,
Ren
yeah.
Yeah.
It had some like dumb goofy name to it.
I maintain that Ren and Stimpy was only as good as it was because they were restrained by Nickelodeon's, like, I don't know, restrictions? I didn't want to
Sure.
say, I keep using the word mandate for some reason. But they had rules saying
Well,
you
you
could
use
only
it
do
because of the
certain things.
Nintendo mandate.
Right, exactly, because I had Paper Mario on the brain. But yeah, you know, Ren and Stimpy only was as good as it was because they weren't allowed to do whatever they wanted, which made them get creative.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say, yeah.
And I remember watching like that Spike TV Ren and Stimpy. It just wasn't as good. Like it was very well animated, but it was just they went a little too far with some of the gross out humor.
I agree. I only saw the first episode, so I can't speak too much, but the plot of the very first episode is literally that Ren and Stimpy are gay. And there's so many jokes about them fucking each other in the ass. And it's like you said, it's well animated and it's funny here and there. But it's just odd. I don't know.
Recommend says playing says can't enjoy Ren and Stimpy because the creator is a pest. Well, you know, look at the whole anime industry. You dig hard enough, you're gonna be like, yeah, I don't want to watch anime anymore. You look at the movie industry. Everybody that makes movies is horrible people. You can't win.
Yep. I always say
listen to music now because they're all doing drugs. It's like, what the hell?
I always say Woody Allen is like one of, if not the most brilliant movie director. But as a person, he's fucking horrible.
That one scene in Sleeper where he's in the background fighting like a rising loaf of bread or something, or like a giant shrimp or something. It's like the funniest scene I've ever seen just because it's happening in the background.
I believe it. That's something Woody Allen would do. He's fucking retarded.
Anytime where like you have a bunch of characters talking in the foreground and something hilarious is happening in the background, it's like magnified by like times 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sleeper's a good movie. You ever seen that?
Not that one.
Woody
what have
Allen,
I seen?
falls asleep in a health food store and he wakes up in the future.
What? Is it It stars Woody Allen too?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He has to pretend to be a robot for a while. It's pretty good.
So stupid. I've seen What's Up, Tiger Lily. I've seen a bit of Manhattan, which I thought was very good.
Have you seen Bananas, where he pretends to be Castro for a whole film?
What? I didn't even know about these movies. I need to really watch more of this shit. I mean, I need to watch more movies in general.
I can vouch for Bananas and Sleeper. Those are the two movies I remember that I liked. Yeah, that's the name of the movie. Bananas,
God.
1971.
What a good name, because Bananas is a good export out of the Caribbean.
Well, you know, that's what the whole Banana Republic is, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
Recommended playing. You dig hard enough, you're not gonna like any sort of media whatsoever. It's best not to think about it. You're supposed to separate the art from the artist.
Yes. Whenever possible.
Like, anytime you listen to any song on the radio, like, if you're thinking about it, it's like, wasn't this guy in the news for doing some horrible thing? It's like, well, then don't listen to the radio. You're gonna ruin every single thing for yourself?
No one's perfect. Just try to enjoy the art that you can. I fucking hate the changes they made. I got them right. Oh, fuck off. How did I not get them? I hate the changes they made so badly. It feels wrong.
Anji or to May?
To May. It used to be that...
easier?
It used to be that, you would attack with the dolphin, and if you landed a hit, or if they blocked and they were in the air, then you could follow up with another dolphin. And basically, they had to take every dolphin attack until they blocked one on the ground. Then they could respond with an attack of their own. Otherwise, they're in block for too long, and before the next dolphin comes, if they try something, they're gonna get hit by the next dolphin. But if they're blocking on the
things happening on the match, failed to match with opponent, why were there like 1,000 of them?
Because I set the controller to turbo until it finally goes through.
They still make like turbo controllers, like Mad Catz?
Yeah, this one's older. This one's for the PS3, PS4 era. But yeah, they still make turbo controllers.
For some reason, I've always like viewed third-party controllers as like a long forgotten thing of the past, but I guess they still make them. I mean, anytime there's something like Switch controllers are just way too expensive, so somebody must be making competitors.
Exactly. It used to be back then that you just get something different, or maybe it had a unique gimmick. Now third-party controllers are a thing because official controllers are insanely fucking expensive.
I think
Even
I remember you said
PS5
something like,
controllers.
you remember when 360 controllers were brand new and official for $30?
Yeah. That guy who's always in my channel, he has the name Taking You to Flavor Town or something. He said the exact same thing not long ago.
Yeah,
Oh
even those like those Switch controllers, like the Pokemon Pokeball controller, which is really just a thumbstick shaped like a Pokeball. Like even those are going for like $100 now or something.
It's stupid. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just a ball with a stick and one button. Like what the hell?
I don't know. But
Not even a full controller.
third-party controllers are definitely becoming more and more attractive. But that's not the reason I have this controller, it's because it's third party. I have it because I wanted a controller that had the 6-button layout, like a Sega Genesis thing,
Do most people you see at tournaments use arcade sticks or regular, like, standard controllers?
The majority, at least the only one I go to is Guilty Gear, but the majority use arcade sticks, which I was surprised.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always liked the PS2 controller for some reason, but mostly SNK fighters because those all have the light and hard kick and punch. So it's only four. It's like a 4-button layout.
Sure, yeah.
And like for canceling moves, it was always a trigger button. And for some reason, like SNK games just like feel correct to me on a PS2 controller. I mean, they feel the best on a Neo Geo CD controller, but you're not getting one of those one of these days.
Nowadays, if you look hard enough, I don't think it's too difficult to find third-party options that are good.
Sticky Rick says, but it's Nintendo plastic. I need it for my Switch. Did they ever fix the drifting Joy-Cons, or is that still a thing that plagues Switch owners?
They actually acknowledged it recently. They said something like, we're always working to improve the Nintendo Switch controller hardware or something. It's like, what would you need to improve unless there's something wrong with it?
Empty statement.
Yes, extremely.
Right, I saw a video where some guy said, here's how you fix it, and all he did was he took a small piece of paper and he folded it over once into a square, and then he just put it over the D-pad to give the controller just tiniest amount of extra pressure, and he said it fixed it perfectly. And so
yeah, there's stupid shit like that.
Yeah, it's just
like the most
just like
inexpensive hacks
issue or something.
I'm so bad at this game. Fucking embarrassing.
I saw that Frogger review that you did still gets decent views. People
Yeah.
seem to get really pissed off that you didn't think that game was good.
I mean, it's not. It sucks.
I looked at
I
it.
don't know.
The viewing angles for some of that game are insane. You can't see what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. I don't know. And then some people like excuse it. It's like, oh, that's part of the challenge. It's like, listen, if the challenge is that I can't see the fucking game, I don't want to fucking play it.
Yeah, here's the thing, like with Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the big complaints that a lot of people say is you can't react to the
you can't
things
see
that
what's
are
up
coming
ahead
at you from the right-hand side, right? But I look at Frogger, and it's like you're being assaulted by enemies from the top of the screen, the bottom of the screen, the left side of the screen, and the right side of the screen because it's overhead.
Yeah.
And that is just insanity.
And it's like with Sonic, I get it because it's a faster paced game. It's like, what the fuck? Frogger's not this intense action game.
Like old arcade games, like if you've ever played like Asteroids or whatever, you would have like a spaceship in the middle of the screen, and you can have enemies encircling you, right?
Sure.
But you have to be in the middle of the screen in order to be able to react to things as they're coming in on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at that game, it just gives me a headache. And it's crazy how many copies it sold, because like it had to have sold at least 1 million copies if it got a greatest hits, right?
It sold like quite a surprising amount. I don't know if it was just an early PS1 title, and it had the Frogger brand name. I don't know. I don't know why it sold so well, but it sold like crazy.
I'm looking at how it zooms on the character, and it seems like as you're moving, it'll zoom in or zoom out. Like it's not even a static view.
It depends on where you are in the map and what you're doing at the time. But yeah, it zooms in and out constantly.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're just not hardcore enough. You know, we're not pro gamers. We can't beat Frogger on PS1. Speaking of which, did you beat that game?
No. I got very close to the end, but I fucking had enough. It's one of the few games I've reviewed that I didn't beat. The other ones being Winback and Zombie.
Wait, I saw you beat Winback on PS2.
I beat it after the fact.
Oh, okay.
But
So you did the review and then later on. Yeah, Winback was just insane watching that.
yeah, fuck Winback. Winback theoretically is an interesting and fun game. It's not the worst thing in the world. The problem is that
Good aspect to it. Yeah, absolutely. It has ideas. It has like flashes of brilliance, but they're all completely eclipsed by all the problems with it.
Well, so the number one issue I have with it is that the game just fucking lies to you. It'll do shit like, in order to get into this room, you have to blow up this box. So like, you know, different boxes are explosive, and the explosives are like fucking nukes. It kills everything nearby. So to get into this room, you have to blow up this box. And you figure like, all right, anyone who was in that room, they're going to be dead. So now I can just run in here just fine. And then it'll spawn an enemy in the corner of the room behind you as you go in.
That's
An
horrible.
impossible angle. And if you, so it's what I showed in the review. If you like manipulate the camera and you go on really slow, you see the enemy literally just appear. Like just straight up spawn in. And it's like, yeah, fuck this game.
That's horrible.
I'm not gonna fucking tolerate a game that just straight up lies.
Well, like on Nintendo 64, I kind of feel like that would be like hidden by that depth of field, like fog that covers all Nintendo 64 games.
Yeah.
Because there's a 64 title of it, right?
Yeah, originally an N64 title, they remade it for the PS2, which is
That
just
has to be like a carryover from the Nintendo 64 game, because like if you have enemies that are just like spawning right in front of you, that is like the telltale sign that they're like, yeah, we didn't think this all the way through and we just copied it one for one. I would love to see you try and take a look at the Nintendo 64 game, because you got my head really, you know, you got the gears in my head spinning over why people think the 64 title is so good.
So that's
'Cause
what
every time when
that's
when
what
I've
I was
talked to
thinking
people-
too.
When I've talked to people about that game, it's always in passing, and it's always in reference to things like Gears of War, because they're like, yeah, Gears of War had like this cover system, but have you played Winback on the Nintendo 64? That had that way before Gears of War. And like, but I never hear anybody talk about Winback in reference to its own merits as like a good video game. They'll be like, yeah, I played it, but...
It's really fucking bizarre. Like, I don't fucking get it. I don't know what people see in that game if they actually like it. It's one of those cases where like
it
I
has
don't
to be
believe
better on
people like
Nintendo
it.
64. Like there's no reason for people to hold that game in such high regard unless the 64 game is like much better for some reason.
Well, so yeah, so I was thinking is like everyone makes a big deal about the N64 one. So fuck it. Let me see what it is for myself. And I did like one of the streams that I did is just play a bunch of N64 games. You know, just like play like 20 minutes of each. And one of them I played was Winback. And yeah, my conclusion is like, I don't fucking get it. This is way worse than the PS2 version by far. The main problem is that the resolution is fucking insane. It's so bad.
But the Nintendo 64 game has a horrible resolution?
Yeah, like you can't fucking see anything.
Oh, that's just how it was on that system. Like I said, everything had that depth of field. Like if you played Turok, have you played the original Turok?
Oh
games?
no, yeah, I have
never
Turok
tell when
actually.
things were coming at you.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, and it's totally true. But it's just like, I don't know. I played the original N64. What makes it so much better? I didn't play.
You know what the thing is there's only like 200 Nintendo 64
That's
games.
part
It's
of
a
it.
very small library.
That is
So
part of it,
I
yes.
feel like people are more forgiving of it, maybe.
I'm
Because
sure.
there's just not much to play on that system.
I'm sure, but that's a terrible fucking attitude to take, you know?
But yeah, that's a cope. You know, that's people defending like a horrible game on a good system.
Yeah.
See, Metacami says everything in Nintendo 64 was a blurry smear. You know what the problem is with that? There's actually anti-aliasing applied
Yep.
on a per-game basis to almost every game on that system for like no reason. It's like a 240p system most of the time. I know it can go to 480i, but most of the time there's anti-aliasing applied to a 240p image. It makes no sense. It's maddening.
I'm sure at the time it made sense to them. But yeah, like, that's the kind of shit that makes it age terribly.
The only reason I can, like, even fathom that it worked that way is, like, the Nintendo 64 uses this really strange, like, low kilobyte tiling system for a lot of the textures. So maybe they were like, you know, in order to hide all the 2D elements to make them mesh properly with the rest of like the 3D environments for stuff like Mario 64, maybe they felt like if they didn't have the anti-aliasing, it would make it look really cheap.
I could see that.
Like in the end, it's just like, I don't know. They probably didn't think people in the year 2021 would be trying to play Nintendo 64 games in like 4K on like an upscaler.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There's that too.
They probably like in my mind, I'm a kid, I'm at Blockbuster, I have Mario 64 right in front of me. It's blowing my mind as a kid going from Super Mario on the Super Nintendo to Nintendo 64. It was like, you know, like magic. You know, you like the jump from 2D to 3D is indescribable.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
like looking at it with you know, foresight, you could be like, yeah, maybe they should have done these tweaks. So it's like, I don't know.
No, you're right. I agree.
It is what it is.
I agree.
Like I remember playing like Dreamcast for the first time, and I was playing what was that one boxing game?
Ready to
Dreamcast
Rumble.
with the guy with the afro.
Yeah, Ready to Rumble boxing.
Ready to Rumble.
Yeah.
I remember playing Ready to Rumble boxing at Toys R Us for the first time. Absolutely blew my mind because like the jump from Nintendo 64 to Dreamcast was so huge. It was like a 3 times the resolution, you know, difference.
Yeah. It was a big fucking deal.
PS2 was also a big one, you know, lesser, I would say. Everything after PS2, Xbox, and GameCube, it was just like, well, I guess it's kind of a little bit better.
Yeah, as we get further and further, it becomes diminishing returns. At this point, I just want to see games that do more and the frame rate doesn't chug as much, you know?
Oh yeah, having lower than 60 frames per second in a modern video game is completely unacceptable.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
I mean, like, Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast can do 60 frames per second, and it's like if Guilty Gear can't do 60 FPS, then you got to scale back the graphics or something. You know, you cannot, in a competitive environment, you cannot compromise performance for like graphical fidelity.
Yeah, I agree.
Speaking of Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast, fantastic game. Love that game.
I think you mean Soul Edge. No, I'm just kidding. I think
Soul Edge was the PS1 game, wasn't it?
no, if I'm not mistaken, they were both on Dreamcast, Soul Edge and Soul Calibur, but I could be wrong.
I'm pretty sure Soul Edge was the PS1 game, but the PS1 game has like 2 titles, so that's probably what you're getting confused on. I don't know. This is all like academic at this point. Nobody cares. Like who's playing Soul Edge these days?
I think most people don't even realize that Soul Edge was the first game.
Well, I think there was like some problem where they weren't able to name it what it was supposed to be due to some copyright like weirdness. Let me look up Soul Edge real quick.
It's a similar case with Jet Grind Radio.
Soul Edge. Okay, Soul Edge, Project Soul. Let's see. First installment in Soul Calibur series. PS1 version was called Soul Blade in North America, Europe, and Australia. Yeah, that was what I was thinking of. Regardless of what it's called, the intro to that game, I want to say probably the best PS1 intro ever for that whole system. That and Tekken 2. My god, the intros to those games, so good.
Man, what must be terrible to have such bad opinions. Not
What,
bring
you don't think?
and not bring up Air Guys. How could you?
Okay, Air Guys is a very good game, but his intro is not as good. Chrono Cross, also fantastic PS1 intro. I know there's a lot of people that don't like Chrono Cross, but that's one of those games where I'm willing to. It's, it's failings. I guess it's not a perfect game. It's no Chrono Trigger, but like, boy, is it a good game.
I think I know Wes loves Chrono Trigger. I think he doesn't care for Chrono Cross, if I'm not mistaken. Or
Yeah,
was...
Metacami says. So I'm sorry to interrupt you. Says
No, you're good.
Metacami says a random dude randomly copyrighted the word edge.
Really?
So they weren't able to use the word edge and had to make it blade. I don't know how you copyright one word.
Nature finds a way. No, I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate this so much. I'm just not allowed to fucking throw dolphins out there forever anymore.
Well, does May have like wake up options? Is that what the dolphin's supposed to be?
No, May
Like, what's
is...
your reversal for this character?
She doesn't have one. That's her weakness.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How do you not have a reversal? Like every Street Fighter character has a reversal of some kind.
The only thing... Oh, come on. The only thing she has for a reversal is one of her super moves. But that takes meter.
Yeah, that's weird, because like all you can do is just block in that situation then.
Yeah, half the characters in this game don't have reversals.
But that doesn't make sense to me, because like I'm looking at May, and it seems like she has very strong like normals, like that that anchor just does an insane amount of damage. But normally, a character like that would be good up close, and it doesn't seem like she is.
She's better at range. You have to keep the anchor at just the right range. Because the way
Dave hates
she...
video games, Dave hates God Hand, and hates Chrono Trigger. Is this true?
I
Do you
don't
hate both of those games?
I don't hate either Chrono Trigger or God Hand, but I do think they're pretty fucking overrated.
Really? Okay. Well, here's the thing about God Hand. Like, I understand you don't like the scaling difficulty to it, but I go into God Hand, and I haven't played it for like a year, but I have some muscle memory left, and I'll play it, and I kind of feel like the fact that it's always challenging you to get better encourages you to customize the moves and maybe use different strategies. Now, the main issue that I agree with you on that is there are certain situations where you're just ganged up on by like 3 guys and you're forced to use like the god powers.
Yeah.
In those situations, I just run. I click the R1 and I distance myself. That's like the biggest failing of the game. Like one-on-one, that game is just like fantastic. It's like
yeah.
in one-on-one situations.
And
But
like the boss fights are the best.
Yeah, but later on they'll throw like 3, sometimes like 6 characters at you.
Yeah, especially
And-
the last chapter is fucking insane.
Right, and there's ways to mitigate that where like you can like throw like if you have the game will sometimes give you like a red barrel. And you'll be able to like throw a red barrel at a huge amount of enemies, and then you can follow that up with like a midair kick that'll launch a bunch of people that are already in the air into a wall. But the game doesn't tell you that mechanic. I don't think it does.
So I think that's something that
It's got like hidden
you can-
moves that are like a main part of your arsenal.
Yeah. And there's stuff that you can kind of figure out on your own, and I get that, and I'm fine with it. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. One of my problems is that as you get to the higher difficulties, certain things just stop working. You can't rely on juggling your enemies because they just pop out of the juggle on the higher levels.
Exactly, like, and they won't block as much or like even ever at certain points. There's that one enemy called what was it, like Tiger Joe? That one big boss with the eye patch.
Yeah, he's towards
On
the end.
hardest
He's insane.
difficulties, that character is like as hard or harder than the final boss.
Yeah, he's fucking absurd.
Like
him and
if you're not abusing every single little trick that you possibly have, in order to like, you can't even use Yes Man Kablam on that character. The wind up for the move is too much. He recovers too quickly, so it's all just constantly sweeping and dodging, and like I've seen videos of people beating that game on like the kick me sign difficulty where they never use the god hand.
Yeah.
And like the mastery that you have to have over that game in order to play that level, like I understand. It becomes way too hard at certain points. But if you die, the difficulty level does go down a little, and then you can progress, and then you're not stuck on this one boss character. I don't know.
And that's what I
Resident Evil
hate.
4 does that. It has the dynamic difficulty,
Yeah.
but it doesn't tell
Now,
you
with-
about it.
Yes. And I hate that Resident Evil 4 does that as well. It made me feel terrible when I first heard about it because I immediately thought, like, how much of it was my own skill and how much of it was the game giving me a pass.
Right, you think you're getting better, but you don't even notice that there's less enemies, or maybe like an enemy won't even spawn in.
Yeah, shit like that. Or, now
remember
the enemy gave me extra magnum ammo.
There's this one area in Resident Evil 4 where you're like stuck in a cage with one of those blind guys that have claws.
that one's brutal. Yeah,
And I died in
know.
that area, and then when I respawned, that guy was just like not in there. I was like, where's the guy with the claws? Why isn't the game spawning? And like, it was at that point that I realized the game had the dynamic difficulty. But it's pretty good about like keeping that under wraps. Like, it never explicitly tells you that there's this mechanic to it.
If you're
Whether
gonna
that's
do
dishonest
dynamic
or not,
difficulty,
I don't know. But most people do consider that one of the best games of all time. So I don't know.
Yeah, if you're gonna do dynamic difficulty, I do think that Resident Evil 4 is one of the better examples. Not because it did it better, but it did a lot better job of hiding it.
Yeah, recommended playing is saying Tiger Joe, his style is impetuous. I left a comment on your video saying you're not Alexander. I swear to God, it must have gotten like flagged as spam or something. Or
I
you
hate
deleted
that.
it.
No,
Huh?
I never delete anything. I hate that.
Well, then it probably got flagged as spam
Yeah.
because like I left a quote from Godhand like in the comments section just to egg you on a little bit.
Which is fine. Like, I'll definitely take it. I hate
it's
that
fine. I
YouTube
mean,
will flag shit like that. I even have it set on the stream that like everything's allowed. Like I don't even have to check something first, and it'll still like not allow certain comments.
Well, just like in the back end of the website, for some reason, like certain things just automatically get blocked, and it's just, like you really don't notice it until you have like a stream with like 300, 400 people watching it, which I've had a couple of times. Very thankful for that.
Sure, yeah.
But you do notice these little tiny, I don't want to say glitches in the matrix, but it's almost like a quirk of the system. Like every once in a while, you'll see a comment pop up, and then it'll just disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to understand, like, it's a huge website, YouTube. But like that's a gross like
Yeah, like if this is the only issue, like yeah, I think I'll take it.
Yeah. YouTube
like
has
being
a
able
habit
to
of just erasing videos that don't even go into the spam filter. Really? Erasing whole videos?
What?
What are you talking about? Recommended playing. Go ahead and elaborate on that. I've never heard of that. Most of the time when I see a channel get erased, it's because YouTube was like, yeah, we don't want you around anymore. I posted a link on my Twitter to this channel called Magical, and Magical has an anime channel where all they talk about is genres of anime that I'm very ignorant about. They talk about shoujo series, which I've been into some magical girl stuff. I like a few of those shows, but they talk about Yuri anime. And I have no idea what is going on with Yuri anime. That is completely outside of my realm of expertise. And they cover the magical girl series Pretty Cure, or at least they used to. And like I got a video from this channel saying, hey, YouTube said to delete half of the videos on my channel because Toei does not want me talking about Pretty Cure. And they said that I've got like 24 hours before my whole channel is nuked unless I delete like half of my channel.
Damn.
And I've seen stuff like that happen, but just seeing videos disappear, no, I've never heard of that before. Like, at least they'll give the common decency of like saying, hey, here's a problem with your videos, you know?
Like giving you a warning, so to speak. Was that guy just straight up uploading episodes and that's it? Or was he at least
he's a guy sitting at a table recording himself with like in the middle of his table is like a vase with some fake flowers, and then he has a bunch of magical girl plushes and books behind him. It's very standard. But apparently, using any amount of clips from Pretty Cure will just get your entire channel like removed, because apparently Toei is so protective of that series. They don't want anybody talking about it. And he said the only company that he had more of a problem with that, he said he covered an anime one time that was by Sanrio, which is the Hello Kitty people, and he said
Sure,
that was like
yeah.
immediately removed, is what he said. So don't talk about Hello Kitty. They'll send some hired goons to your front door, apparently.
I mean, it's just like, how can he not fight that? Like,
Well,
if I'm
it's
doing
a
a
company.
review, and
I had a company like copy claim a whole video that I used 3-second clips for the whole duration of the video. I didn't let any clip in that entire video last more than 3 or 4 seconds. And apparently, even though you're not supposed to be able to claim anything long, shorter than 5 seconds long, they were able to like claim an entire 10 minutes worth of the video because like I used 3 seconds of an anime within a 10-minute range or something like that. I have no idea what's going on with the website.
yeah,
know?
but you just
Not
appeal
anime,
it.
I'm passionate about it, but you roll with the punches.
No, you send an appeal, and it's like, hey,
Well, there's no point in doing that because you're appealing to the person who claimed the video in the first place, and you're at their mercy. In addition to that, you're doxing yourself because you're giving them your legal name when you do the counterclaim. And if they counterclaim you, right, they can automatically give you a copyright strike. So
Yeah.
at that point, if your video is claimed, it's easier just to let the video be the way that it is, or just delete the video. That's the only options that they really give you.
So I've
Because
gotten
the appeal process is just like an absolute one-sided affair.
it is, and I've gotten several of my movie reviews, like pretty much every fucking movie review I've done has gotten a copyright claim and the video taken down. And I appeal it, I fight it, I'm like, hey, it's a review. It's under fair use. Like, there's no shenanigans here. This is straight up a review, period. And sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it takes months. And yes, I have to provide my real legal name, which is nonsense. It's fucking garbage, but it is what it is. But eventually, everything goes through because the final step is they have to be willing to take you to court. And no company is ever going to try to fight a fucking review. Because they'll never win.
Right, but what I've heard is they can copyright strike you in lieu of a like legal thing.
Sure.
'Cause, like if you're thinking it this way, if you're one of these companies and you don't want to sue someone over some anime video, the easier option is just to give them a strike if you want the video removed.
Yeah, so you take the copyright strike, and then the appeal process continues. You keep making the argument. It's like, no, this is not. It's not a fucking It's not against fair use. It is fair use. And they're gonna keep going back and saying
just,
no.
It seems like it's just too much trouble, which is
that sucks, and it shouldn't be that way. But you go back and forth enough times, and eventually the final step. This is after they copyright strike your channel. The final step is, well, we're gonna take you to court then. And you're like, okay, fine, let's fucking go for it. They never do it. And they never will. Because they cannot win that case. And after like 2 weeks or something, and YouTube doesn't hear from them anymore, then it's like, all right, well, you get your channel back then. And, no harm, no foul. It's like, what the fuck you mean, no harm, no foul?
Yeah, but like within that time, you're also like not having access to your channel, which is in some cases, like if you're living off your channel, that's like a month's worth of you don't have rent.
I agree.
So
I agree, and it's fucking bullshit, and it sucks. But
yeah,
I don't know. The only
what can you do? You know what's weird is like none of my videos have any copyright strikes or like even any claims, and still sometimes I have problems.
Yeah, because it's like...
it just seems like anime is just kind of cursed. It's so much easier to make video game videos because like they established that like a Let's Play is a form of performance, right?
Apparently.
Like early on in like Game Grumps days.
Yeah.
Or like even like an angry video game nerd when he was doing that, because he sells DVDs of his videos that
Yeah,
contain gameplay.
I always wondered about that. Like, it's crazy that he's able to get away with that. Not like
Because it's
he's
transformative. He's making a commentary or a critique as he's doing it. So
I guess.
I feel like in Japan that doesn't really fly as much, because you look at like Center CX or whatever, which is very much the angry video game nerd of Japan, except without the anger.
Yeah,
where he's just is some guy, playing an old video game, and they use game footage and music from like Famicom titles in those videos.
Yeah.
But I would imagine all of that has to be cleared before it even goes onto like TV.
That's what I would figure.
But it's like, if the game nerd, if he wants to talk about a video game, he doesn't have to contact Capcom to talk about like Saturday Night Slam Masters on Super Nintendo for a couple of seconds.
Yeah,
so, I don't know. It could be worse in a way. Speaking of which, Saturday Night Slam Masters. When the hell are we getting a new one of those?
I think there was a new one not too long ago, like 3 years ago. I want to say for like the new consoles. If you want another new one, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Saturday Night Slam Masters. Let's see. Game was followed, updated title Muscle Bomber Duo 1993, and a sequel called Ring of Destruction Slam Masters 2 in 1994. No, there is no other Slam Masters that I'm aware of. It says in other media in Street Fighter animated series episode. Okay, so they reference it in like the Street Fighter movie and in the anime, but I don't know of any new Slam Masters video game.
Yeah. Elias, Kenny has a Patreon, and you should give him money. Wait, do you? I thought, do you?
Yeah, I've got
you
a
do?
Patreon.
Yeah, you do.
If I didn't, I wouldn't be able to be paying my rent right now.
Yes, and you should give him all your money. No.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I've always thought, like, I was going to make, like, a Patreon video saying, hey, guys, this is the anime person of interest. This anime guy here.
Don't be
talking about. I'm going to be giving you exactly what you are already getting for free, but I'm also asking for $1. Like, what the hell? What could I possibly offer people outside of making new videos that, like, I guess I could say, hey, if I get enough money, I can do this full time and you will get videos at a faster rate.
That's what I would say.
Outside of that, it's like, what do you offer people? I'm going to be like putting people's names in the credits of my new video. And outside of that, it's like, I don't really know what I could really give people.
Well, I think people are willing to donate money if they like your stuff, just because they want to see more of it. And I don't think that's a bad angle to take.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just treat it as a tip jar.
Yeah, more or less. Looking back on it in like the 80s or like let me say in like 2005 or so, if you had told somebody, "Hey, listen, I'm asking for money for talking about anime on the internet," they would like laugh you into the ground and they would make fun of you relentlessly in like 2005 for that. But now it seems to be the normal thing. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. It's just always felt kind of weird to me.
I agree. I don't disagree at all. There was because they're not a group anymore, but there are these two guys who had the YouTube channel Retsupre, which was like a Japanese, making fun of word for Let's Play. And they were talking about how they started on somethingawful.com, and there were people there asking for donations for Let's Plays, and everyone fucking laughed them out of the room, so to speak.
Something awful? If you're asking for donations for Let's Plays, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. What, you want to, you're going to be narrating over a video game as if you were Mystery Science Theater 3000? Who the hell do you think you are trying to ask money for that?
Exactly. They were saying the exact same shit. And, they also said the exact same shit we're saying now. It's like, well, lo and behold, look where we are now.
I don't know. I kind of feel like communities, as far as video gaming, have become kind of segmented to a point where it's like, well, there's not really couch co-op anymore, is there? So maybe there is a market for making a video to emulate what it would be like to have a couple of guys, you know, cracking open some beers and playing some Saturday Night Slam Masters. I guess that's in demand now because like nobody's even in the same room anymore.
I suppose so. Yeah, I can definitely see that angle.
It's weird, but you know, at the very least, if I'm gonna make like a Patreon video or something, I'm gonna be as open about it as possible.
Yeah.
And being like, hey, listen, here's what I can offer. I'm gonna do my best. Here's what it'll get you for $1. And maybe I'll make some bonus videos. Maybe I won't. You know, this is the situation. But you know, I don't know. I've seen like a lot of these Patreons where they're like giving away coffee mugs and like T-shirts and like body pillows and stuff like that. It's like, god damn, I gotta have like a whole printing company.
No, you don't have to
ask
do
for
that.
$1 for an anime video.
You don't have to do all that. That's so extreme.
Yeah. You know what I would like to do is to like put my my anime retrospectives onto VHS tapes and then maybe print out like in Photoshop. I could probably make a VHS cover and then I don't know. Is Office Depot still a thing? I don't even know where you would have VHS tape covers
like
that you could fold made out, but that could be a thing.
You go to like so yeah, Office Depot's still a thing. You can go to Kinko's. You know, any kind of...
Speaking of which, why can't I get Angry Video Game Nerd episodes on VHS? What the hell? Why hasn't he done that? That's something I would have paid money for.
That would be pretty good. But obviously
you could have like the custom spine art of like all the cool stuff that he's done and like you combine them all and have them on your bookshelf of all the Angry Video Game Nerd episodes. How cool would that be on VHS?
Yeah.
It's weird.
Of course
I feel like he has this aesthetic to his channel that he's really just not embracing because like everybody loves those first couple of seasons and the newer stuff it became like really overproduced because of the movie and now it's like the brand new videos that he does it's like all static camera angle because he has to do them like once every couple of weeks so he just has this kind of boilerplate setup and just I don't know it's kind of soulless.
I don't disagree at all. It's feeling more and more like work, like he's just going through the motions.
Well, he doesn't own the channel anymore, right? He sold it off after the movie, didn't he?
Something like that, yeah. I don't know the exact details, but if I'm not mistaken, it's along those lines.
Dickie Rick says, even in 2009, people would laugh at you for that. Elias Amada says, you could do CA. I do not know what that stands for. Sticky Rick says, and the people who have like 20 different tiers for donations. Yeah, that's too much. You would end up having like a paradox of choice at that point. It's like when you go to like a grocery store and you're like, man, I want some cereal, right? You go to the grocery aisle for cereal and you see like an entire aisle's worth of cereal. It's like 700 different boxes. Yeah. And you'll pick one eventually, right? But then you'll get home and you'll be like, damn it, I bet there was a better box of cereal. Like, this is good. But man, there was probably a better one. So sometimes it's not too good to have too many options because you're gonna confuse people and you're gonna make them not even, you know, some people freeze up if they're given too many choices too. Like, if I saw a Patreon with, like, 300 or even 20 choices, I'd be like, forget this. I don't know what I want to pick here. I just wanted to give you $1. Were you making me read a book?
Well, here's the answer. Don't give anything, because Patreon sucks. No. I don't know. I don't like to think about it. It's just...
Tell you what, if you were giving away a coffee mug with the FourFaceButtons logo on it, I would buy that.
I can't imagine why the fuck anyone would want that. And what the hell? Like,
what you need is one of those coffee mugs where it changes color depending on like the heat.
Oh yeah,
like
sure.
So maybe the button icons would like a change to a different color or something, or the letters would pop up or something. I don't know. You could do something with heat.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. It could be like I have the regular logo and the Halloween logo. It could swap between those two.
Yeah, that would work.
But how the hell do I get away with that? Because I'm using the fucking PlayStation buttons on the logo.
Does PlayStation own the copyright to the green triangle?
At this point, I would honestly be surprised if they didn't.
It's just a triangle. Does adding the color green to a triangle make it distinct enough? I don't know.
I mean, if you really want to look at it one way, technically Disney owns the copyright to 3 circles in a very specific layout.
They do. I never thought about that. That's actually kind of creepy now to think about
Yeah,
it.
well,
You shouldn't be able to have 3 shapes next to each other and be like, we own this. You know, it's like 2 shapes, we own that too. 1 shape, I don't know. Does someone own the circle? Who owns the circle? These are the questions. Let's see. Pull a something and have tier where you grace the pay pigs with your presence, make them pay for it. This is the maximum amount of interacting with me that there is, other than me being in the room. Like, well, what else can I do? What do you want me to come over to your house with a cake, sing you happy birthday, be your friend for a day for $1,000?
Yes. Hello. This should be standard.
Or you could give me $20 a month, but $5 a month gets you a coffee mug. I'm sure there's something you could do like that for, I think Teespring does stuff like that. I really should look into, like, making a logo. I should not be having Matsumoto from Gaki no Tsukai imposed on the moon as my YouTube icon. Again, I didn't really think this through. I didn't really think I would have, like, you know, some sort of brand.
All I can say is,
YouTube,
why
you know?
not?
Sometimes simple is better. Sticky Rick says, and $30 gets you a poster with my face on it. What I need is like the Kenny Lauderdale like body pillow, but I don't know what I would put on it.
You're literally yourself, and then like everyone's just horrified. This is not what I was expecting.
Maybe like a VHS tape with like ribbons.
Oh,
like that.
That would be pretty good, actually. That'd be great.
Well, you got to cute up that VHS tape some way. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. People have 20 different tiers. But yeah, sometimes simple is better. I think you've got a pretty good logo. I mean, it's a little kind of hard to tell what it is when it's really small, but like generally you can tell that that's basically a video game controller with a couple of buttons.
Yeah, I originally wanted it to be just face buttons, but that was taken. So then I wanted it to be 2 face buttons, but that was taken. And that's where I am now.
You know what's funny is there is a guy that goes by Kenny Lauderdale on...
Yeah, I noticed that when I was looking up your channel. There's another Kenny Lauderdale.
I didn't, like, again, no forethoughts. I didn't think anyone from Fort Lauderdale would have the name Kenny. You know? But it's a good name when you think about it. Like Tony Orlando, that's just a guy named Tony, taking the last name of a Florida city, you know?
Yeah, I like that name. That's good.
A lot of Florida towns are very good last names, I gotta say. You know?
Yeah, because they were all taken by Native Americans.
Well, yeah, more or less. I mean, what other places are there on the East Coast? I mean, I guess Kenny Pompano would be pretty good. Kenny Deerfield probably wouldn't be as good.
What, Kenny Tampa?
Kenny Tampa, nah. Kenny Orlando.
No, I don't think that's a good one. I
amazing.
think Kenny Lauderdale is actually a really good one.
Yeah. Like, Kenny Orlando is a really great name. Orlando, just in general, is a good... It rolls off the tongue. It's a good name. Yeah, he's a rapper. You know what's funny is if you type Kenny Lauderdale into Google, it'll bring up my Twitter icon, and it'll say that I'm a musical artist. Just because of the overlap. I thought that was hilarious.
Oh god, well, you know about that insane overlap if you do a search for Masahiro Sakurai?
Oh yeah, the fat dude.
Yeah.
Shows up.
That is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my fucking life.
How do we know? Maybe that is Sakurai.
Maybe that is him.
It could be him. This could be a... Have you ever met Sakurai? I haven't.
Oh, fuck. You only seen videos of him. You don't know if that's really him. That's his body double.
Could be some guy in a mask. You don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see. Sticky Rick says since like every controller has a different X button. Well, technically, on the PlayStation controller, it's considered cross.
Yes.
Not X.
That's how they get around
distinct.
it.
Yeah. Now, is the circle button on PlayStation, is that considered the circle? or is that something else?
That's the
I don't know.
whole. That's the whole button.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld said something about that. He said the concept of a hole does not exist. He says the hole. He said you can't sell somebody a hole because a hole is everything that is around the hole. It's the absence of what it is. So like a donut hole does not exist. It's a donut filling. You know?
it's a donut filling.
The hole is the absence of what is surrounding it.
That's actually pretty good. I like that.
Oh, I'm taking you to Flavortown. Says this party's still popping. We're just talking about.
I should have stopped streaming a long time ago.
If you want me to dip out, this would
No.
probably be a good time. Unless you want to
No,
talk
man,
about Zombie, which kind of interested to find out about that game. Why does that
Yeah,
have like a 2?
I'll talk about Zombie. So, first of all, Zombie is kind of a follow-up, remake, spiritual successor, whatever. It was made by Ubisoft, and they had a really old game from the late 70s, early 80s, also called Zombie. But the new game, as far as I can tell, has no fucking connection to it, so that's just a fucking waste.
Well,
like-
they probably own the name. and
Yeah, they
wanted to
just
use it.
they just own the name.
Sometimes there's like a copyright thing where they say if you do not use this property, then it becomes like public domain. It was probably like some PC game from the 80s or something.
Yeah, and that's probably true. Yeah, that like they're looking for an excuse to use the name, and they're like, oh well, we're making the zombie game, so there we go. But whatever the case is, it has less to do with the original game and more to do with Dark Souls. They have this system where you go through the game as far as you can until you die, and then you play as another character, and you go through the same levels until you get to where you died, and then you fight your old character who's a zombie now, and if you beat him, you get all your stuff back. And it sounds cool on paper, but it just doesn't fucking work. Because the game is so brutally difficult in all the wrong ways. Not like Dark Souls difficult, where it's like, well, if you just try hard enough. At least Dark Souls, you lose your experience points, but you don't lose your fucking weapons and items.
Yeah, so that's a bit rough.
Oh, it's ridiculous. And,
Like the only thing I can think of that's comparable to that is there's a lot of like stuff like wizardry and Ultima where
Oh,
you'll
sure,
run into
that stuff is
enemies in
hard.
the dungeons that'll just like straight up de-level you.
yeah,
You know, you're at
wizardry
level
is
5,
too much.
sorry, you bumped into death. You're at level 1 now, and you're in the middle of the game, so just hard reset.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Wizardry is too much as well. But, I don't know. I haven't actually played Wizardry, so I don't know.
Wizardry was legitimately not made to be fun. Like you have to understand, like those old pen and paper adaptations, those old video game adaptations of like pen and paper games, they weren't made for like fun reasons. They were created to basically be gigantic grindy puzzles that were catering to like really hardcore D&D players.
Sure, yeah.
Like they were not created even like in the slightest way to be enjoyable. And that isn't even like an embellishment. I would love to play something like Ultima 4, but like I have no idea where you would even start. All right, before I head out, Dino Crisis.
Oh,
Why
what's
the
that?
4 out of 10? That seems a bit harsh.
What
to me.
was that? Oh, for Dino Crisis 1? Yeah, Dino
Yeah.
Crisis 1 sucks. It's overrated.
really that
I don't
bad?
care. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, it's an extremely poor Resident Evil. Most people would say that it's oh dude, it's like Resident Evil but with dinosaurs. It's like, I guess, in terms of like the setting, the theme, the idea, whatever. But what Resident Evil had that was good, it had very strong enemy placement. It had really good resource management that made the game interesting. It's like, oh, what am I gonna take when I go through this part of the map? Oh, maybe I need to use this weapon for this kind of enemy, and so on. Dino Crisis doesn't have any of that. It has one enemy type for the whole game, and like 3 different recolors, but that doesn't fucking count. It has item boxes, but the item boxes are split into 3 different colors, and only the red item boxes connect to each other, only the yellow item boxes connect to each other. So and then you also have to collect keys. they call them like electric plugs or something, to open the item boxes at all. So it's like, do I use the plug now or later? And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds a lot worse than I thought. Because you were saying, yeah, Resident Evil Dinosaur Edition. That's what I was always told.
That's what I always thought too. And then I play for myself. I'm like, this game is fucking dumb.
Is the Dreamcast version any better? Because I know they ported that at some point, right?
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's on Dreamcast.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know if it's like a remake or something, but, you know, maybe it's just a straight port. I don't know. The Resident Evil 2 is on Dreamcast also.
Yeah, like every Resident Evil game is on Dreamcast, because they had this initiative where they wanted every Resident Evil game on a single console for a while.
I'm taking your Flavor Town saying Wizardry is a game for sadists, hence it is big in Japan. Yeah, absolutely. like a normal game, like a normal D&D style game would be like, okay, you enter the room, you have 3 switches in front of you, okay? They all have a light above each of them. What do you do? Okay, you press a switch. You press the switch, the light turns off, nothing happens. Press the second switch. You know, the light stays on, and then you realize, like, oh, maybe, you know, it's a certain combination of lights for the switches, and then you just randomly hit switches until a door opens. Wizardry is like, you've got 3 switches in front of you, none of them have lights to indicate when they're turned on or off, and you'll press a switch, it'll open the door, and then you'll go halfway through the game until you realize you pressed the wrong switch and you soft-locked yourself.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, like those games are unapologetically bad about, like, hey, we're gonna make you think you'd made the right decision, but then we're gonna call you an idiot way at the end of it, you know, just to mess with you. God, those games are something else. I don't think there's any videos on YouTube that have talked about those titles. That'll drive you insane.
Do you know about, I want to say it's King's Quest 4?
Oh, don't even get me started on King's Quest 4. No,
it has similar
that's legendary levels of, like, even Japan does not want to touch King's Quest 4. Like, I don't think they've even ported that because it's so designed for King's Quest fans that even the most, like, only the most hardcore King's Quest fans would play that game, and even they don't like it.
Yeah, it's fucking like all the King's Quest games are really bad. Like, they have fucking problems. Not like badly designed necessarily, but it's so easy to die in those games and get game overs. There's like a million ways to die. But yeah, in King's Quest, there's in King's Quest 4, there's this part where just like you think nothing of it, but there's a rat scurrying across the background getting chased by a cat. If you don't like, you know, stop the cat from catching the rat, then there's a part later on where you're trapped in a jail. If you didn't rescue the rat, then the rat doesn't show up to save you, and you just lose.
So it's like if you didn't. It's like if Resident Evil 4 was.
Oh, if you didn't rescue the dog.
If you didn't save the dog in Resident Evil 4, and then like you get to the end of the game and you can't progress because you didn't save the dog.
Yes, it's an extremely good example.
That would be so stupid. Holy crap.
Yes.
Can you imagine that?
One of the King's Quest games, I'm pretty sure it was the 4th one. Maybe it was the 5th one. I don't know. But one of them literally had that exact scenario where it was a rat getting chased by a cat, very in the background, very like you would figure it's decoration. But if you don't rescue the rat from that situation, then it's a game over like fucking 5 hours later.
Well, that's why, like, all older D&D games, like, if you look at, like, everything, like, before 3.5, like, the solution to get through any dungeon was, I'm bringing a 20-foot stick with me, and I'm poking it at literally everything that I can at every single moment, just in case something sets off a trap, or just in case something instantly kills me or electrifies me. And it's like, that's just because that's the simplest way to solve a puzzle when everything is trying to kill you. But you can't brute force your way through a situation like that. It's like, oh, you know, here's the thing, like in those older games, anytime anything comes up, you have to assume it's important. So, I guess, I mean, from like a modern perspective, you look at that, it's like, why the hell would I think that was an important thing? But I guess older players would be like, why would they put the rat there?
Yeah.
If it wasn't important.
Yeah.
So it's almost like a blind spot for modern gamers. Maybe it probably made sense at the time, and now it's just like, what the hell were they doing? Yeah, I'm
mean,
gonna
that,
look up
that
some King's Quest stuff now. I'm gonna head out. We
oh,
should
for
do
sure.
this again sometime. This is fun.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna.
We'll see.
Take
I
off,
don't
yeah.
know when. I don't know if we'll schedule it, but we'll see if we're able to do this again.
Yeah, hopefully that got you a couple subscribers. I don't know if anybody actually watches this. Yeah, like 3 people apparently. You're at 982 on my end now.
I'll take. Oh, you're saying like subscribers I got? Nice.
Yeah, because a couple of people showed up for. As long as
That's
they stay
awesome.
around, I don't want to give you like inflated subscribers.
It's, if I do, great. If not, if I lose 500 subscribers tomorrow, it sucks. But I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. That's, I don't do this because.
I'm out of here. It's late.
Yeah.
Talk to you again later.
For sure.
Thanks for having me.
Take care, man. Take care. Did I get him? Yes. Good for him. Good. That was an easy one. Oh, man. Let me see if I can read some of the chat. What did I miss? Oh, Kenny Lauderdale coaster? Yeah, just put that guy's face on a moon on a coaster. That'd be good. Told Dave he should have made all the buttons an X button. Oh. I've thought about, what I really want to do is, depending on the console I'm reviewing a game on, the design will be based on that. So if it's an N64 game, it'll be the A and B button, and then 2 of the C buttons. And then if it's a, Super Nintendo game, the design will be like that. That's something that I want to do, but it's a little bit extra work. Oh, good for him. Oh. Could I kill him here? No. Because it's Potemkin. Alright, I'll take it. That works too. This party's still popping, yeah. Sakurai is that big black guy. Oh my god. That's the funniest fucking thing. You look up Masahiro Sakurai, there's this giant fucking black guy. How did I not block that? Oh, because I'm out of meter. God damn it. I'll just let myself die at this point. Oh, alright. Oh, I don't know. How was that not a throw tech? Like, I was actually trying to throw him, and I was mashing throw. So, I don't even know. I gotta use my burst. There we go. Stupid of me. Oh, come on. And got him. Oh my goodness. So embarrassing on my end. Yeah, he's not gonna take the bait anymore. Good for him. Yeah. When Potemkin's got you in the corner like that, spamming Garuda Impact, that's such a strong option for him. It's a cross button. Whenever I tell someone that, they tell me to fuck off. Well, I mean, it is the cross button, technically. That is canonically what it is. Good for him. Man, he really gets across that stage fast. Oh, good one. Everything is a shape. That's why it's cross. Me and a friend of mine go back and forth about it occasionally. Nice, good for him. He's doing a lot better about those the reflex. Oh, goodness. Let's see if I can do the other combo. Oh no, he bursted. Alright. I should have done the other combo that I was practicing before. Fuck. That's fine. Oh man, I think I could have killed him with my other combo. That works. Just 2 overheads. Isn't that like Rogue, the actual progenitor of roguelikes? Yeah. Yeah, Zombie is kind of a roguelike, in a way. Except Zombie's not randomized. Well, it's not too randomized. The levels are always the same. I hate Zombie so much. Yeah, oh, 1986? I thought it was a lot earlier than that. I thought Zombie came out a lot earlier than 1986. Never mind. It's cool listening to you. Alright. Peace out, Elias. Oh, I'm sure you're already long gone by now. Ninja stealing key items, soft locking you. Yeah. I've only heard people on V talk about all the bullshit in the wizardry games. It might be a little exaggerated on V, but I'm sure there's truth to it as well. Nice, yeah, good for him. Yes, got him this time. Ah, good for him. Yep. Is that a... Yeah, it's a kill. Oh, wow, it's not a kill. Nice. Good choice. Yeah. You tried to butt stomp me. That does make sense. If you can save the rat, I would. Well, but you don't even... I don't even think you can realize that you're supposed to, or that you even can. Like I said, like, it's something very in the background. But whatever. King's Quest sucks. Damn it. Oh, stupid of me. Oh, good for him. I should be dead? No, I might survive. Ooh. With, like, no health. But he got me right after. Yeah, it's a plus. Kenny keeps you up on the chat. That's on me being a dipshit. I didn't know that leads right into a wall break. That's kind of cool. Damn it. Oh, yeah, good on him to block. Ah. You fool! You fool! Kenny down. I have to have issues in modern games where there's a little outcropping and stuff with nothing in there, and I don't get why they're put in, yeah. I don't disagree. Whenever I see something out of place, I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to go over here, right? And it's like, oh, it's fucking nothing. What the hell, then? Just put a trackball in a PS4 controller. Trackball superior to 4FaceButtons. I'm gonna make a very controversial statement right now that I could get canceled for. Fuck trackballs. I don't know. Trackballs are okay. What are you gonna play? Fucking, Golden Tee Golf? Suppose you could. Here's a controversial as hell statement. Golden Tee Golf is overrated. Did this guy, like, disconnect from the internet? He's just gone? What's with this blue guy? He wants to fight me? Apparently he does. It's Zombie Ryu in a tank top, playing Nagoriyuki. Utility trackball, baby! I do not block that. Me, an intellectual, holding forward. Yeah, I'm blocking it with my face. What the hell? He went full Bowser. If each game in the series has one intentional soft-locking mechanic, I don't think so. I mean, like, the game is notorious for having a ton of game overs. Not like the series in general is notorious for that. And that was a big part of what made The Secret of Monkey Island so popular, is that it was actually difficult to get a game over. Well, actually, no. It was like straight up impossible, aside from one little Easter egg where you can force yourself to get a game over. Oh, come on. Then it's made by... Oh, that's made by and for crazy people. Yeah, I don't think necessarily that's necessarily the case. But those games, like I said, those games are notorious for having a ton of game over situations. Damn it, I could have punished that. I'll take it. This Nagoriyuki player is not great, but, I mean, I'm not great either. Part of it is he just has to learn the matchup. He has to learn that he can't get away, or that he can't allow May to get away with spamming Dolphin so much. How did that not trade? Whatever. Nice. Good grab. Good burst bait. Damn. Got him. Good shit. I figured. That's a block, right? Yes. Oh, whatever. How is that not a grab? Fine. Whatever, dude. That's bullshit. How is that not a fucking grab? Whatever. Oh, damn it. That was on me. I fucked that up. Was that a perfect? Nope. When did he hit me? Oh, whatever. There we go. I will take it. Oh, even better. Just pinball this motherfucker. Oh my god. There. Give me the perfect. Reduced to atoms? What? I feel like I've been playing a lot of Borderlands 3. Oh, sure, since it's free to play on PC until the 18th. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Might as well take advantage while you can. There we go. Now he did the forward punch. That was really bad on my part. Good for him. Oh, good bait. Good burst bait. Now I pay for it. Now I will take it. He has to burst. There it is. Oh, come on. I'm blocking, so I'm fine. He can cancel, and he did. Ooh. Bold today. I will take it. They made the levels bigger, but I don't think they use it all well enough. I assume you mean they made it bigger compared to the second game? Yo, the distance of that grab. I think it's a bit much. Oh, you son of a bitch. Should have recognized that it was gold. Stupid of me. I will take it. Ooh. That works. I'll take it. I was really worried there. They got rid of double jumps and boost jumps from the pre-sequel, and you just feel slower. But if anyone gave a shit about what I think about the game, it would be easier to voice it instead of type. Oh, I see what you're saying. I would say, like, just jump into the voice chat, but I should really go to sleep sooner than later. I wanted to finish the script and do the voiceover tonight, but that's obviously not going to happen anymore. Generally, I am enjoying it, but it's kind of piss easy, and I've gotten too many legendary drops. I don't know if you mean you've gotten too many, like TOO, or you've gotten too many. Oh man, that was a hell of a jump. I will take it. Oh, good for him. Ah, bitch. Is this going to be a kill? No, it's not. Oh, so close. That's a kill. Can't do fully charged dust. Your opponent blocks you, you're done for. He had meter. He could have canceled. Oh, I will take it. Oh my god. Nice. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh, geez. Am I doing the grab yet? Ha! You idiot! I was blocking all along. I wasn't even thinking of doing an attack. Which is a terrible bald-faced lie, but you know. They put emphasis on using equipment and skills for more movement speed. I can show you later if you want to play. So it's like, I don't know. Is it like you have to make a choice between what equipment you equip? I guess that can be cool, but I don't know about for movement speed. For traversal options, you know? I don't know. Oh, I was going for the grab. Good for him. Ugh. Good for him. Yeah, just kill me already. Get it over with. I don't want to use my burst. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did I have meter? Yes. I should have kept doing faultless defense. That was my bad. I wasn't thinking about that. Just stupid of me. Oh, you bitch. Oh my god. Whatever, dude. Ah, whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever. I don't even know. Nagoriyuki needs to get nerfs. Because he doesn't have any openings. He keeps you blocking forever. And then the only opening he leaves is when he goes for his special command grab, where he takes a bite out of you. And you have to guess, do I jump? And then I cause him to miss? And then I can start my own stuff? But the problem is that he can do that bite at any time. And if you guess wrong, then you end up getting hit because you jumped. And then you're in even worse trouble in the first place. It's like, there's just nothing you can do. Oh, very cool. No, okay, no wake up super. Very, very nice. I am blocking? No, I'm not. Okay. Oh, come on. Whatever, I'll take it. You're gonna tell me I couldn't fucking do a grab there, that was meaty? Oh my dude. Enough. Like, did they fucking nerf it? Make it so that, make it so that, like, I can't fucking grab him during the stagger. Like, they made the stagger super short. Oh, that showed a lot of patience on his part. The fact that he did not want to burst. They made legendaries way too easy to get. It feels more like required gear to get than something to farm. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm so over the loot gameplay kind of shit. That's whatever. When Dave plays Guilty Gear, he gets sucked into the game zone. Like, not even a fucking joke, dude. I really do. Like, I'm hungry. I need to eat something. But if I step away to eat, then I'm not going to play Guilty Gear. I don't know. Like, this game is just... Man, this is my game. Win or lose. I just love this game way too much. That was good on him, waiting for me to attack. There we go. Let's see. Let's try this out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I disagree with that grab. My foot should have already been out there. I'm worried about that extra meter. Oh, nothing to worry about anymore. Bye. I hardly use my mech because generally it's just worse than the guns I have. And the mechs is what, like, speeds you up, I guess? I will take it. If you're just gonna stand there. Oh boy. Good burst on his part. Sure thing, you're just gonna sit there. I don't mind going for the attack. Oh, you poor fool. Where the fuck's my grab? I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't. You idiot. I didn't even need to cancel that. You fool. I mostly use it for getting around since it has that little dash. When you have a game like, oh my god, that was a good grab on his part. I fucking hate how quick his close slash is. And how good it is. Because I'm thinking, like, he's just going to stand there. I can go for the grab. It's like, no, fuck you. He did close slash. Oh, man. It's so frustrating. It's like, if he goes for the bite, you're in trouble. If he doesn't go for the bite, you're in trouble. It's like, so what the fuck do I do then? I don't know. I think one of the things they should definitely do for Nagoriyuki is reduce the amount of health he has. Because he has the second highest health in the entire game. Only behind Potemkin. Which I think is fucking ridiculous. Like, it's way too much. I'll take it. Fuck it. I think my shield also boosts my movement speed. I'm tired. I just spent the last few hours playing Fortnite, so I am dead inside. Where the fuck is my grab? Good for him. Oh my god, sure, whatever. We extended the hitbox of the burst, according to who? ArcSystemWorks just telling fucking lies. We extended the hitbox of the burst, so now it's easier to hit someone with your burst. And you're not gonna whiff it all the time. Oh yeah? Source my fucking ass. Yeah, good for him. Good backstep. That was good. Just delete him. One thing you can get is an artifact and a prefix that it can have gives you a fuck ton more slide speed. So you can get that artifact with a modifier. Oh my god. Good burst bait. Good on him. Yeah, and it's like... I don't know, dude. Very funny. Good shit. I'm just like... it feels like I'm just not allowed to do anything. Man. I cannot fucking believe that they actually buffed Nagoriyuki in this patch. Like, I don't think they gave him a single fucking negative thing. It was just straight upgrades. Oh, Lord. Why'd I do that? That was on me. So stupid. Man, why does that move reach so far? Good for you. Ah, okay. That was a good read. I don't know, man. I mean, I know that I need to get better about, if he teleports, I need to throw out an attack. Because I at least have a 50-50 chance to stop him. But if he teleports backwards, though, then I'm fucked. I don't know. Whatever. That's the game. I just have to do better. But man. Nagoriyuki, he's so fucking strong. You get an artifact and modifier you don't exactly want, but with the slide. Oh, sure, yeah. And then you just take it because the slide helps you go faster. I'm nearly done with Jacob's World, and I can't equip artifacts yet. You get them at the end of that one. Okay. I feel like they're making me wait way too long to put it on. Very cool. Oh my fucking god. It's so frustrating. It's like, so what I was doing there, I was trying to jump. Because I don't know if he's going to do the command grab again. That's the thing, like... If I jump, I dodge the command grab, but I might get hit by something else. If I don't jump, then I can block the next attack. And then he has to spend more blood meter. But it's so 50-50. I have to take such a guess with Nagoriyuki. And I should be fine. There we go. Are you serious? Thank you, fuck's sake. Something odd. I have found the writing in Borderlands 3 to be much less grating. Yeah, I've always thought that I thought the dialogue in the first Borderlands game was fine. It was very stupid, but you know, it's whatever. Then you get to the second game and it's like, oh, they got really carried away. Good for him. Oh, stupid of me. Fuck off. Whatever, dude. At least it's scaled because it's technically a combo. Okay, I'll take it. Fuck it. Whatever. They used to let you have them earlier in the story, but it caused weird stats to happen at lower levels, so they changed the minimum level story placement. It's bullshit, but it's one of those games where it's more about the end game rather than the playthrough. Yeah. And you could say that for the entire loot. Oh, from that range. Sure. I fucked that up, unfortunately. That was a good tech throw he did. Oh my goodness. Good on him. Oh my god. Yeah, right there. I was trying to jump. But what can I do, you know? That was bad. I should have just saved it. Saved the burst for the next round. I don't know. It's such a 50-50. And that's a lot of fighting games in general. It's just, you know, you have to take a guess. But man, it almost feels like that's Nagoriyuki's entire thing is 50-50. It doesn't even matter if you're in the corner or not. Okay. Yeah, good for him. Oh, this is probably going to clash in my favor. Yep, that's good. Yeah. That's something that Mei has in her favor that's really good is she has like the best super in the entire game. I don't know what I was thinking. I mean, I know what I was thinking. I tried to grab. Very cool. Yeah. I tried to go for the grab just because I'm panicking. And it's whatever. And then there, like, Nagoriyuki already has some of the best up close in the entire fucking game. On top of that, he has excellent range with his sword. Like, just ludicrous fucking range. And the latest buff, they've also given him, like, the best projectile in the entire fucking game. It's like, what the fuck? From that range! You get him? No. I feel like that should have worked. Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck it. It works. I'm hungry as well, but it's almost 2:30. I should be sleeping by 3. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat like a peanut butter jelly sandwich and then go to sleep. Oh, whatever. For fuck's sake. Yeah, sure. The one fucking time that he misses his, good for him. That he misses his, oh, wow. He missed his command grab there. Good for him. Oh, yeah, just kill me and I'll save my burst for the next round. I got some Taco Bell earlier. They gave me insane amounts of sauce. I always ask for no sauce, and they still give me sauce. Man, I wish I could get Taco Bell, but they're long closed by now. God damn it. Good for him, yeah. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, I mean, that was kind of a waste, but whatever. Yeah, fine. Ah, man. That shitted me since I intend to start a new playthrough after I beat it. How much longer is the game? I'm level 30, and that's like almost the end of level 2 level? Level 2? Oh, the almost end. Oh, yeah, like Borderlands 2. I know what you mean. You're in the last start of the game. Should be able to finish it tomorrow for sure. Burst now covers the whole screen. I mean, I don't know, man. I know I'm complaining a lot. I'm whining a lot, but that's whatever. It's fine. Borderlands 1 writing was a lot of gallows humor. What does that mean? Whatever, dude. I go for the fucking grab because it looks like he's open, and it's like, oh no, he was never open. You're an idiot for thinking he was open. Fuck. My fucking finger slips just slightly. It's like, oh. Good backdash. Yes. Oh my god. Borderlands 2 is a lot of meme shit. Yeah, Borderlands 2 is fucking ridiculous. So stupid. That didn't count, apparently. I had my fucking foot out, dude. Oh my god, I don't get it. Whatever. Like, my fucking foot was already out. And according to the game, no. That doesn't fucking count. You know, same thing that happened to me all the time happened to him. And he's still not dead. Jesus. Have fucking mercy. That missed, alright. Fine. Okay, no wall break. Whatever you fucking say, apparently. Whatever. Borderlands 3, it kind of feels like they are trying to be funny, and it kind of works at times. 3's writing really seems like they ran out of time. Good for him. That was good timing. Oh, wow. Alright, I guess I'll take it. I wish I didn't waste that meter now I think about it, but whatever. Stupid of me. Okay. I'll take it. Good, good, good. And it really shows with one character basically coming out of left field. I'll read that in a moment. Oh my god, I hate that. Why is he allowed to do like these insane meaty setups on Wake Up? And then I'm not. Alright. Good for him. Oh, I see, yeah. I'm like, oh, why is he doing that? It's like, oh, I didn't even notice his blood rage was maxed. Nice. And is hailed as a hero despite doing nothing essential. Yeah, that's a very lazy joke. It's a very easy and dumb joke. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. I should have done super. Yeah, I probably would have killed. I don't know. Yeah, he got me. Alright. See if I can do wake up super here. Got him. Easy. Easy. I was just bitching up a storm a second ago, and now I'm like, easy. Yeah. This guy sucks. Yeah, you can't do that. I'll take it. Fuck it. There was a side quest where a guy found out how to transfer human minds into these giant rat things, and something about the voice acting and writing just hit well with me. That's good. You always ask for no sauce, and then they tell you, what? It's Darude Sandstorm anyway. What? Oh, that's an ancient meme. God damn. That's like some fucking rickrolling type shit. Who am I gonna fight now? This guy. Failed to matchmake. Nope, someone else got there first. Who else is available to fight? No one. Is this one Dave goes to sleep? It should be. If I was smart. No sauce, Dave? Yeah. It's not that I dislike the sauce. The sauce is fine. But I'd rather not add on more than I need to. Oh my fucking god, this guy's a really high level. Jesus fuck. I'm actually higher level. But fucking hell. Anyone who's like past level 2000, they've been playing for a long fucking time. Or not a long time, but they've put a lot of fucking hours into it. That was really stupid of me. I should have bursted. I need to burst early, way more often. Half of my health, no reason for it. I'm bursting this time. Oh, come on. My attack didn't come out first. Whatever. I disagree. I want to speak with the ref. Yeah. You can make burst do 100% damage, and I still won't know how to do it. Fuck. Good for him. Burst is just the win button. Damn it. I should know better. Come on. That's like basic fucking Anji shit. I know how to beat him. Stop being an idiot. But he is very good. You know what they say, Dave? If you don't have any sauce, then you're lost. Oh my god. Alright, I'll take it. Fuck. I keep forgetting. I have to do a very specific combo there against Anji. Yeah, I'll go for the burst. Fuck it. Alright. Just realized the netcode for this guy is not great. Oh my goodness, that was really good on his part, actually. I'll take it. Gallows humor is black comedy, dark comedy. Yeah, yeah, I do remember that about the first game. That's fair. Fuck. Good for him. Stupid of me. I need to be better about that. If I see the gold button, I gotta back the fuck off. It's not gonna work. I've lost too many times because I've gone for the stagger grab when it's gold. That was a poor choice. I shouldn't have bursted there. Unless I win. Then it'll be fucking awesome. Aww. Aww. At least I'm halfway to another burst. This is what they call high-tier privilege, I guess. Yeah, I would say Nagoriyuki is definitely high-tier. Alright, he went for the burst. Good for him. That was smart. Good move on his part. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. God, Anji's combos are just so crazy. And no, I'm not dead. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, good for him. Ugh. If someone asks about anime, it's Boku no Pico. If someone asks about music, it's Darude Sandstorm. This is the law of the world. And if someone asks for anything in particular, you give them Rick Astley, even if they didn't want it. Especially if they didn't want it. God damn it, that fucking spin. Oh, why'd I do that? Come on. I'm better than that. Oh well, he's gonna win this round anyway. Or will he? Ah! Fucking take it. That's the kit. That's the ticket. Just grab them all the time. Good for him. Good delay. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck me. I hate that they made that change. Whatever. I shouldn't say I hate it because it has its place and it is really cool. Gives a lot more creativity, but ugh. It's so frustrating to work around. It's so frustrating having to use more than one brain cell. What did Kenny say? I'm up to like 284? 282? Or 980 rather. Yeah, so I'm up to 983 now. I'll take it. Fuck it. Oh, Elias subscribed to me. Oh yeah, all these people that were in the live chat. Thanks, Kenny. I appreciate that. Alright. Nice. God damn it. Oh, come on. Alright. I'll take it. Fuck it. I shouldn't have gone for the grab, but it's fine. It worked out. There we go. Nice. That's a wall break. That's pretty much all his fucking health. Good for him. Good spin. You idiot! I have double jump! 982. It says 983 for now. And I think Kenny told me 984. Honestly, think it's like this weird update thing that it might not show like the newest thing for everyone at the same time. I don't know why. Nah, I shouldn't have used the burst there. That's good. He wasted his burst. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I tried to jump, and that was a really bad idea. Don't jump against Anji when he's in the middle of a combo. You have to wait till he finishes his fucking thing. Remember the rule. It was Anji's turn! Alright, good. I wasn't sure if that was going to kill. So frustrating to use more than one brain cell. Ain't that the truth? Oh, man. I disagree so much with the buff that they gave Anji. Where, his butterfly projectile, he can now send it out so much faster than before. Before, the butterfly was basically useless. Unless, it was basically useless unless the opponent was just waking up. Then you can send the butterfly out on top of the opponent, and they would be forced to block that, while Anji was free to do whatever else he wanted to do. Now they sped up the butterfly so much, Anji can do it pretty much whenever he wants. Almost for free. Not 100% for free, but literally almost for free. If I see Anji preparing the butterfly, and I get ready to jump over the butterfly and attack him, he will still recover fast enough to punish me for trying to punish his butterfly. Like, it's practically an unpunishable projectile now. You have to already be in the air when he's pulling out the butterfly. And I disagree with that. I think a projectile that's really good for Okizeme, which is wake-up attacks. I think a projectile that's really good for Okizeme shouldn't also be really good as a general use projectile. And that's what they turned it into. It's both. Meanwhile, Mei has a great Okizeme projectile, and it's a fucking joke if I try to use it in any other situation. Oh, really? I fucking missed. There we go. See, I was already in the air, so that worked out. Otherwise, though, like, there's no way I'll win that situation. Fuck. I got a burst. Oh, come on. Are you serious? No! Off of a fucking whiffed grab? Off of a missed grab attempt? Now I'm desperate. Oh! Hell yeah. Let's fucking go! Oh, really? That missed? Oh, good for him. Oh, you poor idiot! Damn, I couldn't finish the whole thing. Yeah, now he's freaking out. He's like, how the fuck did she do so much damage? That's the power of standing heavy. It can't be both laughs and Gunflame. I don't think like, maybe it is and I'm just wrong, but I don't think Gunflame is that good as a wake up Okizeme. And also, Gunflame doesn't travel that far. And also, Gunflame's kind of slow. But Soul can recover fast enough to punish you if you try to punish him for it. So there is that. But it's not like a crazy good projectile. And then meanwhile, Kai's projectile goes fast, travels full screen, hits multiple times, but you can punish him on reaction. It's a little tough, and you gotta be really quick about it. Like, look at that shit. I saw him do the projectile, and just off instinct, I went for the jump in, and he was more than ready to punish me for it. It's a good thing that I set it a block, because I'm like, wait, I'm not allowed to punish that, am I? But it's like, fuck, man. Okay, apparently I wasn't allowed to, I don't know. I should probably fucking do, close slash on wake up. Because it seems to work out fucking great for everyone else. Oh, wow, nice air grab. That was good. Ah, fuck. Good on him. Good on him. Good burst. I will fucking take it. I will fucking take it. I'm tapping out. Night, sweet cheeks. Yeah, peace out, dude. Take care. Hell yeah. The day they nerf Mei's crouching heavy is the day I stop playing this game. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, good for him. Oh my god. I thought I could grab him. So this is really bad. Let's see, what can I do? Why did I stop blocking low? So stupid. I know better than that. You just have to block only low and then react if he tries to do something else. So stupid. I will take it. Oh, what a poor idiot. Fuck. Oh, wow, that is quite an air grab. Second time he did that. Do a burst. I dare you. You idiot! No. He is good. He definitely knows what he's doing. Good spin. Nice. He wasted his burst. Nice. I will take it. Fuck. I should have canceled. Stupid. Oh, man. Fuck. Yeah. I was trying to look for an opening to throw my super out there, but I couldn't do it. Oh, motherfucker. That's fine. Good for him, yeah. Oh, because I didn't have meter, of course. Oh, good for him. It's basically over. Yeah, I went for the grab, but I don't know. God, the startup frames on close slash seems like it could be so fast. I really need to keep that in mind. There we go. That works. Oh, come on. That didn't reach. That didn't reach. Good for him. I will fucking take it. Maybe I'll do this set of matches and then one more, and that'll be it. Good for him. Yeah, I don't know why I went for a grab there. That was stupid. Good for him. Oh, because I ran out of meter. I hate that shit, dude. I hate that if I run out of meter and I try to do faultless defense, it counts as me doing an attack. It's like, no, dude, I'm trying to fucking do a defense move. Do an attack is the complete opposite of what I wanted. Good for him. Good stuff. I will take it. Good for him. Good burst. Nope. That's not going to work that easy. You're 100 years too early to face me. Oh, you bitch! I thought I timed it. Son of a fuck. Okay. Hilariously, I meant to do faultless defense and ended up kicking and winning. Well, don't run out of meter, dummy. Yeah. It's so easy. It's because doing faultless defense costs meter. But you need to do faultless defense because that pushes your opponent back. And it pushes your opponent back. And it prevents you from taking any chip damage. Any damage while blocking. So faultless defense is really good. But it costs meter. What's the score? I've won 5 times. He's won 4 times. 4-5. Damn it. Good shit. Stupid of me. I don't know what I was thinking. You can't beat that move in the air. Stupid. I could have done a better combo too. Damn it. Yeah, good air grab. Let's see what I can make of this. Nope, fucked it up. Oh! Redemption arc! Yes! Chip damage? But he's not even in this fight. Yeah, let's see. Ban Sticky from all future streams forever. Someone get this hothead out of here. Oh, good for him. That was my bad for spamming Dolphin. Should know better. I'm out of meter. Man. Oh, good for him. Fuck. Not even good for him. Stupid of me. Yeah, just kill me. You're not going to take my burst this round. Shit. I will fucking take it. He wasted his burst. Well, not wasted, but you know. Oh my god, I wanted to jump. Whatever. There we go. Good shit. Alright. He had to use his... Oh, good for him. Fuck. I need to know better. Oh, because I ran out of meter, of course. Yeah, fuck this, man. God damn it. So you always have to keep a close eye on the bottom of the screen. Oh my god. I just feel like if you're trying to do faultless defense and you don't have meter, it should just count as normal blocking. I don't think that's gonna hurt the game that much. Excellent. I could have done a better combo. Oh, god damn it. I need to practice that combo so bad. Fuck, dude. God, I need to do way better at this. Good air throw. I wonder if I could fucking... Oh, nice. That's a Anji trick. The throw butterfly out and then run in for throw. Cancel into overhead. That was good. Oh, yeah, because I didn't have meter. God damn. Oh, come on. That didn't reach him. Whatever. Go fuck off. Oh my god. How long is he going to be in that counter stage? Oh! I tried to hit him as soon as the counter stance was going to end. And I ended up hitting him in the counter stance anyway. Fucking hell. Come on. I need to see if I can fucking... Oh, whatever. Fuck. All right. Damn it. I should have gone for 4. That should be a kill. Nope, because I tried to go for extra. I'll take it. Oh, man. I don't know why I tried to backdash that. I will fucking take it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Sure thing. I'll fucking take it. Oh man, he had meter too. He could have done that fucking wake up counter. I need to get off, but I just want to keep playing though. What time is it? Oh, it's fucking 3:14 in the morning. It's like, this will be a quick stream. And then Kenny gets on, and it's like, oh, sure, let's chat. And before I know it, oh my dear. I gotta make this one the last one. So I need to win 3 times in a row. Oh my god, why'd I backdash? What the hell am I thinking? What is wrong with me? Oh, I didn't think that was gonna work. What? Really? You're telling me I mistimed that? Oh, you bitch. No wake up super. Go fuck yourself. That could have made a huge difference too. God fucking damn it. Good for him. Good job delaying the drop like that. He does it every time, and I'm not recognizing it. God damn it. Yeah, good on him. Good win. God, I'm so fucking bad at video games. No, good on him. Okay, I want to say I blocked that. Obviously, the referee disagrees, and the referee can suck it easy. Fuck. I should have canceled. God damn it. Alright, well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't cancel, because now I can extend this combo. Oh my god. No, why'd I do that? I could have won! Oh. I lost my fucking cool. Oh, whatever. Of course. Oh my god, I tried to do burst. Nothing came out anyway. Oh man. I don't know why I tried to challenge that. So stupid. I'm glad that worked out. Oh, stupid. What am I thinking? Good lord. Holy shit, I'm fucking retarded. Oh, Lord. I'm not even fucking reacting to the overheads anymore. What the hell's wrong with me? Oh, Lord. Oh my... Just fucking kill me. Put a fork in me. I'm done. Yeah. Man. I lose 3-0. Was that 3-0 or was that 2-0? That was 3-0. That's depressing, dude. I should look into asking for a refund on this game. I have no business playing it anymore. Man. Run it back. That's how I'm feeling. I think I'm just getting tired. Like, I'm missing, like, such obvious fucking shit. Like, the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, of course. I fell for it. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh, my... Again. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. Oh. I tried to jump. I think if Anji does the projectile follow-up. Oh, Lord, of course. I think if Anji does the projectile follow-up, he should be too far away to do anything else. The fact that he's able to continue after you block, it's like, come on. Now he's gonna get a perfect. Oh, well, I'm still alive somehow. I was fucking blocking, dude. Like, I swear to God. I wasn't doing anything other than holding down back. Whatever. I don't even know what the fuck to tell you. What a fucking joke. Okay. Oh my God, that's not even what I wanted. I don't know why I did that. I'm not even thinking anymore. There we go. Oh, man. Good for him. I should have canceled. Oh man, I wanted the purple one. Oh well. Stupid. I don't know what I was thinking. God damn it. God damn, wow. I should have done forward punch. Shouldn't be enough to kill. Oh, alright, if that happens, yeah, it'll be enough. Oh, Lord. I don't know, whatever. Oh my god. I try to go for a grab, and it's like, that's not going to work from that distance. Oh, yeah, because I ran out of meter, of course. At least he wasted his burst. Hell yeah. Oh, of course. Early wall break. God damn it. Fuck. Is he gonna approach? Nope. Damn it, he jumped in the air. I'll take it. Fuck it. All right. Fucking easy game. This guy sucks. He's fucking trash. Yeah. This game's lame. It's so easy to play. No one's even close to being as good as me. Yeah. Oh, well, he left. Oh, well. Honestly, I should be leaving too. Oh, he came to the bar as well. I want to see my ranking too. Where am I? Fuck. Only 32nd place. Not even close. I think I'm the number one. I'm the number 2 May player in the world right now. At least playing online. Yeah, I'm number 2. Whoever the fuck Dumpster Puppy is. And it's not even like skill. It's just like, who has gotten more wins this month? And now I'm up to 599 and this guy's up to 750. But then the guy in first place has like 1,700. I think last month the guy in first place ended up with like 5,000 wins. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Play the game way too much. Kai? I'll fight Kai. Instead of going to bed, which I should. Dolphin. Wow, this guy blows, yeah. I see what Wiggle meant. We played Skullgirls and he mentioned how you berate your opponents. Oh, really? I don't mean to. Like, I mean to, like, joke around. I hope that's coming through clearly. You scared him so hard he couldn't even think about fighting again. Yeah, Dumpster Puppy is a pretty good name. Nice. I'll fucking take it. I wanted to do the charged forward heavy. If I did, I probably would have won right there. Perfect. Fuck yeah. No, but I don't mean to, like, berate people, like, and be mean about it. I'm just joking around. Like, I hope it was clear where, like, the whole time I'm like, damn. Like, and I was being honest, like, fuck, dude, I'm making really stupid mistakes. Like, this is embarrassing. And the joke is that, like, immediately after, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking great. Which I'm not being honest about myself in that situation. Nice. That's a hell of a fucking combo. Fuck. That was like, god damn. That was like 60%, 65% of his fucking health. Good for him. Nice. I should have done super. Oh, I should have done super. Fuck, I would have won for sure. I'll take it. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. This is the song about society, by the way. They're going to say the lyrics right now. Damn it. I ended the fight right when they were going to say society. Joe's just comparing to me since I said almost nothing during our matches. Oh. I'm sorry, Dave. You don't need to apologize. I deserve whatever I get coming to me. Don't worry. I'm not like Abby in the hit game Last of Us 2. I deserve 100% of everything that I get coming to me. So not to shed on this guy or like berate him or anything, but he's not that good. I say that, and then he's gonna come back and like 6-0 me, and it's like, what happened? You asked for it. The game has been muted since Kenny showed up. Why? Oh, you know what? I actually do know why. It's because I had to reset the signal. Because I just nudged the TV a little bit. And everything fucking went black. Oh my god. I'm here to hear the soothing voice of Davey boy. Yeah, but god damn it, the music in this game is really good too. I wish someone would have told me. It doesn't matter anymore. I should be going to sleep at this point. Ugh. Because I have no way of knowing myself, unfortunately. Wait. Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine because Kenny was talking through Discord, and the other guy, Kmki, he was talking through the PlayStation, so it wasn't muted then. But yeah, that makes sense. Ever since Kenny showed up, the game muted itself. Yeah. Well, now you can hear the song about society. The lyrics are literally, Discord presides in society, your society. It's so dumb.
Let me show you why they call me lightning.
You'd better not treat me like a child.
Oh, it's not the song. It's a different song now. Fuck. Oh well. Good on him. That was a good combo. Fuck. It's actually happening. He's way better this time. Good. God, that's such a strong combo. Holy fuck. Good use of Vapor Thrust there. I'll fucking take it. You're not gonna block high? I gotcha. I fucking gotcha. Nah, this guy sucks. I'm pretty sure this is this song playing is Kai's theme song from one of the older games. Kai always had the best songs. Nice, good shit. Oh, nice, very good. Fuck. Oh my god, Kai has the most ridiculous standing low in the entire game. Oh, gotcha. Oh, what the fuck? Damn. Oh. Oh, because I ran out of meter. Okay. Good on him. That was risky. Oh, man. I should have punished. Stupid. If I reacted fast enough and I punished that, I would have won the whole thing right there. So dumb. I threw that away. Good on him. He opened the same way he opened the first round. I need to know better. That was meaty as hell. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. I'll take it. And yes! Just barely. Well, you've seen it here first, folks. This guy sucks.
Mankind
Just
knows that
kidding.
they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh man. Fuck, I couldn't even backdash that. Obviously, I should have bursted. Oh, goodness. Good for him. God, I fucking hate how far Fudra Arc reaches. It reaches so high. That's not even what I meant to do. That's fine. Man, really? I didn't get to recover from my dolphin before he could do that? Alright. I wish they would, they would speed up the recovery. I keep trying to backdash. Oh, great. Yeah, just fuck my life forever. I wish they would speed up the recovery frames of, vertical dolphin. Good for him. Because Kai can do shit like that. Ooh, is this gonna kill? Sure does. Yeah,
Looks like I win.
that didn't count. He didn't win. No.
Mankind knew that they cannot change
He cheated.
so instead of reflecting on themselves. Duel 1. Let's rock.
There we go. God damn it. Hell yeah. Damn it. Good for him. I don't want to use my burst. See if I can get away with it. No! Oh my god, I hate Fudra Arc. Whew. That flip kick reaches so high, it's crazy. Oh, good grab. I tried to fucking punish that, and my dolphin just didn't come out. I'm like, alright, well, fuck me then. I probably shouldn't have used that there. Oh well. I should have used it a lot earlier. Good for him. Good for him finding the opening. There we go. You have to burst. There it is. Oh, you bitch. Oh my god. Nice. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, good for him. That was stupid on my part. Why'd I do? Oh, come on. I wanted to block that. Whatever. Yes. That was risky. But fuck it. I'll take it.
Everyone together?
I mean, what am I talking about? That wasn't risky at all. Nah, this guy just sucks. This guy is trash. This guy's a little better than I gave him credit for initially. Maybe one more set, and that's all I'm doing.
Are you ready?
What can he say? He's a god gamer. It's just no helping it. Yeah, I'm something of a god gamer.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
It's like we literally live in a society.
Let's have a fine duel.
You'd better not cry.
May versus Kai. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Saw that.
Oh, wow. That was a hell of a read. Good for him.
For the holy order. You give me no choice. You give me no choice.
Oh, my goodness. Smart. I can't do that, I can't do that anymore. There we go. Oh, good. Oh, what? I beat him? Nice. My anchor just barely reached. Holy shit.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, man. I'll take it. Oh, you bitch. Oh, nice. Oh, what a poor fool. What a fool. What a fool.
Everyone together? We won!
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
What the? Is he playing? There we go. Oh, nice. Good forward punch. The people's elbow. Oh, I wanted the gold one. Yeah, good. Another good forward punch.
You give me no choice. How's this? Right there.
How did that not fucking... He was backdashing. How did that not count? Oh, you bitch. Got him. Fucking got him. What an idiot. Oh, nice. Very good forward punch. Oh, what was I thinking? Stupid. Nice. Oh, good block. Good on his part. Oh, man. Good block again. Oh, he's fucking dead.
Everyone together? We won!
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beast. Duel 1.
If I beat this guy 3-0, then I gotta call it there. Oh, what a poor idiot. Nice. Nice. Good for him. Hell yeah. You got a burst. There it is. Good for you. That was such a poor decision. How unfortunate. I don't know what you were thinking. I'm just gonna fucking do fucking vapor thrust all by myself on the complete opposite end of the arena. How unfortunate. Oh, wow. That was a hard read. That was a good forward punch. That sucks for you. You asked for it. Boosh. Okay, Dragon Install. That's fine. Oh my goodness, that does damage. Oh, good for him. Am I gonna lose this round now? Better make it count. I'm still alive. What a goddamn fool. What a fucking fool. Mm-mm. Go home, gamer girl. Hell no. What kind of fucking maneuver was that? Look at this shit. I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out of him. I'm gonna bow down. And then I'm gonna give him a thumbs up and tell him good job. Cause fuck this guy. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Now that's definitely enough. Is enough. Oh, man. I just ended up playing for way the fuck longer than I should have. Oh, boy. Nice fight, nice fight, nice fight, nice fight. Oh, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for wasting time along with me. Oof. Nice fight, nice fight. Good night, everyone. Peace out.